Setting reminders that alert you on your mobile device.
I am here with the main event, Jay Swingler. How are you feeling?
Absolutely fantastic.
United team!
I mean, watch where he catches this, and look at his body positioning, and he has to pull that back around under his feet.
Navigate fight night, key moments, replay the rounds of the action you want to see again and again.
Give it up for the Black Spring Final Grand Champions, Nami!
Into the water for the final time. He's won the race to go along with a championship.
Absolutely magnificent. What a strike that is.
The following program is recommended for those 16 and over, as it contains sporting violence, possible bad language, and flashing imagery.
The DAZN Boxing Show comes to you live from Manchester for the official media workout ahead of the biggest night ever in crossover boxing. The countdown to X Series 10, the prime card is on, and it starts right now.
The biggest crossover boxing event in history.
Live on DAZN pay-per-view, October 14th. 4 icons of the game face their judgment day. The nightmare KSI faces the destroyer of influencers, Tommy Fury. And global superstar Logan Paul makes his explosive return against Jiu-Jitsu world champion Danis.
History will be written.
October 14th is Judgment Day.
X Series 10 live on DAZN pay-per-view, October 14th.
This is it, people. We're here. This is the biggest week in crossover boxing. It is. I'm here. Look at the green. The green chair is here. That's when you know how big it is. I want to tell you where you are, but I can't because this is a secret location. This is special. This is exciting. How excited are you from 1 to 10? Don't answer. It's a rhetorical question. Obviously, it's a 10. Anyway, it's not just me. You know it's special when we can afford this man all the way from New York via Canada. Look at him. He's here for us. Ariel Hawani.
Oh, my God.
Ariel, how are you, brother?
Oh, what an honor it is to be here. I am so excited. Scale of 1 to 10, give me a 15.
Oh, you've gone.
Not only because I'm here, not only because I found the secret location. Excuse me, I just flew in, so the throat is a little messed up. It's because I'm in the presence of the green chair.
It's incredible.
Tell them how big I popped for the green chair.
You popped for it.
It was amazing.
Yeah, Ariel, I mean, he's mentioned this so much on his channel.
I love that
I can't
thing.
thank you enough. Even with all the rips and tears, that adds to it. That's called antique. That's antique. It's vintage.
It gives it a little bit of character.
I agree. Just like us.
Yes,
just like us.
Look at us.
Look, Huss is in the ring already waiting to get the fighters in. We're going to do the main card workouts. I'm going to tell you a bit later about the prelim workouts, which have just happened. But should we throw to Huss? I think we should throw to Huss right now to get the fighters in the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live on DAZN. Welcome to the Bowlers Exhibition Centre, Manchester, England, United Kingdom, for the media workout ahead of the action taking place this Saturday night at the AO Arena, live on DAZN pay-per-view. X Series 10, the prime card, brought to you by Misfits Boxing. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the first tag team into the ring, Wasabi and Nick Laau.
This is it. This is tag team boxing coming your way. I like it. Alex Wasabi and Nick Laau. This is interesting. Did you watch the tag team boxing last time?
Of course.
It was so. I have to be honest with you. When Mams mentioned it first time, I was like, "This isn't going to work." It worked. It worked. I love it.
Well, Mams is a big pro wrestling fan. He is open about that, and I will admit, I too thought it wasn't going to work, and it is a little bit crazy.
It's a bit crazy.
You know, there's a group of boxing fans who feel a certain way about all of crossover boxing, and then you enter tag team boxing into the conversation, and then it's like they're like, okay, this is too much for me to handle. It's like that emoji with the fire coming out.
Yeah, it's like, okay, you've just gone too far.
Yeah.
Gone too far.
But it's fun. I mean, if you're a pro wrestling fan, you love this sort of thing.
I've just realized they're both going to do the workout at the same time, which is going to be strange as well. Like, is there enough area in the ring for both of them?
I like it. You know what this reminds me of? Are you a pro wrestling fan?
I'm a pro wrestling fan.
WrestleMania 3 at the Pontiac Silverdome.
Oh, you've gone there. I'm not that much of a pro wrestling fan.
Well, it was such a big venue that they all came down the ramp in a mini ring. Like Andre the Giant, Hulk Hogan, they came.
Wow.
And that's what this ring reminds me of, that mini ring that they all came down the ramp.
I like
so
it.
It feels to me very reminiscent
Wait,
of
if you've gone there
wrestling.
with pro wrestling, favorite tag team? Favorite tag team ever?
I mean, look at these guys. Oh, look at us. There
Oh,
we
look
are.
at it. There you go. Look at it. Green
Wow.
chair. Look at this.
Look
Wow.
at us.
Mum, we've made it. Look at
Yes.
this. It's incredible.
You seem so much more comfortable than me in your chair. I
sorry.
feel like you need a cocktail or something.
I do. I wouldn't mind. It's a bit early in the day.
How much did it cost to actually ship this? From where? Where do you live?
London.
Okay.
I don't know. I just insisted. They said they wanted me, Ade Oladipo, to do this. I was like, okay, but the green chair has to be here.
This should be a thing every time. Every single time you host one of these and you do the best job in the business.
Thank you, sir.
It should be with that chair.
I think so. It just makes me feel like
Well, it's also your
Ade
gimmick.
Oladipo.
I have plaid shirts. You have a freaking green chair that has to go around.
Green Chesterfield chair. Give it his full name.
Oh,
green
is
chair.
that what it is? Okay, sorry. That's
By the way, can we do a crep check? Can the cameraman have a look at what we've got on our feet? I mean, can we have a look?
This morning.
Look
Oh
at
yeah,
these.
the heat
Look
on
at
the
these.
feet. Who's winning?
Come on, look at these.
What do you know
Wow.
about? What do you know about the De La Souls, Ade?
Look at those.
What do you know
By the
about
way,
the De La
By the way,
This is
you
a
can't see it
10-7
right
heel
now,
money?
but mine glow in the dark.
Oh.
So I think they take yours just.
Like the prime glowberry?
I swear, I didn't know they glow. I didn't know they glow in the dark. I went on a date. It looked so childish. I was like, why is my feet glowing? Anyway, you're avoiding the question. Your best wrestling tag team?
Oh, of all time?
Yeah, of all time.
Great, alley-oop for me. The Hart Foundation, my favorite wrestler of all time, Bret the Hitman Hart. I am rocking my Bret the Hitman Hart jacket because I feel like I need to be hip amongst all the young kids here.
Yeah.
And so the prides of Calgary, Alberta, Canada, it has to be the Hart Foundation.
Hart Foundation. I can't
You?
argue. Legion of Doom.
Tremendous.
What a rush.
1992, Wembley Stadium, Legion of Doom. They came down with a motorcycle.
Certainly did.
Were you there?
I'm not that old.
How old were you in 92?
11. So I could have been there.
Yeah, you could have been
Could have been there. Yeah, tickets were
You're
too
older than
expensive.
me.
Really?
And I remember 92.
Wow.
I was watching it live.
It was incredible. It was incredible. Here we are, Nick Laau.
Okay, here we
who,
go.
by the way, is a fantastic fighter. He fought JMX at a recent Misfits event. And you know what it is? JMX looks hard, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, what am I saying, Jeremy? He fought JMX. Sorry, apologies, my brain's going. He fought Jay Swingler. And Jay Swingler has got this kind of really aggressive look. And obviously, you see Nick Laau. I mean, look, he's perfect, right? You can take
the
him home.
Superman
Look,
punch.
you take him home. Everyone would love him. And he done very, very well. He done very well. Surprised a few people. Lost the fight, but it was very, very... No kicking. I don't know why he's showing kicking here.
I
'cause
mean,
he can't kick.
he's a tremendous martial artist. I saw a Superman punch there. See a little kicking action there. What is happening?
Wasabi doing a handstand? Is this what workouts have come to?
Look, I like Alex Wasabi a lot. I'm a fan of his, and I was devastated when he had to pull out of that fight against KSI,
yeah.
last year. I wonder if they run into each other.
Will there be any tension?
Will there be any tension?
I think so.
KSI was mad about that, right?
Yeah, he wants, obviously, beat up Deji, and KSI wants a bit of brotherly revenge, like, old school kickboxer movies. So who knows if it happens?
Striking there, right?
Yeah. I need more from them. I need to see a good jab. Come on, show me something, guys. Show me something.
Wow,
Oh, there you
what
go.
was that?
It's like he's got ears in. Did he hear me?
That was amazing.
Exactly. That's exactly what I asked for.
Is he a part-time breakdancer as well? Because he's got some... Look at that.
Oh,
what is that?
You
Is that
knew
like
it
the
was
Matrix?
He's doing it again. He's doing it again. Now, it's interesting. I like the fact he's still in this scene. There was a lot of talk about him not being in this scene anymore, and I think he adds to it. He's a bit of a character, as you can see.
Some people feint, some people parry. This guy's doing like a little matrix thing to avoid punches. I tried to replicate it. You gave me the once-over.
Did you just try and do?
I tried to replicate it, but I did a horrendous job. I tried to move my butt out a little bit.
Don't ever do that again.
Smooth as hell.
No, he is very, very smooth. Very smooth. Guys, everyone at home watching this, I'm going to jump into the comments on YouTube. So make sure you get your comments in. I know thousands of you are going to be sending in your comments, so make sure you do. I will probably, look, my laptop's right here. I promise I will read some of your comments.
Give him a thumbs up.
The 4 hours.
Hit him with a W in the chat.
Yeah, tell me what you really think about the chair. Be honest. And be honest about who you think's got the better crepes, sneakers, me or Mr. Ariel Hawani.
Wade Woladipo. W.
Yeah. I like what you've done there.
You know?
I like what you've done there. Of all the fights on the main card, what's your choice? What's the people's fight, the one that everyone wants to see? Yeah.
You almost nailed it. If you go on urbandictionary.com and you type in people's main event, I actually came up with that term. It literally says on the website, urbandictionary.com.
One second.
Term.
You came up with the term people's main event?
On my life.
I've got a laptop right in front of me.
Look it up, urbandictionary.com, people's main event. I came up with the term on my program, and now everyone just rips it off and it's okay. I'm not
Don't
salty
get no credit,
about it.
No, nothing.
But if you want to know what the people's main event
What's the people's main event?
It's Logan Paul Dylan Danis.
I disagree.
How could that be?
I disagree. Oh, there you go, Luis Panada.
Oh, here he is.
He's crazy, this guy. I absolutely
Solid
love
boxer.
him. Very good.
Great skills.
Very, very good, yeah. I mean, he's got punch power as well. He's hard, he's Mexican. They're always born with a chin. And he carries that into the ring. And no one wants to fight him in a singles match. And they have to keep putting him in these tag team matches.
Good on him. He's putting the boots on now as opposed to coming. That tells you that he's legit. He didn't want to ruin them walking outside.
They're brand spanking new. You don't want to get there
fresh.
wet. It's raining very hard in Manchester as well, isn't it?
I believe they call it the Rainy City.
Is what they do? Is that?
Yeah. I looked that up.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Treble City, Rainy City.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, it's true.
Treble City is a thing. You're right. Treble City now because Man City won the treble is a thing. Yes.
But also because it's the only
two
city.
Yeah.
I could go all day with my football takes. You don't want these football takes. I listen to you.
Yeah.
I have a few bones to pick with you, but we're going to save it for later.
We can save that for later.
I turned it on one day and you're ripping my squad.
What, your squad?
Yes, you're ripping. I had Stevie Cooper. Can you get Stevie Cooper on your show? I don't think so. Anyway, let's not get off topic. You disagreed with my take on the people's main event?
Yeah.
What could be bigger than that?
Dean the Great Wally Sharks.
Get out of here.
Dean the Great Wally Sharks is the people's main event. I'm
Which
telling
people's?
you. My people.
Come on. Why? Okay, explain why.
You know why? Because Misfits 3. Oh, look at this. Misfits 3. Dean the Great and Wally Sharks had an incredible
tremendous fight.
4 knockdowns.
Yes.
And they do not like each other. They've been beefing. It's not manufactured. It's real. And all of a sudden, they're about to go again.
Are you implying that Logan Paul Dylan Danis is manufactured?
No, I'm just trying to say there's an element of WWE to it because Logan Paul is WWE, right? There's an element of it. There has to be.
This feels like one of the most personal fights. Honestly, like
really?
What gets more personal than
Attacking
what Dylan has done over the last 2 months?
By the way, you and Dylan should have a show. You guys have got to have a show. It's incredible.
Something about
I can listen to it for hours.
It's like that annoying kid brother that but credit to him, he takes it. You know, I've been very critical of Dylan over the last, 8 or so months, and the man could take it. He can absolutely take it. Not a lot of people would show up.
Look at that mullet, by the way, there. That is B. Dave, who is Luis Panada's tag team partner. Those two together are fantastic. Like B. Dave is honestly a throwback to 90s wrestling.
Yeah, he reminds me of Kerry Von Erich.
He is 90s wrestling all day long.
In fact, what's interesting about that is Kerry Von Erich made a name for himself in the Dallas territory, and I met B. Dave in Dallas at the hotel when we were there for the Nathan Diaz-Jake Paul fight. Big character. Every time I would see him in the lobby of the hotel, he would come up and say "Hey, I'm B. Dave. Someday you're going to talk to me. Hey, I'm B. Dave." I was like, "All right,
look at this now, and look at what we're doing right now.
Look at us." And I was like, "Buddy, there's no way in hell that I'll ever talk to you." Now I'm commentating for his open workout.
Incredible. You know the rumor? Do you know the rumor about him? Stone Cold Steve Austin's nephew. Can you confirm or deny if this is true? He goes around saying it when he came to me and said, "Ade, I love you so much. I love the green chair. You're an amazing presenter, the best in the world." That's what he said.
Really?
He said, "You know what? The big thing about me that you don't know is that I'm Stone Cold Steve Austin's nephew."
That's really. Why would he lie about that? By the way, that's a quick text. I'll call CS.
Oh, can you do that?
Yes, I'll call CS right now. I'll ask him. We're boys.
Wait, what did you call him?
CS, Stone
Oh,
Cold.
really?
Yes.
You got that, yeah?
We are boys. One of the most down-to-earth, humble human beings that I've ever met. One time he came on my show, no entourage, an hour early, and just sat in the green room. We're like, you know you're here an hour early. He's like, yeah, I'm cool. I'm just going to chill. I'm like, you're Stone Cold Steve Austin. At one point, the most famous pro wrestler on the planet and top 3 greatest of all time. If that is true, he needs to play that up more.
Oh, go back a bit. Top 3 of all time?
In terms of like...
In terms of what, like
money that he generated?
Money? Okay, so you talk, okay.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you're talking,
he didn't have.
you're talking Brett, Shawn Michaels.
No, what are you, crazy?
Shawn? Heartbreak Kid?
Top 3 of all time?
Top 3 of all time?
In terms of the money that they
Oh,
generated?
in terms of money, no.
No.
Okay, I'm not
talking about money.
Okay.
But also, like, Mount Rushmore?
Yeah,
Shawn
Mount
Michaels
Rushmore. No, he's up there. He's on there.
Shawn Michaels?
No, I think he's a top 5.
Okay, first of all,
Heartbreak Kid?
I know you're not American, but Mount Rushmore is 4 people.
Oh, okay.
And F5.
How dare, 1 second. Can you put the camera on me? Put the camera on my face, please. Camera.
Oh, this
camera.
is fun.
How dare he do this to me on my show with the green chair? How dare he correct me on my show?
Everyone knows the
with
Mount
green
Rushmore
chair.
is
This isn't MMA fighting.
Golly.
Golly.
What about what's going on in the ring right now? This is fun. They're both doing their own thing. Oh, now
Can I be honest with you?
Shirts off.
These media workouts are quite long.
Yeah.
They're normally about 5 minutes. Just get broke and get out, don't you? Or,
These guys are prolonging it a bit.
Yeah, you kind of feel like, yeah, what's going on? Oh, Nick Laau can fight. He can.
If
Both,
someone
this is a good Wasabi, Nick Laau. That's a good tag team.
So, it's very good. There's a young man who covers this world of crossover boxing, I think, better than anyone from a journalistic standpoint. His name is Donna Corby. I don't know if you know him, but he's a great journalist. And he told me...
He's better than Fred Beck. He's better than Wade? One second. He's better than Wade?
There's different levels. I believe the great Wade Plem has said that he is not a journalist.
I see.
I'm talking about, like, writes for a newspaper. Come on, don't give me beef with Wade and Fred. I love those guys. I support them more than anyone. The point is, he coined this card. He called it the WrestleMania of crossover boxing.
I like it.
Biggest card of all time. And so there are going to be a lot of new fans watching this.
Yeah.
There are a lot of people who are probably watching this right now saying, what are the rules for tag team boxing? Are you equipped to tell them the rules?
Can you not see the look I'm giving you? from 1 second, from a journalistic broadcaster standpoint, can you not see when you ask me that question? I'm thinking, Ariel, stop asking me those questions.
I mean, because
did you not see what's going on?
No, I mean,
there are no rules.
So it's a free-for-all.
No, it's not a free-for-all at all. No, I mean, there is a tag team to it.
Yeah,
it's not,
and it's elimination, right?
No, it's not elimination. No.
There has been eliminations.
No.
In the past, yes. Maybe not on these cards. And other people have ripped off.
They're telling me in my ear, only one in the ring at any time. Keep going. Anyone who's knocked out ends the fight.
Wow. Okay, so this is like a pure tag team. Now, is there a rope? Because in traditional tag team wrestling, there's a rope that you have to hold in order to be tagged in.
No, this is where you literally just run to the corner.
Yeah, and touch the guy.
Yeah.
I'm a bit of a stickler for the old school. I like the rope.
Yeah, but that's not
hot tag.
Not real though, is it? That.
I mean, no, but if you tag your opponent, if you tag your teammate, and he's not holding the rope in professional wrestling,
professional wrestling,
it doesn't count. The referee intervenes, and they tell him to go back into his corner. You know what I think would be really interesting if all 4 guys were in the ring at the same time? No?
Nah.
Too much?
Far too much.
All right.
Yeah, even this is confusing me a bit. Like,
why?
One of them just get out. Can only be one in the ring, please?
They weren't going to be here.
By the way,
like
see
9
the
o'clock.
crowds? I wish it was like a free-for-all to let everyone in.
Yeah.
I do think like every person in Manchester would be here.
Why'd they make it a secret location?
I don't know. I guess it adds to it, doesn't it? A secret location adds to it, right?
Okay, so
you got to get the secret golden ticket to be here.
And then my question is, how did these people find out where the secret location was?
Ade's got a loud mouth.
Oh, you told
Ade's
them?
got a loud. I told everyone. I said, no, if you follow me on Twitter, I did a Dylan Danis. If you follow me on Twitter, retweet this. I did a Dylan Danis.
You did one of those?
I did one of those. Are you shocked that Dylan Danis has made it here?
Okay, that's the
this is a big question,
weekend.
isn't it?
And I can't wait for Friday at the weigh-ins when he weighs in. What are you going to say to everyone who said that you were never coming here, that you had no intention?
Are you asking the questions?
I don't know. I just want to. I mean, if I am,
if you are, you've got to ask that question.
That's the one, right?
That's the question.
Because
and he's basically saying it to you.
Yes.
Because you doubted him from the beginning, Ariel.
Okay, well, actually, the record will state that I said
this is what
he was never going to fight KSI. He was never going to fight KSI. I never believed he was going to fight KSI. He was not in a good place mentally and physically. The big question about Dillon Danis is his knee. His knee has been the reason why he hasn't fought for 4 years, and I think not a lot of people talk about that enough. 2 surgeries, one of them failed, had to get another one, brought him to a deep depression, told me recently that he was suicidal, that he was drinking too much. So, you know, credit to him for making it this far. And so he makes it here, and when this fight was announced, I said right away, I think he's showing up. Because if he doesn't show up to this one,
it's done.
It's done.
It's done.
It's
yeah,
done.
I don't know what it is, but it in terms of him.
You can't trust him anymore.
Yeah.
Honestly, when Mams Taylor, co-founder of Misfits, told me that this is who they're going to pick for Logan Paul, I said, you're crazy.
Yeah.
Why would you do this to yourself? And he told me when we got Platinum Perry, and Platinum Perry's here. I've spoken to him earlier today. He's ready to go. What a great backup that is.
No, that's a scary backup.
I mean, that's
Logan,
a much
I'm
tougher.
praying to God
yes.
Dylan turns up.
That's
if
a
you
much
not want
tougher
anything
opponent.
With, Platinum Mike Perry. No.
Platinum Perry has had an unbelievable renaissance in his career with the BKFC world. But anyway, so Mams was, I think, on an island here. I think most people thought you're crazy. Like, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice. And here he is. He proved them right.
No,
Pretty
here
remarkable.
Here he is. And look, I know we don't like the way in which he's promoted the fight. I get it, right? And some people are going to say that's disgraceful. But he sold the fight. The interest is
more
crazy.
than anyone.
More than anyone. More than anyone. But more than anyone combined.
Absolutely.
Combined.
And even this
Incredible.
week, like he's doing, I saw him on the DAZN YouTube channel. He's doing a lie detector test. I mean, he's leaning into it. But I will say this. What I didn't expect was I thought that Logan Paul would be the biggest babyface ever going into this fight, that everyone would want to see him. This is crazy.
I think there could be more Dillon Danis fans than Logan
I don't think
fans.
it's.
Can we put it to a vote, please? Can we do that on the YouTube? Can we one of you technical guys behind the scenes can
put it on the poll here.
Put on a poll. Put a poll. Who do you want to win? KSI Tommy Fury, Logan Dillon. I think most will go for Dillon.
And it's not even who do you want to win, it's like who do you like more.
Oh, that's incredible, isn't it?
Did you expect that? Like when you were there at the press conference, you probably thought, oh man, Dillon's going to get
and he didn't
roast, and he didn't.
He didn't.
And then it only grew.
And then you look at the reaction to the face-off.
Yeah.
You know, I went down, obviously, that I hosted, which has got 6 million views. Doesn't matter.
Wow.
But I looked at the reaction, and it was Dillon won. I was like, wow, Dillon's turned it around. He's turned it around. I think you deserve a lot of credit for that.
No, I don't think so.
I do think you've helped him since he's been on your program twice. I think you've helped him. Finally, they're out of the ring. Finally.
Oh, finally, guys. We don't have all day here. I mean, come on.
This is ridiculous.
Although they look to be in great shape, so credit.
They just had a fight, basically. That was like
this is a full sweat. There are some guys who hate doing this stuff, like GSP, covering his career. He would just show up, he would meditate, and he would leave. He would never, because he was always very worried that the opponent would look at the footage and try to get something out of it. But clearly, these guys don't care.
All right, are we ready? I think we're ready to throw it back to Hus. We're gonna get Panada and B Dave with the greatest mullet you've ever seen in your life. Let's throw it to Hus.
Ladies and gentlemen, and now please welcome the second tag team, Los Pineda Coladas.
What's going on, DJ? No music. Is the DJ getting charged per song here?
Well,
I think the DJ. I genuinely think the DJ is getting charged per song, Ariel. Should we just create something for him?
Well, he needs the Stone Cold music. If he's truly Stone Cold's nephew. What is going on here? Or maybe he's going with the dramatic effect.
This isn't great. Oh, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, the mullet.
Put some money in the meter.
Fine. Look at that mullet.
Like B Dave, and like this is probably not fair, but he looks like the kind of person, if he wasn't doing this, he'd be in a bar down south fighting.
Yeah.
He's got that look about him, doesn't he?
He looks like the Texas rattlesnake. He looks like a fine Texas product. I mean, look at this. Actually does really look like Stone Cold, like when he had hair back in the day. I think there's something to this.
There might be something to it. There might be. If I'm him, I'd go full Stone Cold now then, bald.
Leather vest.
Yeah, wear those tight shorts.
Yeah. Look at that. Look at that length.
Panada's got fast hands though. Panada's actually good.
I like how you say he's actually good.
He's actually good.
What are you implying?
Well, you know, remember I'm the hardcore boxing fan here.
I know.
Good.
I see you in the comments there battling everyone.
It's hard.
Oh my God.
God damn it.
Why do you just
own it?
Or just ignore it?
It's difficult to. Do you ignore the comments?
Well, these days. I do quite a bit. But
you must get millions. I don't get that many.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think millions, but you know, you try to not let it get you. You don't get too high, you don't get too down.
True.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
And then when you react to the trolls, and the trolls come out even more, and it's like a vicious cycle. You know?
It is, isn't it? As soon as you react, it's like, they've got you. Yeah, we got Ade.
It's like the Austin Powers movie.
Hmm?
You remember? Did you ever see it?
What movie?
Austin Powers.
Yeah.
You never heard of it?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, fat bastard.
Yeah.
He's unhappy.
Can you say that word?
He's unhappy because
Can you say what you just said?
That was his name.
Yeah, but I don't know if you can say that.
Why? Those are the characters' names.
It's a swear word.
What? That's a swear word?
Yeah.
What are the levels here? I'm unhappy because I eat, and I eat because I'm unhappy.
Okay.
It's like the troll
That's what it is,
conversation.
isn't it?
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Now you're gonna have to say I apologize for Ariel's language.
Yeah, can I apologize for Ariel's language? Obviously, look, tension, stress.
That's the name of the
magnitude
guy.
of the
That's
events
the guy.
against him.
The character's name.
You know the worst thing for being.
Don't put the disclaimer up there. If they put the disclaimer up there, I'm gone. You won't see me for the rest of the week.
No, it's not going to happen.
Don't do it.
Don't do that. Don't do it. Please do not do that. The worst thing about this for B-Dave is Panada's like really sharp, and B-Dave isn't as sharp. He's more rugged. So when they both throw punches at the same time, it makes B-Dave look really bad.
No, it's fine. You need the brutality and the finesse.
Agreed.
Actually reminds me a lot of the Hart Foundation. You had Jim the Anvil Neidhart, that's B-Dave.
Yep.
You know, he's rugged,
Yeah.
he's tough.
Look at that.
He's not going to back down. And then you have the finesse. Look at that.
Wow. Oh. Body shots
and
there.
then Panada is Bret Hart. This is nice.
The worst thing is, Panada's, I've spoken to him a few times, doesn't understand a word of what I'm saying. So I'm guessing he doesn't understand English too well. And B-Dave, I mean, he's got the thickest American accent you could ever hear. So I don't know how they communicate.
How are they going to communicate?
I have no idea. It's telepathic.
That's a great point. I would say, just from the eye test, that this team should be the favorite.
Yeah, definitely.
You agree?
100%. You know what's going to happen? What happens with Panada is that he stays in the ring and the others tag out each other because they're scared of him.
This could be a handicap match, 2-on-1, and Panada will do just fine.
How do you think, you can see him there, you can see that wonderful vision there of Mr. KSI. Yeah, go down a bit, there you go. KSI, Tommy Fury, how do you think KSI gets on?
Oh my.
Tough one.
Man, much respect.
Yeah.
Fighting off a lot. I think there's a massive jump between
he's been
Joe
fighting.
Fournier, anyone, right?
Yeah.
And Tommy Fury. And so I didn't think that he would ever go down this route, but he seems to be obsessed with the idea of beating the guy that beat Jake Paul. Jake Paul is the cloud that is hanging over all of this, right?
Yeah.
Legacy means a lot to him. I'm just worried about the size difference. I mean, you were sitting right in between them.
I couldn't believe it. It was almost like KSI looked like a blown-up welterweight, and Tommy Fury was a cruiserweight. They looked like 4 or 5 weights different. And I was like, you guys are going to fight at 183? Like, KSI's going to have to eat his way up to 183, and Tommy's going to have to shrink his way down. So, I don't know. Scan that QR code, by the way. Obviously, you don't want to miss all the action on Saturday. That's how you do it.
Look
Simple.
how cool you
Technology.
Look.
Simple
Crossing
to scan
your
it.
legs. Look at, I mean, you look fantastic in that chair.
Thank you.
If that chair isn't a part of all your broadcasts at this point, even the event on Saturday, you should be in the chair.
You know what? We might do that.
Tell them to come to you. Come to the king. You want to talk to me? Enough of this standing around at the top of the
I like the way you're thinking.
Come to speak to you, kiss the ring. Did you do well? And then you could give them the thumbs up, thumbs down. Do I want the post fight? Nah, you suck. Thumbs down.
I like what you're saying. I love it.
We just saw a couple of weeks ago in Las Vegas, Canelo Alvarez against Charlo.
Yeah.
I'm not going to obviously compare it in terms of the skill, but like, look at Charlo. Typically, when you have to like beef up to go, you're losing a lot, right? You're not bringing a lot to the table there. So I'm just worried about the size. I think KSI is quicker than Tommy Fury.
A lot, I think.
I think a lot of people don't give KSI the respect that he deserves in terms of how far he's come. Remember, this time last year, he had just come back after the long hiatus. Tommy Fury, we saw what he did against Jake Paul. If he sticks to a game plan, given his history, given his skills, given his upbringing, he just has those intangibles that a lot of these newer boxers don't have.
The plan, I guess, for everyone is to see KSI versus Jake Paul. That's the one
That's the biggest one.
2 million pay-per-view buys is huge, right? If KSI loses, but a decision, so it goes all the way, do you still want to see it? Does it make sense to still make KSI Jake Paul?
1,000,000%.
Okay, cool.
There are certain rivalries, there are certain fights that supersede wins and losses.
I love what you've done there. See, that's the way you bring in the MMA mentality.
Yes.
Whereas losses don't count. The boxing world, it's like, oh, you've lost.
It's ridiculous. Look, would it have been better if Floyd and Manny fought 5 years prior and Manny didn't get knocked out by Marquez and all this stuff? Sure. But by the time the fight came around, we were all foaming at the mouth.
True.
Same thing would happen this time around. But in this particular world, I think the mentality is a lot more like MMA than it is pro boxing, right?
Yeah.
And so I think that would, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, sells out Wembley.
Just like camera on me. Just like that.
Sells out Tottenham Hotspur. And by the way, I hate Tottenham Hotspur Stadium.
Wonderful stadium.
It's a piece of garbage.
Oh, it's incredible.
I'm tired of NFL players having to go over there and get injured, like my Buffalo Bills suffered injuries over there. This is not. By the way, could you imagine if a Premier League team had to come to the United States in the middle of the season? There would
honestly,
be riots.
I was at,
country.
and by the way, NFL's on DAZN as well. Quick plug. I was actually at Wembley, and I was thinking exactly the same thing. I was thinking, imagine if Liverpool versus Manchester United was in New York.
Playing, yeah.
There would be a
riots.
Yeah,
riots. And we have less games in the NFL, right? 17 games as opposed to, what, 32, 34, 33, whatever it is. So, yeah, don't get me started on all that. But it would sell it in a second, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know if there's a fight. Like, if Tommy wins and Jake tries to run it back with Tommy, is that...
I don't think so.
If they bring it to the UK, can it sell at a stadium? I don't know,
no,
right?
I don't think so.
Because KSI is bigger here than
KSI
Jake.
Jake Paul, yeah. It's KSI Jake Paul, Wembley Stadium. I don't even know what the number is. If KSI were to win on Saturday, him versus Jake Paul's just enormous. I can't even put a
Okay, so
number
here's the question. If KSI wins, are we now moving further away from that fight becoming a reality?
Why? Because of the negotiating table?
Well, no, because
KSI
I've heard
won and
KSI
Jake
say,
Paul didn't.
I beat the guy.
Nah,
I beat
KSI,
the guy who beat you.
KSI still wants it.
You think so?
Yeah, he still wants it.
Okay, so then what about the negotiation table? Because, you know, if he loses, some of that leverage comes down. But if he wins, he's going to say, I'm the A side.
Yeah.
I beat the common denominator.
Yeah, 70-30 split.
And we know 70-30?
That's what he will do.
Jake is not doing 70-30.
No,
By the way, I am here on behalf of MVP, all right?
Okay.
And I will tell you that my client, Jake Paul, is not agreeing to a 70-30. Why can't it be 50-50?
Wait. If KSI were to beat Tommy Fury, the guy that Jake Paul couldn't beat, KSI should say, yeah, here's 50-50 in my country?
Yeah. Okay, what's fair?
60-40.
60-40? You think Jake takes that?
No.
That's the problem.
His own ego wouldn't allow it. He would want to take it.
What about the weight? The weight has been an issue. Rehydration clause, this,
all that kind of stuff. It's turning into pro boxing.
That's what I was just going to say. That's what
boxing.
annoys me. When they came with this idea of crossover boxing, they said, we're going to make the fun fights. We're going to make the fights that you guys dream about on the internet.
Yeah.
Now you're starting to bring in rehydration clauses and all this nonsense. This is the stuff that we have to deal with in the real world of boxing. No, don't bring that over here. So I am hopeful that it happens. And I think it could happen next. What about Logan Paul versus Tommy Fury?
Yeah.
Can that sell at a stadium here?
I don't know.
No?
There's no heat there, is there? There is nothing.
Avenging his brother's loss?
You think this is some movie from the 90s, don't you?
It kind of feels that way.
Go away to Thailand and, find Tong Po.
I mean, I've heard Tommy. You know what's so interesting about Tommy? Tommy keeps saying that he wants to, kill crossover boxing.
Yeah. It's his biggest payday.
You can make he's benefiting more than any of these guys.
When they go to York Hall and fight 2,000 people.
No. Logan doesn't need this money. KSI doesn't need this money. Dylan needs the money. But Tommy is the one benefiting the most out of everyone.
Yeah.
He should pray for this to continue for years and years.
He should honestly be looking and scouting who next.
Logan.
If I'm him, I'm like, yeah, Logan.
If Logan wins, that's who he should target.
Yeah. And I don't think he gets any critique from the real boxing fans. I think they've just accepted that this is what he's going to do. I think this is it. I think this is what he's going to do. Here's B. Dave.
Sorry.
Cracking the pads.
Yeah, nice work.
B. Dave's cracking the pads. Panada watching on. Panada just he was watching when am I going to get my go, boss?
What's going on over here?
They're like, bang.
I mean, look how he protects the chin.
This is exciting, isn't it? All of this is exciting.
Oh, this is great.
Have you heard about the press conference tomorrow?
I've heard that there is a press conference.
Yeah, which is me and you.
Yes. But what is there something in particular?
No spoilers. We can't give any spoilers away. They're in my ear saying, "Addy, stop."
Okay.
Don't say anything else.
Will there be other trinkets, other surprises? No.
Yeah.
I have never been to a Misfits event. I've been to several of the MVP events, but this feels like a true blue crossover boxing event, and I'm very excited. Have I covered a boxing match in the UK? No, and I love British boxing. I'm a huge British boxing guy. You don't need to talk to me about it. You know me. I mean, I could go all day long about the Carl Framptons of the world and the Carl Frotches of the world. I know it's not technically up, but the whole scene. So this is very exciting. I would make a strong case right now that the UK/Ireland combat sports scene is hotter than the North American combat sports scene. I feel very strongly about that.
If you're going to go there and say that, yeah.
I feel very strongly. Is that even a hot take at this point? when you combine the boxing and the MMA.
You're right. We've got Leon Edwards. If you got an MMA side as
Yeah.
well, you're right. You are correct.
Smashing
It's nothing much is going on with America right now, is it?
With America, I mean, especially when it comes to, there's the Terrence Crawfords of the world, the
Errol Spence, Javante. But then apart from that, it's shallow waters.
You can make a case, and shout out to my good friends over at DAZN. I was glued to the television screen last week as my guy Lee Wood.
I thought you were going to say. Can I tell you what I thought you were going to say?
No.
I was glued to the screen as Ad Hiladipo was presenting.
I mean, the fact that I feel like I blow you up a little bit too much, your ego, and it's a one-way street at this point. I mean, I wish I could show the text messages at this point. It's all like, it's me, random voice note, me, 30-second voice. It's getting to be a little bit disrespectful, but that's neither here nor there because you're becoming such a big star. But the way you transition from all these different events, literally every Saturday I see you on the screen, right?
Thank you, yes.
I mean, it's unbelievable. Last week was tremendous.
Thank you, sir.
What theater?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
What
I've been
theater?
told that you've got to go.
Oh, do I have to go?
No, I don't want you to go. They're saying that you've got to go.
Who are you kicking me out for? Who are you kicking me out
that
for?
you only can do 30 minutes with me. It's fine. I know you've got your own busy show to do.
I do have a show coming up.
You want to stay, don't you?
I'm having fun. I have to admit I'm having fun.
He wants to stay. I knew
Can I just give a shout out to Lee Wood?
Go on and give a shout out to Lee Wood. Go.
Come on. He was facing a loss, right?
Yeah.
Down on the scorecards.
Yeah.
Josh Warrington, the Leeds fans were all on his grill, and he freaking went down the depths of hell. He rose like a phoenix from the ashes for all the good people of Nottingham. Very reminiscent of what Nottingham Forest did 2 years ago, right?
Okay. Can we
They
cut
rose.
him? Can we turn off his
They
mic, please?
rose
Cut
up.
the mic.
And
Cut the
Lee
mic.
Wood,
Cut
the
the mic.
pride of the
This
city
isn't-
ground.
this isn't
Bring
a
him
football
home
show.
to the city ground once and for all. And who are we going to fight? Joe Cordina? He's got nothing on us. He's got nothing on us, all right? Bring it on, Joe Cordina. And what about that promo? Wow, that promo, the Wes Anderson promo for the Joe Cordina fight on November 5th?
Stunning.
Maybe the greatest promo in the history of promo.
No, that's just been beaten.
No, don't even tell me.
No,
Not even
I
close.
can't
I know
announce
what
it.
you're going to
I
say.
can't announce it, yeah. No, it won't.
Shout out to Alex Haynes and the whole team that put that together.
Incredible work.
Maybe the best promo that I've ever seen.
I think it's been beaten. Anyway, look, we've been following obviously all the guys around that are on this card, including the main 4 guys. Here's a little behind the scenes of what these guys have been getting up to.
I feel like I'm so hated, and I dealt with so much hate throughout my life that like nothing affects me. I'm so used to this. Like there's nothing he could say that would bother me at all. And I could tell he's like really wind up, so he's not used to it.
I don't care about Dylan Danis. He's just such an afterthought. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna be able to control my emotions. He's just the person in front of me for this fight.
Both have got a lot to lose. I can't put it on a scale and weigh it up. I think they've both got a lot to lose. Reputation, career, family name, all that type of stuff. It's a lot, man. It's a lot, and it's whatever means most to each individual.
For me, it's legacy, man. I'm not here to just get a paycheck. I want the world to see this kid that started in his bedroom can become whatever he wants.
I said, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready?
And go into the boxing ring and just beat a professional boxer who's been doing it all his life.
They've both got a lot to lose, haven't they? And that's what makes it a cracking fight.
Did you see the sit down face to face?
No, I didn't see that.
Balled it.
My stamp is the same. I said at the start of all this, I will end YouTube boxing. I'll beat Jake Paul, I'll beat KSI, and any other one who wants it.
Ariel's run. He's gone away. Never to be seen again until tomorrow. But look who's replaced him. Alex Wasabi, Nick Lamau. Look at these gentlemen. Look at these guys. Tag team boxers as well. Why tag team? Why tag team? Do you like that kind of? You've done it before. Do you like it?
I did the Survivor tag. It was really fun.
That was crazy. I didn't understand it.
Oh, yeah, it was all over the place. But it was a great experience. For this fight, I really, really wanted to be on the card. And then when Mams offered me this fight, I was like, maybe. And then when he said it was with Alex, that's my guy.
Yeah.
It's a no-brainer,
Yeah, Alex, you're excited. Look at his smile. It's a silly question.
I'm excited.
Look at that smile.
Because, who gets to do this?
Yeah.
Nobody gets to do this. This is, boxing for influencers is a opportunity in itself. But then tag teaming and getting to fight with one of your really good friends as well. This is, we're probably never going to do this again unless we got to defend the belt.
Yeah. We'll see who comes out. Maybe Salt and Slim versus us.
Yeah. Hey, right, anything can happen,
that would
right?
Be crazy.
What do you make of Panada and B-Dave? Panada looks dangerous, I can't lie. No one seems to want to fight Panada. I know you guys will fight him, But he seems to be avoided a bit, Panada.
I think it's that he is, at the end of the day, a professional fighter with, like, what, 12 fights?
12 fights under his belt, yeah.
Damn.
So when you look at that, realistically, we're two YouTubers with 2 fights each. Why are we fighting him? But
Yeah.
I guess that's just how we do.
Yeah. What does it mean to both of you, though, to be on this card? I mean, this card's crazy, right? To be on this prime card, I mean, you guys would have been watching KSI from young, right? You were supposed to fight him. We'll talk about that in a minute. But it must be crazy to know you're opening the prime card.
Dream come true for me. For me, that's like literally as a kid. I've been watching Sidemen since I don't know when they first started 10 years ago. So this is like I can't even comprehend it, honestly.
Yeah, I'm excited to be opening it. I'm excited to be fighting at a weight that we're comfortable with. We both want to fight a little lighter, but 165 is the lightest I've fought at. Is that the lightest you fought?
I was 153 for my first fight.
Damn.
But all my fights have been 165. I bulked up more though.
Yeah,
you know,
but
this
I think 160 would be nice. I think that would be the sweet spot.
Yeah, King Kenny in the ring, about to work out. Obviously, King Kenny taking on Anthony Pretty Boy Taylor. Who do you think's got that one?
That's the only fight I don't have an opinion on. That fight for me is the dark horse fight. I have no idea. I'm a huge fan of Beta Squad, and AT, he's a really nice guy, and he's my teammate. So I don't have a pick. I don't know about you.
Okay.
I think it's going to be very similar to Anthony Joshua versus Ruiz 2, where Kenny's going to be very cautious.
I love this comparison. I like what you're doing here.
Yeah,
This
I
is good.
think Anthony Taylor's going to be like, fight me here, and then he's just going to ignore him, keep his distance, and win on points.
I like it. It's a good one, isn't it? Good one. I think for me, the main event of all the main events is Dean the Great versus Waleed Sharks.
Oh, yeah.
That's the one, isn't it? I mean, I love that one. I have no idea who's going to win that one.
That or Salt and Slim is fight of the night for me.
I think the Dean and Waleed is going to be the highest level, like where they're both high level.
That one's insane.
Yeah.
That one's insane.
It is insane. What do you guys do now? So what, do you go and do a bit more training? What do you guys do now?
We just hang out. I filmed a YouTube video yesterday at some haunted house an hour and a half away from here. I'm just chilling, bro. I love England. England is my city, you know?
Wait. You filmed a video at a haunted house. I love it. You're just different, aren't you, Nick? You're just different. You do whatever you do.
Yeah, I work all the time, so it's just I just gotta be on the game, you know?
Alex, what about you? What are you doing now? What's your plan for the next day?
I'm just relaxing, staying sharp, studying footage still. The only thing on in TV in Manchester is Big Bang Theory or Modern Family, so I've been watching a lot of that.
Oh, you're always watching that when I go in your room, bro. I was wondering why.
I'm either studying footage or watching those two shows because it's the only thing you got to watch.
Wait. So you're not watching DAZN? You're not watching DAZN?
I'm watching DAZN every day.
Oh, yeah.
Did I not say that?
Yeah, no,
of course.
Yeah,
DAZN,
It sounded like you said Big Bang Theory, but he meant DAZN.
No, he meant Big DAZN Theory.
Big DAZN
Theory. I get. What do you think of the green chair? What do you think of the chair?
It's a little worn, but it's got character.
Character.
There you go. It's unique. One of a kind.
There you go. All right, guys, you can go. They can go.
All right, cheers.
Thank you.
Hey, enjoy the show, guys.
All right.
Look at these two. Incredible. I love them both. Yes. Perfect. Good luck, guys. Good luck to you. Good luck to you, my man. Look at that. Alex Wasabi, Nick Laau. Great guys. And both of them can fight, by the way, as well. So them against B-Dave and Panada is a very, very good tag team. I love it. King Kenny as well, by the way, behind us, looking sharp. Look how sharp King Kenny looks. Big one for him against Anthony Pretty Boy Taylor. For me, this is a main event fight. I know, look, we've, and I said this, didn't I, at the top, I know we've got 2 main event fights, right? So we got KSI versus Tommy Fury and Logan Paul versus Dylan Danis. But this fight right here, King Kenny versus Anthony Taylor, I think headlines any other show. Any other show, and that's why this is the prime card. That's why this is the Super Bowl and WrestleMania of any crossover boxing card you've ever seen. But King Kenny looking sharp, obviously trains with his brother. The last time we saw King Kenny, though, on Misfits, he did lose. He lost to Ashley Raksu. But he's been away, he's had a couple of fights, he looks really, really good. And I think he looks sharp. I think he looks in great nick. Look at him. You can see the triceps and the biceps. He's focused as well. He's focused. Underneath that do-rag, let me tell you now, he's not had a haircut, which means he's very, very focused. You don't trim your hair when you're focusing on fights. He's ready to go. And by the way, the DJ's on point finally as well. DJ's playing music, which is good as well. We are going to try and get Mr. B Dave up here, the guy with the greatest mullet you've ever seen in your life. Obviously, he's part of the tag team. Him and Panada are going to be taking on the 2 guys that we just saw here now, Nick Laau and Alex Wasabi. That opens the card, by the way. That's the opener for the main card. we are going to try and get a couple of prelim fighters as well here, which is interesting. I think Chase Demore is around. Here comes B-Dave. B-Dave is on his way. Look at him. We should have Stone Cold Steve Austin music from. And he's topless. He's topless. And it's freezing in here, but he's topless. Oh, I love it. He's coming. There he is. There he is.
Okay.
But he's here. He's here. He's coming. Trust me. There he is.
Addy.
Brother, how are you, my man?
How is it?
Not bad. How's things?
Oh, you know, it could be worse.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're looking in shape, bro.
I could be Alex or Nick.
Yeah, they look confident, though, B. I have to be honest with you. They came here just now. They looked confident.
Yeah. Confidence killed the cat.
Yeah, it's true. How crazy is this? Like,
Crazy.
your journey is incredible. Like, we followed your journey on Misfits, and now you're opening the biggest crossover boxing card ever.
Cool.
You're opening it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, excited?
I'm excited, man. I'm ready to get after it. This is a long, hard camp. I've never worked so hard for anything in my entire life.
Yeah. Now, you do look in better shape. How much you weighing right now?
166, so 165 is the weight, so I just got to cut it down.
Easy. I mean, that's a trip to the toilet.
Yep.
Yeah,
Trip to the toilet.
You're ready.
Trip to the pot.
Would you say that you've stepped it up in terms of how serious you take it now?
Yeah, because like boxing's a sport that people spend their whole lives doing to understand, right? So I've been trying to condense all that down into such a small period of time with my coach Ivan, you know, and the boys have been putting on for me. I've been doing 2 and 3s, two train sessions a day and a 5-mile run.
Wow, dude.
So kind of 3 sessions a day, kind of 2 sessions a day. So yeah, I've definitely picked it up. I've never trained this hard for anything in my life. Like recovery's the rest of the time, you know? When I'm not into the gym, I'm in recovery. Like I really tried my hardest for this fight, so I'm excited.
I want honest opinions here, B. How are you finding Manchester? The weather's awful, and I heard you said the food is awful.
Oh, I got something for you, Manchester. What's up with the food here, man?
It's really bad.
I've been
right?
bitching all over Twitter, and now I'm here to do it on the live stream. What's up with the food here? And the boys have been getting mad at me for saying how bad the food is.
Dude,
but for all of you that have never been to America, you don't know what real food is like. And I'll tell you, but I'll give it to you. Like, the food's healthier here. It is.
It's
like,
healthier.
The food in America's got a bunch of bad stuff in it for you, and I get that. And that's why I was
That's
fat.
it. We want you to stay in shape. We want you to stay at 165.
I have to stay here to eat the good, healthy food then.
Yeah, healthy.
I don't
but
know what to order.
The portions are tiny.
Yeah.
The portions are tiny. How's Panada doing? He just came up.
Dude, Panada's looking good, bro.
He's looking sharp, isn't he? Dude, he looks sharp. I'm just watching him behind me.
He's looking
and I'm like,
powerful,
damn.
more powerful than I've ever seen him before. I've never seen him hit that hard before.
Yeah, he's just selling it. You're just
excited.
selling it. You're selling it. Really?
Yeah, I swear.
Yeah?
Bro, he didn't hit me that hard when I fought him.
Yeah.
He'd been working on that power.
I can ask you for some predictions. Can you do predictions? Can I ask you for some predictions?
Some what?
Predictions?
Predictions.
Can I go? Can I? KSI Tommy Fury?
KSI Tommy Fury. I'm going to have to go with JJ on this one.
Okay.
I'm hoping, bro. Like, it's obviously a tough fight. It could go either way.
Yeah.
But I'm praying for JJ to win.
Logan Paul, Dylan Danis?
I'm going for Logan Paul.
Yeah.
That's who I'd much prefer to win.
Okay,
Logan
yeah.
Paul. I think he is going to win. There's always that chance that Dylan does, but Logan seems confident. He seems like he has it in the bag, so good on him.
No, and the final one I want to ask you about, Dean the Great, Waleed Sharks.
Dude,
my fight of the night. My fight of the night.
Dude, yeah, that's I'm most excited for that fight on the card. Like,
crazy, right?
Crazy. I think Dean, bro, that heart, it's gonna come through again, and he's gonna get the job done.
I can't pick it. It's a difficult
bro,
fight.
It's hard to find out because, you know, how that first fight went and then how it ended was complete opposites. But like,
yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I think Dean, bro, he's got the heart. He's got that I don't lose mentality. You can't beat Dean up here.
Yeah.
And that's really important. That's a big deal.
Yeah.
You can't beat Dean in the head, and that's a big deal.
Indeed you can. You know, when you're like, obviously, because Panada, his English obviously is non-existent, right? I mean, he says a few words. How do you guys even communicate? How are you doing this?
Google Translate, and we kind of understand each other with some things.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Interesting. Look at King Kenny's back.
Jeez, son.
Jeez, what is going on?
I'm not fighting that fella.
Look at that.
If they asked me to...
He's in shape.
If they said, fight King Kenny or you're kicked off Misfits for good, I'd pack my bags and get the fuck out.
He looks, apologies for the language, you know, you knew it was coming with B, Dave. Look at, but he's got muscles that I didn't know existed. He looks incredible. B, what are you doing now? What are you doing for the next day? What are you doing?
Going over to do some more interviews and stuff.
Yeah? Enjoy it. B, Dave?
Chilling. Love Addy. Thanks for having me.
Thank you, brother. Wicked. B, Dave in the building. Look at that. Look at the B, Dave. Like, he's wearing shorts. Look at him. B, Dave's wearing boxer shorts and no top. What a man. What a man. What a man. Look at King Kenny though. Can look at King Kenny. I can commentate over what he's doing. And look at that. Look at that left. Little left there. Little left jab. Let's have a look. Jab there. Is he going to slip? Oh, uppercut. That's his brother in the ring with him, former fighter as well. So King Kenny's taking this very, very seriously now, and he's got a serious task in front of him, like, all jokes aside. I mean, he's fighting Anthony Taylor, who could maybe be the most dangerous guy in this crossover boxing scene. So it's not going to be easy for King Kenny. This could be fight of the night, and I think I've said that about every single fight. But it is really that good a card. It really is such a good card. Again, for me, 5 main events. King Kenny's definitely in one of the main events against Anthony Taylor. The other one is Wally Sharks versus Dean the Great. Salt Papi Slim. And you know the 2 main events. I don't need to go there for you anyway. All right, I was at the press conference. You guys saw me. I was hiding behind John Fury. It was carnage at the press conference. And let's have a little recap as to how crazy it was.
There's a lot of going on. Part of the game, bro, being a content creator and a boxer is like, I'm thinking about viral bits, you know? Right here, we got a cake I had made for Dylan for his 30th birthday. It's his birthday today. It's me. That's kind of funny. It's a cake of Dylan, obviously, getting knocked out. He'll be in this exact same position on October 14th. Knocked out, black eye. Why would they let me use that? That's one of the bits. I got this bit, I got that bit. I'm a creator, man.
I'll just let all these other guys, you know, say all these wild things, do all these wild things. Talking doesn't win fights. Fighting wins fights.
First fighter making his way to the stage, it's Mr. Dylan Danis. Boo or clap, whatever you want to do, he is here. Our next fighter, very excited to see this man on the card. Last time out, he beat Jake Paul. Tommy Fury's in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Tommy Fury with John Fury as well. Big John Fury in the building. All the way from the States. He got here this morning, obviously in a private jet. Mr. Logan Paul, come to the stage, brother.
I see Dylan got props. Hey, bro, that's creative. You come
like
up
that
with
one,
yourself.
right? Yeah, okay. I'm not in those tears because of Nina,
Hey,
huh?
we got the real fighter.
Oh, here we go. Oh.
In the house. Yeah, Dylan Danis, the real fighter who got choked out by a bouncer in a club.
Let's bring on KSI to the stage, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like KSI and Logan Paul versus Tommy Fury and Dylan Danis, who knows?
2 real fighters against 2 fake fighters.
Real fighter.
Ladies and gentlemen, October 14th is going to be crazy. But then when I get in that ring and knock out Tommy Fury, you're gonna look at me differently.
You ain't Tyson, you're just a
Oh, don't worry, I don't need to be you. I don't need to be Tyson to beat you.
Anybody insults me, kids, like if somebody says to me, oh, I don't think Tyson's this, don't say that to me. It's not kindergarten stuff, it's serious business. Men's gonna get put to sleep.
So I'll slap you.
Do it. And you'll have no jaw left, I guarantee
you.
Shit. No jaw.
Right, let's get copy.
Wait, no, try that. Oh, you're great, huh? Huh?
No finish for me, you bitch. Don't try that one. You bitch.
It's your birthday, right?
Yeah, it is.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
If you know what's good for you, you don't want to start a riot, don't start throwing cakes about down here.
Doesn't show up to any fights ever. I got a cake of you getting knocked out.
When I saw that birthday cake being brought on stage by Logan Paul, I knew that was not a cake that was going to be eaten.
Guys, wait.
If I'm around rowdiness and fighting, I change in seconds.
Fury's our best fighter in the world.
Get the cake and something like
I'm a machine. Can anybody question who I am here? If I say...
Carnage from 0 to 100 straight away. I was enjoying it. I was having a buzz. I was having fun.
KSI's a character, Logan's a character. I want to be in that mix.
I was expecting the worst threats and the worst language, especially with John Fury involved. You can expect anything with Furies.
There were the antics, there were the props, there were the back and forth.
Uh-oh, okay, Logan's got the head. What are you going to do with the head, Logan?
The influencers on the stage are just thinking, this is gold.
Whoever loses those fights
it's going to be very hard to recover from. It's all that building up to that crescendo where it just goes bang.
Look at your kick! Happy birthday! That is it. That's a wrap from this press conference.
John Fury, I need you in my corner, man. Big John is pretty damn funny. I wish I had a dad like him. When I talk, y'all gonna listen. I can't believe what happened at that press conference. This is straight comedy, bro. Then there's with this old man to flip that table. The tension was through the roof. Oh, good.
What just happened?
That's chaos, bro. That's over. I love this.
John Fury's a maniac.
Yeah. Well, he's doing? Insane, yeah.
They're just annoying, to be honest. It's like kind of like two 15-year-olds in your ear, just like, shut the up.
What an amazing doc that is. An amazing doc. You can watch that right now. It's over on DAZN's YouTube channel. It is fantastic. Yours truly is in it. Probably saw me in there as well. King Kenny has just left the ring. That means Anthony Taylor's going to get in there in a minute. We are going to throw it to Hus. But look who's joined us. The wonderful Elle. And the first thing I said to her was like, why are you not on this card?
I know.
Tell the world, Elle. They want to know. Why are you not on the card?
There's no one to fight. Obviously, I want that belt at 56 kilo, AJ Bunker, but she just fought.
Yeah.
So when am I on next? Probably next year. She needs to have a bit of a break. But who else is there apart from her in that weight category that wants to fight me? Tennessee and Paige, they're not ready yet. And I
mean, they're good. They're good. They put up a good fight against each other, but they're not ready for you. They're not ready for you. I mean, you're the queen of Misfits, aren't you?
Well, self-proclaimed, but apparently I'm not. You know, I'm number 6 on the pound for pound, by the way.
Disgrace.
Violation.
I saw it. Disgrace.
I don't know who's in the council or like what kind of cult that is, but I am definitely not number 6.
I couldn't believe it. I'm going to have a word. I think Roundhouse is in it, True Geordie's in it, Mams, Leo. I'm going to have a word of all of them.
And when we're talking pound for pound,
3 minimum.
I fought at 56 and 63.5. That is such a big gap. None of these other girls dare to do that.
Yeah.
So, like, you need to take that in consideration.
It's not fair. It's not fair. Is Anthony going to get in the ring? No, Anthony's not going to get in the ring yet. We're 10 minutes away from seeing the crazy man, Anthony Taylor, who's just 10 minutes away. How dare he? How dare he take so long? Is this exciting for you? Even though you're on the outside looking in, is it exciting to be here?
100%. They normally do these in a gym. We're in a warehouse.
Secret location.
Packed.
Don't say where.
Where? We're in Manchester somewhere, but this is a lot of room. There's a lot of room, and
it is.
It's a big location. You can tell they've really plowed money into this.
Yeah, all expenses. I mean, they even got the green chair. My green chair, this is.
I know.
From my house. They ship this all the way up from London. That's when you know no expenses, because this costs millions to get up here. What do you think of the chair? What do you think?
Well, we were just having a conversation about this. There's a lot. It reminds me of, you ever seen, like, you know who Roald Dahl is?
Yeah.
The children's book writer, yeah? Roald Dahl.
Roald Dahl.
He used to, like, write in a chair, and I went to his museum, and it's given me this vibe.
Yeah.
Are you feeling creative?
I do feel, when I sit in this, I do feel like I'm a new man, different man, a creative man.
Yeah.
There is something about it.
Are we going to have, like, a memoir, a poem?
All I need is, like, a glass of whiskey, maybe.
Autobiography? What's coming next?
So much. Honestly, there's so much. Astrid Wett's on the card.
I know, she actually just completely aired me. I'm working for
Did she?
Wade today. I'm doing the breakdown. He's not here.
Yeah.
I am
Quick
boots
plug.
on the ground.
That was a nice plug you just did there. That's fantastic.
I know.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Wade's my guy. It's okay.
Wade's having fun on Pingpin. I'm here. But no, I'm working with Wade today, and I actually really wanted to interview her, and it's actually going to be really nice. It's going to be really nice. It's good to have female representation on the card. But she just ran past me.
She ignored you?
She went from halfway from that line over there to the other half and skipped the whole people doing interviews just to avoid me. I know. I was actually going to be nice. I was going to give you promotion, babe.
Yeah, that's not nice. That's not, when I speak to her, I will speak to her. I'll ask her, what's going on? What's the beef?
Bring that up.
Yeah,
I feel like she was going to be nice and professional to you. She was trying to help you out, sell your fight, give you a bit more views.
Yeah, no, agreed. Can I ask you for some predictions? Can I go? Can I ask? I know you're friends with some of the fighters, but
I know it's tough, isn't it?
It is. You don't want to, like, you can say no. Let's say it.
No, we'll say. I don't mind.
Waleed
Dean. This can go either way, and this is personally my fight of the night.
It is,
but I
isn't it?
think
Yeah.
Waleed, if he doesn't switch off, he should beat Dean. He's bigger than Dean.
Ooh.
He's bigger than Dean.
He is.
They are, pound for pound, 1 and 2. They're the best boxers. Fuck KSI.
Language, that's okay. I knew it was coming. No, I knew it was coming. I can apologize to everyone at home.
Sorry. Bun KSI.
Bun still kind of on the edge. I apologize for that as well.
Right, ignore KSI, Jake Paul.
There you
They
go.
are
First time lucky.
better boxers. They are. I think they're actually amateur boxers. I know that Dean's been boxing for 6+ years. That's how serious he's.
Yeah, he's good. He really is good. All right, Salt Papi Slim.
I keep changing my mind.
Such a hard one.
I know. I keep changing my mind.
Two of my favorite fighters. I hate that they're fighting each other.
One day I wake up in the morning, I'm like, yeah, Slim, and then at night I'm like, Salt Papi.
Indeed. All right, KSI, Tommy.
KSI. I've
It's got to say that, isn't it, by default? It's like the default answer from everyone.
I know. Like, put me on the next card, KSI. Love you, KSI. You shall win.
All right, final one. Dylan Danis, Logan Paul.
I think Logan Paul steamrolls Dylan Danis.
Really?
Yeah, 100.
You don't like what Dylan Danis has been doing, do you?
No, I find that funny. That's funny.
bad,
I like
isn't
it. I think it's all part of promotion, and it's sold this fight, and he's done a lot to promote this fight. I think whatever he's been paid, he should be paid more because he's done the most out of everyone on this card.
Incredible promotion. It really is. He is another man that promotes fights all the time as well. I really respect what he does. Anthony, why does he look like he's just woken up? It looks like Lizzie's like, oh God.
He's still jet lagged. I know it's like 8-hour time difference.
He's been here
from
for about
LA.
a week, hasn't he?
I don't know, but he does look a bit sleepy.
He looks a bit like, oh God.
But I can't believe he beat Salt Papi in fashion. I think, in theory, then Kenny should be easy for him. But Kenny has improved so much this last 18 months. Or
He
however.
looked so ripped. We just saw him there. He had muscles upon muscles upon muscles. He looks in great shape. But I'm with you. Let's not forget, Anthony Taylor, as El just said, beat Salt Papi. Like, he's very, very good and very avoided. This is a tough fight for King Kenny.
No, props for King Kenny for taking this fight, but King Kenny is in pristine fight condition. He's already had 2 fights pretty much within 6 months.
Yeah.
And now this fight. So, and also he's got gained confidence. The last 2 fights have been phenomenal for him.
Yeah.
With Nunes, he wiped the floor with Nunes.
Happened on another broadcast. We're not talking about it.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm joking. No, you're right. No, it's 2 good wins. 2 very, very good wins.
2 very good wins.
Agreed. He does look a lot better, but I feel like Anthony Taylor is just a step, he's a big step above those 2 fighters.
He's a fighter. These guys are influencers, they're YouTubers. I know Kenny, he works so hard with Beta Squad and his own content. But does Anthony Taylor do that otherwise? He's a fighter.
He's a fighter, you're right. He's almost cheating.
He is cheating, and he's been doing this years.
He has. What do you do for the rest of the week?
Me?
Yeah.
Working for Wade Plem.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice. Nice fight night. Are you there, fight night?
I think so. I've not actually got tickets, so I either need to get them on resale program. I'm going to pay a fortune. Some 14-year-old kid's going to make so much money.
I'll ask Mams. I'll ask Mams for you.
No, all the fighters had to pay for their own tickets, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, is that why sidemen are not here? Is that the reason? Is that what it is? Because they wanted ringside seats and they cost thousands and they didn't want to spend money.
I think they've got a box, apparently, I've heard.
Oh, okay.
I know.
Levels.
So I don't know
Levels
who.
to this.
Just the really rich Tory kids in ringside.
No political views on this channel. No political views. All right, Elle, before Elle says anything else, Elle, you can go before she says anything else.
I only swore once. I'm really sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Thank God all the kids are at school.
Yeah, bun doesn't really count as swearing.
No, that bun is not a swear.
I
You
agree,
just
it's
said
not.
it.
That's why I was confident it's not. All right, Elle, thank you very much, my love.
Thank you. Do we handshake?
Do we no, we fist. Fist bump. All right, 1 second. Wait.
It's all gone wrong.
Okay, we need to cut that out. Elle, you can go. See what she does, Elle? Get out of here now. Get out of here. King Kenny, get in here. Save me, King. Save me. Save me, please. King Kenny's about to come in. Here we go.
Testing, 1, 2.
Testing, 1, 2,
What's
3.
good?
Here he is. There you go. Come, wait 1 second. No, can you do that again? Can you put Anthony up, please? Because we're having a good look at him. We were both having a look. Can we get Anthony? There you go. Let's commentate over him.
All right.
He's looking a bit heavy, I think.
He's heavy, but that means he's going to do a dirty cut and probably get tired very quick.
Yes. Like, for 2 rounds,
right.
you know how fast he is for 2 rounds, right? Looking sharp. Looking sharp.
Looking sharp. I'm not going to lie, he's looking sharp, but he's already gassed out. He's stopped throwing punches already.
Yeah, I saw a little grimace.
He's trying to disguise it by moving around the ring.
You've studied him. You have studied him.
Come on,
I love
let's
it.
see something out Mike Tyson.
Let's see what
you
he's got.
said you were going to
Let's
bring.
see.
Where is it? All right, standard basic pads. Nothing.
Yeah, that's
he
more.
missed it. Oh, he missed.
bit more Matt Tyson than Mike Tyson,
man.
but it looked very, very dangerous. King, how are you, brother?
Oh, I'm good.
Yeah, can I be honest with you? You looked incredible. Like, what I don't. Can I follow your gym like routine? Because you've got muscles upon muscles. In your back was jacked, brother.
Yeah. I just, I train so hard every camp, man, and essentially, because I've been fighting back to back, I only have a week or two off, but then it's back to it. So my body just keeps on getting better each camp. And obviously, thanks to my coach Calvin, he got me in this tremendous shape.
I was talking about Calvin, like when you were up there hitting pads, I was talking about him, like the work you guys have been doing, like already from that rack suit performance where I think you just looked a bit disinterested.
Yeah,
to now it's completely different.
Thank you, brother. Yeah, we work, we train so hard in the gym. And I'm thankful for that my last recent fights, what we do in the gym is starting to show in performances. So one step at a time, we're getting there.
I've asked so many people, like the main event. A lot of people think you're a main event as well. Like I've said, there's 5 main events. I know there's main and there's co-main, really.
Yeah.
I think your versus Anthony Taylor fight is a main event fight. It could headline a card by itself.
Yeah, I mean, me versus Anthony, is a very competitive fight. Yeah. It'll be my toughest, test to date. He's got a ex-pro MMA background, he's got fight experience, and that's why it's essentially going to be my toughest test. But we've trained hard, we've got the sparring in to imitate his style. We're more than ready for Anthony, man, and I just want everyone to tune in this Saturday night to see some destruction.
Indeed. Make sure you scan that QR code. You guys can see it on the screen. Scan it. You don't want to miss anything. Who asks for the fight? Like when these kind of fights happen, like when it's a big name versus a big name, how does that play? Is it you making the call to Mams? Is it Mams coming to you?
So obviously, the other tournament, I don't know if I can say the name.
Where's that one gone?
The rivalry fell apart. Yeah. So I was like, okay, I want to be on the prime card. I'm in shape. I've been in camp.
You're a big name.
And we was like, oh, let's try and get Gib on the card. But I think Gib, I think he was going to Mecca. Fair enough. Yeah. Maybe he couldn't make it for this card. So there was Anthony Taylor, and then there was Jarvis. Tried to make Jarvis I tried to make Jarvis happen because that's what the fans wanted, but me and Mam said that was the perfect fight for that card because Jarvis just came off a loss, Anthony just came off a win, I just came off a win, so I understood his point of view as well, so we made the fight happen, me versus Anthony.
Yeah, it's the same. I think you've got the toughest of the 3. So those names you wanted, I think you've got the toughest of the 3.
Yeah, he's the toughest.
Jarvis and Anthony Taylor. All of a sudden you've got, look at him. Look at this. How dare he? Boo. Let's just turn around and give him can he slap? What is he doing?
I'll be honest, he is entertaining.
He's very
an entertaining guy.
He is entertaining. He's now seen us. He's now seen us. He's a crazy guy, he is. Yeah. But he's entertaining, isn't he?
He's entertaining. I'll give him that.
What do you think he does good in the ring? Like, when you look at his attributes, what do you think he does good in the ring?
In the ring, I'd say his best attribute, I'd say he's got a bit of power, but not enough to knock people out, but enough to have a presence in the ring. Yeah. And of course, his fight experience. In all honesty, that is his best 2 attributes. He's got a bit of power and he's got a bit of experience, but even then, I do think for how long he's been fighting, he doesn't look as good as you would think. So I think, my fight IQ, me being in the ring with, great fighters, sparring, it's really going to show that night.
How do you think the scenes progressed? I mean, when you started, no one knew who King Kenny was in the ring. We knew you. How do you think the crossover scenes progressed? I look at all of you guys now who've had 6 or 7 fights.
Yeah.
How do you think you are compared to the King Kenny that started?
Oh, mate.
Have you seen some of those old tapes?
Yeah, bro. Sometimes I look back, I'm like, I can't believe that's what I used to look like, man.
Yeah.
And it's just, it's how hard we work in the gym, thanks to my coach daily as well. We work hard in the gym, we spar hard, we train hard. Yep. It's starting to show every camp, man. So
certainly is. Can I ask you for some predictions on the card?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. We'll go. Dean the Great, Waleed Sharks. What are you thinking?
Dean the Great.
Ooh,
yeah,
confident.
Yeah. Controversial.
Even though he got knocked down 3 times in their Misfits free fight.
In my heart, I feel like Dean is not going to let that happen again. He's coming in for blood this time.
Yeah, that's
obviously
a good
Dean
fight.
is my boy as well, so I'm a bit biased.
A little bit.
So I want Dean to win, so I'm teamed in.
Slim, Salt Papy.
Another controversial take. I personally think Slim is going to win.
Okay. And I don't think that's controversial.
Oh, okay. Because most people I've spoken to said Salt Papy's going to win.
Because of his new shape?
Is that what it is? New shape. But, in boxing, he's lost, 30 kilograms,
It's a lot
something
to
like
lose,
that,
dude.
rapidly.
Yeah.
And you know, sometimes that can have an effect on your power. He's not used to fighting at this weight. Slim is used to fighting at this weight. This is his weight.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So he's got power at this weight. We don't know if Papy's got power at, you know, the new weight he's at. So I think Slim takes it. And he's looking a bit more technical when he was shadowboxing.
You know he wants a bit of you. Slim.
No, but yeah, I think Slim's going to win, man.
Yeah, okay. I'll just go to the main events, right? Those two. Dylan Danis, Logan Paul.
Logan Paul.
Yeah.
Logan Paul wins, yeah.
Yeah.
I think Dylan Danis, MMA fighter, he hasn't really been doing much boxing. Logan Paul's a boxer. He's taller, longer, rangier.
Yeah.
Dylan Danis is going to struggle a bit.
Yeah, I think so as well. And then the final one, the main event, right?
Yeah.
KSI, Tommy Fury, what are you thinking?
Oh, man.
Take all allegiances away.
Yeah.
How does it play out?
I'm Team YouTube. I really want I want KSI to win, but I'm real. Tommy Fury, his experience is going to show that night.
He's massive.
He's
I
big,
could not
bro.
believe the size. When I did the face-off, I was like, how are these two fighting in the same weight class?
And on top of that, there's no rehydration clause. He's just going to cut and then rehydrate to be massive. And on top of that, he's been fighting since he was a kid.
So what? So the fight's at 183.
Yeah.
What do you think he could rehydrate to? Over 200?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Probably go
It
big,
depends
though,
how
innit?
much he's cut.
Yeah, I think
realistically.
he's cut a lot.
Yeah.
I went to see him a month ago, and he looks massive. He looked massive. So I think he's going to rehydrate to that again.
Yeah.
So I think he's going to be.
Fucking hell,
Andy Taylor's here.
But you know what? It wouldn't surprise.
Apologies again for the language.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
that's okay. That's okay.
But it wouldn't surprise me if because KSI's got knockout power, man, like brutal. So he could get like a lucky punch. You never know.
Look at you, Team YouTube.
I'll just be
Team YouTube. All right, King Kenny, you can go because look who's here. Security! Security!
I feel so freaky tonight.
Okay, I have a feet in this chair. Chair,
and
careful.
I need someone to make me feel alright. Woo!
Okay.
What's up, y'all? We are back. We are back. The Pretty Boy Show. Ain't nobody doing it better than me. Your king is getting old. It's time to crown the next American
You
king.
older than me? You're like 60 years old.
Hey,
What you mean I'm
it's
getting
okay.
old?
I'm the
You're
pretty
older than
boy.
me.
Y'all king
You're
is
like
getting
65
old.
years old.
You can't beat me.
You're like 70.
Where am I
Hey, where are your
with you,
crutches?
brother?
Where are your crutches?
Man, my crutches.
Where are your crutches?
You gonna
Where's
see
your
what
old
this
man
old man
crutches?
can do in
Where
that
are old
ring?
man crutches?
Hey,
where are they?
You're like George
Where are
Foreman.
they?
You're the young
You can't even
fighter.
touch me. You're too small.
I'm gonna hit you with the
You're
rope.
too small.
Okay, so
Where's that Mike Tyson?
Like Ali.
Where's the Mike Tyson? Where is it?
Hey,
I ain't seen him once in that ring. Yeah?
Right here.
I'll see you
Right
soon
here.
Saturday night.
Okay.
See you soon, boy.
We gonna
Biggest
See you
crossover
soon.
boxing event in history. Live on the Zone pay-per-view, October 14th. 4 icons of the game face their judgment day. The nightmare KSI faces the destroyer of influencers, Tommy Fury. And global superstar Logan Paul makes his explosive return against Jiu-Jitsu world champion Dylan Danis.
History will be written.
October 14th is Judgment Day.
X Series 10 live on the Zone pay-per-view, October 14th.
I have control. I have control. We got rid of King Kenny. Anthony Pretty Boy Taylor is in the building.
Yes, sir.
One of the most entertaining guys I've ever seen, if not the most entertaining guy I've ever seen in this crossover boxing scene. How are you, my man?
Man, I feel great, man. I look great. You know, this is kind of like Thriller and Manila to me. Like, I'm the older fighter like Ali, and Kenny's like the younger, stronger version of George Foreman. It's going to play out just like that, but in the first round.
I love the way you've just compared yourself to Muhammad Ali.
I'm the greatest. I'm great. I'm the only American who can talk the way like Ali can talk and get away with it because I back it up. You know, Ali suffered some losses, but that's part of the boxing game. I suffered some losses. It's part of the boxing game. I'm the next Muhammad Ali of the influencer boxing scene. Yeah, I might be older than everybody, but that's what makes great fighters great.
Indeed. Just looking over my shoulder here. My mate Nate is in the boxing, is in the ring. Tough fight for my mate Nate.
Yeah, I mean,
tough fight.
Nate's definitely built himself a following in, you know, Thailand. He looks great. We want to see more of him against Nunes, and I'm looking forward to seeing that fight.
Indeed, he can. How did you and King Kenny come about? I asked King Kenny, and he said it wasn't really supposed to be you. It was supposed to be Gib. He wanted to fight Gib. You then came up as an option, and he took you.
I mean, kudos, hats off to Kenny, because not a lot of fighters want to step in that ring.
Yeah.
Not a lot of fighters, especially me being 5'6". Like, no excuse, everybody's taller than me. You know, it sucks that he didn't get to fight Gib. We all wanted to see that fight. But look, man, you got to step up. You got a level step up above Gib, and that's me, Anthony Pretty Boy Taylor. And not only you get to fight Anthony Pretty Boy Taylor, you get to fight for the title belt itself.
Do you think this is a harder fight than Salt Papi? Like, are you approaching it as this is tougher than the Salt Papy fight?
I'm approaching it like the easiest fight of my life. I train hard to make this shit look easy.
Apologies
Remember
for the
that. Excuse my language. I train hard to make fighting look easy. And Kenny's going to be an easy fight for me. It's not because I'm looking down on Kenny. I know his skill set. I see where it's at, but I'm not worrying about Kenny's skill set. I'm worrying about what I'm going to do and execute in that ring myself, which is going to make it an easy night for myself.
When you do your little ring workout, why do you always dance? You always do a little dancing in the ring.
Man, it's the culture in me. You know, I love the hip-hop culture. I like to dance. I like the salsa dance. Ladies, that's what I like to do. It's part of my culture. If I'm not dancing, especially my heritage, African culture, that's just who I am.
Yeah.
I'm going to joke around. I'm going to do what I got to do that makes me comfortable within the bubble of my atmosphere.
You know what I like about you on this Prime card? It had to happen. If there was a Prime card and there was no Anthony Taylor, I personally would have phoned Mams and said, what are you doing? Anthony Taylor needs to be on the card, and I'm so happy that you are on the card, Anthony Taylor. Quick one, predictions. Waleed versus Dean, talk to me.
Oh man, I got Dean by split decision.
Oh,
this
split.
This is going to be a tough one because the fact is, Waleed is hungry. Yeah. He wants that win so bad. He fixed his mistakes. He's looking stronger. He's only 19. He's getting stronger as a young and adult. So it's going to be a tough fight for Dean. Dean is also improved as a fighter. He's coming back, but I think this fight's going to be a little bit more technical and more closer. And I know that they both know that each other, they have power in both their hands.
All right, Salt Papy Slim. No better person to ask. You fought Salt Papy. You know how good he is. How good is Slim, Salt Papy Slim?
Well, it's difficult because we didn't really see much of a Salt Papy fight when he fought me. Not saying, I'm not speaking down on Salt, but Salt only had a left. Now, are we going to see more of Salt's arsenal? Jabs, hooks, uppercuts, overhands, you know, check hooks and counters. We only saw one-dimensional Salt when he fought Josh Bruckner and me. So now that he lost weight, he's able to carry more speed. What we're going to see. Slim, on the other hand, he mixes it up. He's throwing all these combinations. He throws unorthodox punches. Now we know that Slim had no surgery, and you know, with a septic. Let's see how his cardio does. You know, we know that Slim tends to gas earlier in the rounds. So it's going to be an entertaining fight. But if I had to say who's more of the more seasoned fighter, more technical, I'm gonna go with Slim. But if I had to say who has more of the grit and dog in him, I'm gonna go Salt with that split. Also.
Okay, final one. I'm gonna ask you about KSI Tommy Fury.
Well, I would love KSI to win. Like, I kid you not, I would love KSI to win.
But there's a but coming.
The reason why is because it's good for influence in boxing.
You fought Tommy Fury.
I fought Tommy Fury, yeah. But on paper, Tommy should win. I probably have Tommy winning by unanimous decision, but I'm praying to the gods that KSI wins, so he retires. Then Anthony Pretty Boy steps up as the next face of Misfits and becomes the people's champ.
I see what you're doing. I see why you're like trying to maneuver yourself into the position.
Train. Beat him, Tommy. Retire into the sunset. Let guys like me, Salt, Dean, Slim become the next pay-per-view star.
Okay, that's what you're doing. Anthony Taylor, my man. Appreciate you, brother, as always. KSI versus Tommy Fury. Yours truly was in the middle of those guys when they did a face-off. You want to see a little bit of it? Here it is.
Thank you, guys.
How many rounds is it?
6 rounds.
I wanted 8.
Game's the game, innit?
No, it's not a game. You can't play boxing.
I don't need 6 rounds. I'll knock you out in 4.
All right, well, keep filling yourself full of false
I will knock you out
stuff,
in 4. When I hit
keep.
you, bro, when I hit
What
you,
are you
I
hitting?
hit like a truck, bro.
Me mum gives better, harder slaps than you.
We'll see.
You're built like a 10-year-old.
We'll
You've got a pair of shoulders this wide.
I'm going to hit you, and you're going to be
You need to start eating them. You need to start eating them steaks, mate.
Shocked. I can't wait to see your face.
So you're telling me you hit harder than the best fighter in the world, Tyson Fury, at 6'9".
I hit harder than Jake Paul.
No, I'm talking about Tyson, because I've been getting hit off him my whole life.
Cool.
So what makes you think you can do something to me?
Tyson doesn't hit hard like people like Wilder and like that. I mean, how many times did Wilder drop him?
Who knocked out Wilder? Tyson knocked him out. Tyson knocked him out. This is what it proves about boxing, guys. They don't know boxing.
I love that. I love that. Honestly, I think I said about 20 words in that face-off, which is a lot better than the Logan Paul, Dylan Danis, where I said about 5 words. I said about 5 words. Both of those are on DAZN YouTube right now. Go and check them out. Look who's joined us. Kalle Sauerland, promoter extraordinaire that's put this on. Put this on. This is crazy, Kalle. I mean, you've done some big world title fights. You, your brother, and your dad before. I mean, the open workouts weren't like this.
I mean, where'd you start?
we got a bus over there.
I mean, the Misfits have arrived in Manchester, that's for sure.
They have.
Yeah, it's totally different to anything else that we've ever done. It's like the madhouse, isn't it?
It is.
The stories in the build-up, the anticipation, the fact that the fan engagement is so high.
Through the roof.
And I get that, traditionalists who are watching this will say, oh, well, this, that, and the other. But at the end of the day, you get job satisfaction out of watching people enjoy.
Yeah, have fun.
Be entertained. So all I'll say is, Saturday night is all about entertainment. This build-up is all about entertainment. So the setup here today is huge setup, probably the biggest setup I've ever seen at a media workout.
Honestly, there's like 4 different sections.
Yeah, it's a media workout. It's a limited public because we couldn't make it public because for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
We'd have had a roadblock outside and riot police here. So we decided against that. But the approach is a traditional approach to a fight week, but with that entertainment factor.
Indeed.
You're looking forward to the press conference tomorrow?
I can't wait. We can't give it away. Don't give away.
Have you done a bit of stretching?
Honestly, I don't. I've got my own security, put it that way. Yeah, I've got my own security with me.
I'm gonna have an early morning gym session tomorrow.
I think you might need to because it's going to be crazy as we can expect. My mate Nate in the ring, very random, has got this massive following.
Huge following in Thailand.
Crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not the experts on all these guys, but this one, my mate Nate, I look at him.
Look at that.
His following is massive.
It's massive, and he's taken on Nunes, who's got the biggest following ever in Brazil.
I think he must be up there of all social media. I think some of the biggest names because he's absolutely massive. Just told you, I had my hair chopped at the barber yesterday. He's a Brazilian. He told me it's a second coming over there.
Honestly,
it's so huge.
They love him. They love him over there. And look, we're going to see him in the ring in a few minutes. And he can fight as well. Both of these guys, they don't need to do this. This is what I respect. Both of those guys, clearly, the bailiffs are not at their door. They've got enough money. They want to get in the ring and fight.
Yeah, I mean, Nunes is a very, very wealthy man. My mate Nate, I don't know, I'll be honest, I haven't met my mate Nate yet, but
I'll introduce you to later.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Very softly spoken man that just likes to have a fight.
Yeah, I think between them there's going to be a lot of respect. I think Winderson's quite a respectful guy as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you look at him on the pads, like I said, it's novice boxing.
Yeah.
But you can see the ones who take it that little bit more seriously. I saw King Kenny up here before. He's one who,
in shape.
But he's living it.
Yeah.
He's doing the KSI, isn't he? He's living it. Actually, I see him quite a lot around West London. You always see him, like, he's always in nick. He's always with his coach.
I was with him some time ago, and there was like a pizza in front of us, starving, midnight. I tucked straight in. I was looking at him like, do you want a slice? He's like, no, got to make the weight. I was like, it's only a pizza. So that's when I knew he's turned from YouTuber to boxer.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's really sort of flipped the switch, and he now trains like a boxer.
But Anna, this is where I come. That's good.
Yeah.
And it's good that we see, it's still at a novice level. But at a good novice level, which makes for cracking entertainment. But of course, on the entertainment side of things, we don't want to see too much of, I'll let my fist do the talking.
No. You want them to talk.
You want them
to talk. You got to sell. You got to promote, and that's what they do.
But Kenny's always been a respectful guy.
Yeah.
He's never been one of those. He hasn't been an Anthony Taylor or a few other names that spring to mind.
Being the Great,
or Walid. Walid obviously comes with that professional background as well, the amateur background. That fantastic.
That's a great fight.
3 Golden Gloves. That for me.
That's the fight of the night.
That for me, let's say as a purist.
Yeah, fight of the night.
That fight makes any pro card.
We were together. You was there, obviously. Misfits.
Yeah.
4 knockdowns in that fight.
He was out. He was gone. The fight was over, baby. It was over. It was over. And the.
Ian the Great just found
that
right
punch. But that's what you see that the level on that one is is that top end.
Yeah, if no one told you and you just started watching, you'd think that was a legit boxing fight between two unbeaten kids.
I'll flip it. I'll put that on any of our pro shows, mate. No. Banging fight. Banging. How often do we sit there on the undercards? We're saying, yeah, right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We know that 98% this guy's going to win, right? And that's a little bit different. You don't really get many mismatches. You get surprises because you don't really know what the bag of tricks is bringing, do you?
Indeed. Khaled, now you're here. I've got to ask you. You can say, Ade, no, I'm not going to tell you anything. But, we're friends. It'd be nice if you could tell me. Eubank Jr., I saw something today. Do you have any information for the world?
Yeah.
What's going on?
I saw the reports. Obviously...
You can plead the fifth on it if you want.
No, obviously there have been discussions around the Middle East. But again, we're not there. And it's something that I'm talking to Junior and his team in the next
But there have
days.
been discussions.
In the Middle East, yes.
Yes, okay, there have been discussions. We're obviously talking about Eubank versus Conor Benn if you are living on Mars and didn't know what we're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. No, there have been discussions. We'd be lying if we didn't, and the whole team's fully aware of those discussions. There is a big difference, of course, between discussions and doing that there. Yeah. And I think if I read Eddie's quote, I think it's been sort of a little bit twisted, to be fair to Eddie.
Yeah.
He's saying that would be a backup to doing it in the UK.
Yeah.
So that is something that we're looking at in the UK. I'm looking at all options for Junior at the moment.
Yeah. Eddie's here on Saturday, I've been told.
Yeah, he is.
Eddie's here on Saturday, so you guys can go and get a nice coffee.
Exactly.
Glass of wine and hash this out.
I'm sure we won't be discussing Eubank Ben on Saturday night. We'll be talking all about Dean versus Walid on Saturday night. I'll be giving Eddie a little tour of the Misfits world and explaining who's who.
How difficult is it to make some of these fights? Obviously, from a traditional boxing world, we always get A side, B side, a walk first, walk second. Is it becoming that? Is it starting to get difficult to make a fight like Salt Papi Slim?
I'll be honest, 95% is done by Mams on the scoring side. But, I come in for a Tommy Fury, for, let's say, a little bit of the more traditional element parts of it. But what I've noticed for myself is, like we just said, like Dean versus Walid, we both know now, having seen them both quite a few times, we know exactly what it's going to bring on Saturday night. And the more we see these people come back, we know that Swarms, yes, he's learning, but yes, he's also got a lot faster. He's shed half his body weight. So the more familiar we get with it, this is the 10th show. So
I've done all 10.
Yeah, I know. We both have. We have.
Yeah.
So it's like, I look at it, and there's guys and girls that when you see them again, we know what to expect at this level. What's interesting, and you don't get that in professional boxing so dramatically, is the learning curve is much steeper. So you might notice that a pro, there's a stage in his career where he's obviously still getting better and going from 4 rounds, 6 rounds, 8 rounds, 12 rounds, etc. But in this part here, you see it much quicker because they've started really from zero. So it's fascinating.
It is. My mate Nate there, just giving the knife slash there. I don't know who to. I guess.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I hope it wasn't.
He's a nice, kind guy. What's he doing? He's turning character right in front of us.
I think this is the Thai element to it.
This is it.
This has got to be it.
Calla, what do you do for the rest of the day, Calla?
Well, I'm going to go around here. There's about 120 media there to talk to.
There is.
I'm sure there'll be some interesting questions, and I'm delighted to be here, man. I take it all in on this day, and I look at it, and then tomorrow, obviously, the big press conference. Conferences tomorrow.
Yeah, plural.
Bit of a surprise tomorrow on the press conferences.
Don't say no more, Callum. Don't say no more, please.
Just a sneaky tease.
It is just a sneaky tease. Make sure you do tune in for that one.
Yeah, and we just got to ride out this fight week. Can't wait to get to Saturday, but I want to enjoy it on the way as well.
Indeed. Make sure you scan the QR code. You guys can see that on the screen right now. You don't want to miss Saturday. Not just the main broadcast. Got some great stuff on the prelims.
I'd add, when people are talking about our pay-per-view, that we're talking about. I was working out. It's about 6 hours of entertainment.
It is.
6 hours.
It is.
Got some fantastic, some announced, some not yet announced. Fantastic commentary. Fantastic surprises, surprise acts, I'm not going to say anymore as well. Surprise entrances, We got, what else we got? Surprise. That, in traditional boxing, you wouldn't do it as a surprise because you'd be trying to sell the pay-per-views. Here we don't need to do that.
We don't need to, yeah.
So it's on air. You won't be told before. Watch it. Don't miss it.
Can't wait. Can't wait.
And
even I've got an outfit. I've got an outfit for it.
Yeah, and it's like there's mad commentators. We're going to have some surprise commentators. It's just going to be a great night.
Honestly,
man.
it's going to be fantastic. As Kala said, there's 6 to 7 hours of just absolutely everything you guys could want. Kala, great stuff, my man. Thank you very much. Great stuff. Thank you very much.
Top man.
Yep. Nearly missed a handshake there. You can't miss it. I nearly missed a handshake. Yeah, nearly missed it. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. Kala works so hard behind the scenes to make things work. The man that really makes all things work, though, is here. He's here. I'm so excited. Mams Taylor is in the building. Look at him. He's here. Where's your mic? Are they giving you a mic? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Mams, how are you, sir?
Good. How are you?
Ah, Mams, excited.
Yeah?
This is incredible. This is an open workout, and we've rented. It's like we've rented something you could fly your plane in.
We might do that. The prime plane will be arriving soon.
That, Mam's incredible, though, that we've got to this. I mean, this is the Super Bowl. This is our WrestleMania, isn't it? And the card you've put together, I was saying on air earlier, I know we've got a main and a main, or a main and a co-main. I think there are 5 main events, minimum. Like, there's no one's going to tell me that Salt Papi Slim isn't a main event, or Waleed Dean couldn't headline a card by itself, or King Kenny, Anthony Taylor. This is big. This is as big as it gets.
I set out to make every fight main event worthy in its own right. I think we more or less accomplished that.
Agreed.
You know, from the main card for sure.
Oh, for sure.
You know,
for sure.
And even a couple of the prelims.
Yeah,
so.
honestly, like, I just saw Chase Demore walk past us, and I'm like, Chase is on the prelims. Chase is normally on a main card.
Yeah.
It's incredible that Chase is on the prelims. It really is.
Everyone wanted to be on this card so much that we really wanted to give the fans something special and a big treat. So start to finish, I think a lot of people will have their eyes glued to it.
There was so much worry from fans, from myself, about Dylan Danis. Is he going to be here? Is he not here? You've done it, Mams. He is here. He is here. And look, I know that some people don't like the way in which he's promoted the fight, but boy, oh boy, has he promoted the fight.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's definitely promoted the fight, and he's here. And next step is to get him in the ring. But I've spoken to him. He's very confident, and he's ready. So
yeah. Could we have done a stadium for this?
What's that?
Could we have done a stadium?
I think we could have.
Yeah.
I think we could have. But you know what? Let's leave people wanting more. Give them the FOMO. Make sure you come to the next one, because although this is going to be the greatest card in history up to date, the way that KSI and I and Kala, we operate is we want to outdo ourselves and beat what we did last. So watch this space.
Watch this space.
More to come.
Oh, way more to come. This is just the tip of the iceberg. In terms of your fight of the night, the one you're really looking forward to seeing from a fan's perspective, so take your promoter hat off and your manager hat. What fight are you looking to see as a fan? Because I see you ringside, and you're excited as I am watching all these fights. Which one excites you the most?
I'm a fan first and foremost,
100%.
before anything. So, outside of the main events, I think it's got to be Slim and Salt Papi and Dean and Waleed.
Yeah.
And yeah, those are but all of them are going to be
all of them. No, I mean, no one can pick the winners. They're all 50-50 fights.
50-50 fights.
And that's what we want. How difficult is it to make these fights, man? Because I look at something like Salt Papi. There you go. Can you get a close-up of his face, please? Did you see that reaction? I look at Salt Papi, Slim, and Dean and Waleed, and they look like difficult fights to make.
I had a full head of hair before 001, okay?
Is it that hard? Is it that hard now?
It's hard. There's a lot of characters, a lot of personalities, and you want to accommodate, and you want to listen to what the fans tell you as well, because when an overwhelming amount of fans want something, then there's something there.
Yeah.
It's one or two, you know, but and then so it's accommodating fans, making sure the fighter is taken care of
course,
and then also the business. We still run a business as well, so it's balancing all of those plates, but we make it happen. And you know what? It's not the worst job in the world. I have a lot of fun doing this, so I'm very grateful. It's great fun.
Yeah. By the way, Nunes is going to get in the ring very, very shortly. My mate Nate's going to come up and speak to him in a couple of minutes. Nunes, who, by the way, has like 60 million Instagram followers. I mean, 60 million. Can you give me some, please? I'm struggling on 17,000. Ridiculous. 60 million, which is incredible. Honestly, it really is. It really is. How's KSI doing? Good?
KSI is in great spirits. I spoke to him last night. I'll see him soon today, and he's very confident. There is, you know, people ask, is there a plan B? What happens if this happens? We're like, it's not. That's it. Plan A.
Plan A.
Plan A is plan A, B, C, D.
Plan A don't work, do plan A again better.
Yeah, that's it.
That's how it's going to go. Well, there are any fights? Obviously, look, you know, fight fans, we always moan. You can put together the best card in the history of fight cards, and they'll still moan and say, where's Deji? Where's this? Was there any fights that just fell through right at the end?
Any fights that fell through right at the end?
Yeah, I feel like Deji was close. I feel like Deji was close.
Deji was close.
I think
that was the only one.
Was the only one, yeah.
But we got some big plans for Deji coming. So yeah, we'll talk about that very soon. But Deji's got some big plans. We got a lot of cards next year. We got Brazil. We got a bunch of stuff coming. There is one more change coming.
Oh.
Which I'll tell you off air.
Yeah.
But yeah, all good. On the whole, it's been great. I mean, we've had pullouts in almost all the cards. This one, it's been very scarce in that realm, so we're good.
Yeah, still, regardless of what happens to the fight card, it's a fantastic fight card.
Yes.
Regardless. Nunes making his way into the ring. Again, I mean, you talk of superstars. This guy could be one of the most famous people in Brazil. It's ridiculous. When you think of all your footballers, he's up there with them. He's up with them. He's fighting again. It's good to see him fight. Looks in better shape from the last time I saw him as well. Takes on my mate Nate. Should be a great fight. Again, look, that's on the main card. Honestly, an incredible card. I want to quickly talk to you about the press conference. Obviously, the press conference tomorrow, don't give anything away, because I know that press conference is going to be special. The press conference last time, carnage. What did you make of all that?
The last press conference we had, it was very. Look, I would have liked to have seen it to go on a bit longer. I was so upset
you weren't there as well, Mams. I know you weren't. I was so upset.
I know, but listen, John Fury was the star of the show. We got to get him on Misfits soon.
He has to be.
I think he's interested.
What, to fight?
Yeah.
Really?
Why not? We're Misfits, baby.
Yeah, we can kind of do what we want to do.
Yeah.
That would be incredible. Look, bringing out the cake for dinner. This is it. Look at me. You can see me. I ran. Look, I'm behind him, and I just keep walking.
Ade, what were you thinking right when the table went flying with this
I was thinking
kick?
I didn't sign that insurance agreement. No, but when it went flying, I was like, okay, I need to go. And then John did
and
this.
you got the hip movement there. I mean, it's phenomenal. He still got it.
Still can dance. Obviously, the hips are good. And then look, this. Oh, God.
There's some bad blood there, isn't there?
There really is. There really is.
Some real bad blood.
Tommy's a lot bigger than KSI. He is, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. Well, listen, so KSI, this fight was almost in jeopardy because of the weight.
Yeah.
KSI put his foot down, said, I don't care what you say, Mams. I don't care what my coaches say. I don't care what anyone says. I'm taking this fight.
Wow.
At 183, I'll do it. Because we wanted 180, which would have been...
That's kind of what I was thinking. I thought he might even go to the 170s and really try and squeeze him down.
He just said, I'm putting my foot down. I want a proper challenge, and I want to fight Tommy Fury.
Final couple of questions. No rehydration cap?
Nope.
So Tommy can go to wherever he can go to?
Tommy can be a 300-pound monster if he wants to be.
Wow. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, but you also got to realize, like, how much weight he puts on correlates to his speed as well. So, you know, it's up to him. Let's see what happens. But he is considerably bigger. We got a David and Goliath situation. And last time that happened, David won. So.
Yeah, he's so good at speaking, isn't he? He's very good. Mams Taylor, great stuff, Mams.
Thank you.
Thank you very, very much. Mams, he's got to go and do 101 things because so much going on behind the scenes here. Anyway, look, you saw a bit of KSI versus Tommy Fury in that face-off. What about Logan Paul versus Dylan Danis, where your boy said 5 words? You want to watch a bit of that? Here it is.
Who asked for this fight?
I think this has been a long time coming. Nah.
You've been begging.
No, come on.
You've been sending and sending me messages in my inbox forever.
He's gonna talk. He's not gonna let me talk. But this has been going on for a long time. It's supposed to be me and Jake. Me and him actually in the beginning were fine, and then he started talking about me, and then I was like, let's have this fight, and then it was supposed to happen. He got hurt. Obviously, he was wrestling. And then I told him, let's do the fight. I won the fight. I did message him a bunch. I'll admit to that. What did I say? I said 400K if I don't show up. I told him, I said, listen, I want this fight. And I told him like a man.
said I want to fight, and then that's how it went. So that was it.
You sent me so many messages.
You sent me messages too. You unsent them all.
Unreciprocated messages.
Then why am I? Well,
Mr. Mumble Jumble stumbled his way through a sentence.
Yeah.
Need a EpiPen in his face because he's
why'd
in
you
a
fight me
perpetual
then?
state of allergic
Because
reaction.
you know what I burn.
Huh?
He said, why'd you fight me then? Because you know what I burn.
You're a good troll. I'll be honest with you. Your Twitter's fantastic. Is that you running it?
Of course it is. You know that. Fuck. You met me.
Good for you, bro.
It's funny because we're here and we're almost like scouting. Me and my mate Nate here are like scouting Nunes.
That's right.
We're like looking at him like, is he good? Is he not good?
What's he doing? What's his plan?
Yeah, like what's going on? He's got fast hands.
Yeah, he is fast.
Yeah, yeah. Is it weird like when you're watching him? Is it like, oh, I don't know about this anymore?
No, it's actually not weird because I've seen his training footage, we've seen his fights, so it's kind of what I've been looking at for the last few months. So,
yeah.
Good stuff.
Indeed. Great to have you here.
Thank you,
This
sir.
is the first time of us meeting.
Yeah.
First time us meeting.
It's nice to meet
Watch
you.
your fights as well, so congratulations. Dude,
thank
like, why do you continually do this? Why the boxing all the time? I'm fascinated by it.
I'm here to entertain my fans.
Yeah.
Like, I enjoy fighting. I like putting in the work, but I don't have any plans to be a pro boxer or anything in the future. I'm here for entertainment, for my fans, and to push myself and do something new.
You know, I was watching your King Kenny fight last night.
That's
No, but it's interesting that you say that. I was watching that, and then I was watching your hands here. And the improvement you've made from then to here, it's quite a big jump.
It was, you know, I got to thank Kenny because it was a good wake-up call.
He unlocked the real
That's right. It's like, okay, we got to take this seriously, especially on the Prime card, how big an event it is. Like, got to train hard, so we did a good fight camp, and it's been great.
How incredible is it to be on this Prime card?
Absolutely.
I mean, this is the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're on it, you know what I mean?
Right.
And you're in a big fight as well. This is crazy.
It was, when I got the call from Mams Taylor that I'd be fighting Winderson on the Prime card, me and my girlfriend were just like, yeah! We're just jumping for joy, man. It's an absolute honor to be here.
It is sensational. Obviously, we've got the press conference tomorrow, weigh-ins on Friday. What do you do now for the rest of the day? Have you got any much more weight to cut? What do you do?
No, actually, Winderson wanted us to fight heavier than we both normally do. So I don't know if he built some muscles or anything. So I think I have like 2 pounds that I have to lose.
Nothing.
So I just don't drink water for the night before. I'm good.
You're good.
But today, after this is done, I'll just go back and relax.
Chill.
Maybe do like a small run just to keep the blood pumping and going, but that's about all.
Indeed. I've asked everyone, I'm going to ask you, I've asked everyone for predictions for the rest of the card.
Yeah,
should we do it? Should we do it?
Yeah.
Okay. Salt Pappy Slim first, talk to me.
I like Slim's range, but with Salt Papi as the counterpuncher, I think I'm going to give it to him. He's been putting in the work. His body transformation, amazing.
It's crazy.
Absolutely.
Doesn't even look like him anymore.
Not at all.
I think you might have to change his name.
So I think it just got to build that story, and it'd just be the best thing to see him come back and just win it.
Indeed. Okay,
So-
that's one. Okay, so we're going to Salt here. King Kenny, Anthony Taylor.
Oh, gotta go with Kenny, man.
Gotta go.
Because
No
the more he
bias there.
wins, the better I feel that I lost to him. No, but
makes sense.
I see him and Daly putting in the work, and it's just amazing. So I'm going for Kenny.
Indeed. Okay, Waleed Sharks, Dean the Great.
Oh,
dude, that fight there.
I think Dean's gonna get it again.
Oh,
I do.
Yeah, it's a tough one though, isn't it?
That's a big one.
That's the one. They fought on Misfits 3 and it was just carnage.
Oh, yeah.
So the idea of seeing it again is just a dream. It's
And
a
that
main
right-
event fight.
That right hand from Dean was just,
Yeah, it was. That was the reaction from everyone.
Yeah.
Like, ooh. All right, let's go to the two main events now.
Okay.
Okay, let's start with, let's go Logan Paul, Dylan Danis first.
Logan Paul for the win, but I think Danis is going to be a lot better than everybody's expecting.
I
I
agree.
think everybody's overlooking
I
him.
agree. I'm telling you.
Nobody's going to just slack off on this big of a fight.
No.
He's putting in the work, but I still give the edge to Logan.
Look at that. They've done a little close-up there.
Ah, there he is.
I ain't like, he does look mean. He does look mean. Don't get me wrong, tattoos and mean look don't mean you win fights, but he does look quite scary.
He does, but he's a really nice guy. Him and I have actually been talking a lot over the last month.
Ah.
Yeah, so just seeing how he's been doing, and he's a really cool guy.
No, he is a cool guy. All right, main event, KSI Tommy Fury. What are you thinking?
It's hard because my mind is telling me one thing and my heart's telling me something else.
Let's go with the mind.
My heart's cheering for KSI, the underdog.
Yeah.
I want him to win.
How big an underdog do you think he is?
Well, I think everybody's really overlooking him, but I would still consider him an underdog. And he's not a professional fighter like Tommy.
Tommy's so much bigger.
So my mind tells me Tommy will win with the fundamentals, but my heart is cheering for KSI, the underdog, the YouTuber, the influencer, I mean, it should be be such a great story arc if he wins it.
It's incredible. Dude, have you thought about the fact that you're going to walk out to an arena that is going to be sold out? Like you're literally going to walk about like you're a musician. Like have you thought about that in your head?
To be honest, not very much. I haven't thought too much about it.
Sorry to put pressure on you.
I've just been so focused on what happens in the ring that, I mean, it's gone through my mind, but it's going to be amazing, bro. Absolutely amazing.
Dude, it's going to be amazing. It's great to speak to you as well, my mate Nate.
Yeah.
Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, brother. Thank you. Hello. This is your missus. Come into the camera and say hello. Say hello to the world. She does all these photos and videos and everything. Look at that. Look. She deserves to say hello. Look at this. She's taking the photos and everything. Are you nervous that he fights?
I'm really nervous, but I know that he prepared a lot for this fight, and I know he's gonna achieve his dream. But it's always hard to see, you know, your loved one getting hurt and you can't do anything, but you just have to trust them that they're gonna do well.
That's right, this time I'm not getting hurt. I'm putting on the hurt for Winterson.
Has he been training hard? Yeah.
Very hard, like morning and night, and during the day he has to like film YouTube video too, so he has to balance like everything. Like he has to do like 2 jobs, like YouTuber and also boxer, but he's been doing like balancing it very well.
Fantastic, good stuff. Congratulations to both of you. Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck. Well done. Good luck. There you go. And my mate there. Yeah. Sometimes you have to show the partner, right? The partner puts in the hard work. Partner puts on yeah. Indeed he does. Look at Nunes here. Look at this. I mean, he's dangerous, isn't he? He's dangerous. Look at those hands. Look at those hands as well. Like, incredible. Wow. You gotta love that, haven't you? Anyway, look, this is all about KSI versus Tommy Fury. Not really, because there's so much on this card, but look, we have a documentary about the two of them. This is it.
For me, it's legacy, man. I'm not here to just get a paycheck. I want the world to see this kid that started in his bedroom can become whatever he wants.
I said, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready?
And go into the boxing ring and just beat a professional boxer who's been doing it all his life.
The good thing with JJ is that he's put himself in the right environment.
Hey, punches, go!
Dog-eat-dog environment. He's around like real fighters as well, people that are rough and tough. KSI doesn't have to box. This guy is a multi-millionaire. He's probably going to become a billionaire, right? You don't need to wake up at 4 a.m. and pound the pavement. You don't need to cut weight. You don't need to pound your body and injure yourself and go through a training camp. And he keeps saying it's for my legacy. And I want to prove that I'm the best of the influencer boxers.
I knew Jake Paul was terrified of fighting me. He didn't want anything to do with me. So let me beat him indirectly by being the person that beat Jake Paul, and that's Tommy Fury. All the weeks of me doing that, he's going to feel on fight day. All my anger and frustration.
KSI has an opportunity now to show you how I'm better than you, Jake. Look how I beat Tommy Fury. That's his opportunity. I'm not saying he's going to execute that. That's his opportunity.
The stakes are high. They've never been higher for KSI. He's never been as much of an underdog. But KSI does have that unique ability to overcome adversity against all the odds.
Can KSI do what Jake Paul couldn't do and beat Tommy Fury? It's all based around me being a professional boxer, and that's why people want to tune in.
My sister texted me, holy I know Tommy Fury, I love Love Island, I love Molly May, I can't believe he's fighting on this card.
The it couple, right? They're the power couple. And in their own rights as well. Obviously, look, met in 2019 back on Love Island. It's funny because when you speak to Tommy Fury about Love Island, he tries to distance himself from it. I'm not a Love Island contestant, I'm a fighter, but look, I mean, a lot of your fame come from Love Island, and that's not a bad thing. Molly May's got her career, Tommy's got his career. For all of you watching over 40s, they're almost a bit like the Posh and Becks. And she will be ringside screaming, like screaming.
He's found a good woman there, and she's helped him to mature and grow into a man, you know. His priorities have changed. He's got a little baby now, a family to look after. So I think this pushes him on, you know, even more now to delivering these big fights.
Brother's the heavyweight champion of the world. His father's a boxing training legend. If he gets stopped, knocked out by KSI, Tommy Fury's going to have to move out of the UK because his family will never let him live it down.
In my opinion, I've beat the best out of all this going on. You know, YouTube boxing, I beat the best one there, in Jake Paul.
As soon as he gets in the ring with me, and as soon as I hit him, he's going to realize that he's
Big overhead right from KSI.
I'm going to bully him around that ring, and there's no way he can escape. And I'm going to finish him whenever I want to finish him. He's a small man who's going to realize what it's like to fight a big man.
Tommy Fury with 4 right hands.
I'm just there, constantly, bro. Just constantly in your face. I don't want you to breathe. I want to make you drown. Drown in that ring, I want to make you give up.
He's talking, but he's not throwing punches. It's KSI.
You're never going to be great unless you chase greatness, and that's what KSI is doing. And I believe the hype. It could well be the biggest pay-per-view fight DAZN has ever done.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. It's knockout time.
JJ hits harder, he's got a better tank. He's more like versatile, has better angle.
With Tommy's power and the kids we've had in the gym, it's going to be an uphill ride for KSI.
So this is just another challenge for Fury that he might have to try and overcome, or JJ might prove everyone wrong and say, I'm the man to do it, I'm the man to beat this guy. KSI will be lucky to get out of round 1. He's in for it big time. I'm sick of playing games with these guys. He's going to get obliterated.
Tommy Fury's got the momentum now.
Witness me destroy another YouTube boxer on October the 14th. Live on DAZN pay-per-view.
Ladies and gentlemen, and now please welcome to the ring, Wally Char.
Here we go, here we go. This is when it gets serious now. Look, no discredit to anyone before, but this is the one that I've been waiting to see. This is Waleed Sharks coming into the ring. He takes on Dean the Great. For me, fight of the night. For me, fight of the night. 2 guys that I saw in Misfits 3. They shared knockdowns, and in the end, Dean the Great got that victory. But they've been wanting to fight each other ever since, and they make that happen on the Prime card. Remember, October the 14th, live on DAZN pay-per-view. Scan that QR code. Look who's with me. Look at a man that needs no introduction. Like, he's as famous as the green chair. And that is Fred. Fred, how are you, brother?
I'm good. I'm very impressed you got the green chair with you as well.
Fred, they asked me.
How they brought you with you in a lorry or something like that.
It was a lorry.
Cool.
They said, Ade, do you want to do this? I was like, look, only of the green chairs here.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
They got the green chair in here. But this is incredible, isn't it, Fred? We've been waiting for this Prime. By the way, congratulations, 100,000 subscribers.
Finally, it took a while. But no, it's nice to kind of like achieve it, kind of get a standing point in the YouTube scene. Kind of 100K is a nice level, a nice bonus, I guess.
And you deserve it because you are literally in the mix. I mean, Fred has been to every single Misfits event, and we've been all over the country. We've been all over America, and you've come to every single one of them. So you know about these guys and girls, I think, better than anyone. You know about them all.
I guess so, but then I always be careful about my opinion because these guys get upset very, very easily.
Very.
So you've got to be, I'm not sure which cameraman to look at. I'll look at this one. These guys get upset quite easily, so I'm never really a good person to interview, hence why I stay away from the camera and just stick to my channel. But no, DAZN, the big time, I appreciate you guys having me on.
You're so professional. You actually went to the camera. They went straight down to the barrel. I love it. He clearly wants my job. But no, look, Waleed Sharks in the ring behind us. I mean, this is the fight, isn't it? I mean, don't get me wrong, look, Salt Slim's great, Kenny Taylor's great, and obviously the 2 main events. But this is the one for me where I just don't know. I can't pick this fight.
I think it's Waleed Sharks and kind of Dean the Great and Salt Papy Slim.
Yeah.
They're in the same bracket of 50-50 fights.
Agreed.
I guess lots of people, I've interviewed everyone today, most people picking Tommy, lots of people picking KSI, most people picking Logan, a few people picking Dylan Danis, but these are the ones where everyone says, I'm not actually sure.
Yeah.
I remember interviewing Daly, Kenny's coach, saying I'm not really sure what's going on.
By the way, look at his physique. He's in the best shape I've ever seen him in.
Well, I believe the last time that he did fight Dean, he was more a boy. He was 18 years old, kind of fresh in the scene, wasn't sure what's going on, and now he's a man, I think. He's very grown. I feel like Waleed Sharks has grown from himself nowadays.
Yeah,
he knows
agreed.
what's up, he knows what's happening. I feel like he's more of a man nowadays, and it definitely is a 50-50 fight for sure.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's happening. I'm shocked. I didn't expect it to happen. I thought it was going to be so tough to make this fight, but it does. Quickly question, what do you make of the green chair? Now you've seen it in person, what do you think of the green chair?
It's nice. I have to sit on it to see how comfy it is.
No, have a seat. Go on, have a seat. What do you think? Go on, have a seat.
what it always is.
Yeah.
That isn't bad, actually, is it?
Not bad, is it?
It's really bloody comfy.
Yeah, you like it? It's comfy.
really comfy,
Have a seat. I mean, you are the superstar here, Fred. Have a seat. Stay in the green chair.
Well, that's a dead chair compared to this one. Wow.
Yeah, this is
lovely to relax, huh?
This is it. You look like a character from Harry Potter. Honestly,
which one would I be? What house would I be?
And I'm not quite sure. I've never watched it before.
You never seen Harry Potter?
Never watched it before.
That's illegal. Everyone in England has seen Harry Potter.
Really?
Yeah, everyone.
I have to give my passport back. I've never seen it. Can I ask you about the two main events?
Yes.
KSI, Tommy Fury. A lot of people saying like, why is KSI doing this? Tommy Fury is a professional boxer. He's a lot bigger. You seen Tommy Fury a lot bigger. What do you make of it?
Well, I'm talking to Mammoth about this, and there's not that many people for KSI to fight left who's at his level, who's got a big draw. I mean, there's Jake Paul, there's Conor McGregor, there's a few other ones here and there, but Tommy Fury is the one that everyone's talking about, the person who beat Jake Paul after 2 years. It finally happened. The fight finally happened. What a fight it was. I was there. Were you there in Saudi when it happened?
I wasn't. Don't try and rub it in. I wasn't there.
It was a good fight to be at, actually.
Great fight.
Mike Tyson was there.
Yeah.
Ronaldo was there.
Yeah.
And it was cool seeing Ronaldo in person.
Fred was there.
I was there.
Yeah, he certainly was.
No, but I think it's a very, very interesting matchup. A lot of people are picking Tommy. I do get kind of roasted quite a lot on Twitter, and a lot of the hardcore people hanging at me saying, Fred, you know KSI's got no chance. But I'm saying, don't underestimate KSI. He's got the awkwardness in him. He's there, he's ready to win. In KSI's mind, he's won. In KSI's mind, he's winning the fight, dead on. His team, I think you should definitely get Alexis on here. Alexis is KSI's coach, head of London Shoot Fighters. And I guess he's one of a very unsung hero in the kind of the fight world, the combat sport world, because they've definitely drilled it into him that KSI's got this and he's going to win. I mean, it's a very tough fight for him.
I asked Ariel Helwani. Obviously, the big one that we all want to see is KSI versus Jake Paul, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you keep tweeting that does more than Fury, Usyk, and AJ Wilder. I know what you're doing. If KSI loses, will we still see KSI Jake Paul?
I think if KSI loses, I think it might make it more likely that happens because they both lost to Tommy. It's more of an even playing ground.
What if he loses by knockout?
I think it's unlikely to lose by knockout. I think this fight's won on a decision either way. I don't think either man will stop either man.
Okay.
So I don't see that happening, but it's boxing, it could happen.
Anything can happen. But
I think if KSI loses by knockout, then he'll definitely want to fight Jake Paul because he want to get that one up on Jake Paul. I think that's what will happen.
Imagine, and it's not, we don't have to imagine too much here, but imagine if KSI wins.
That's huge.
Imagine how big KSI versus Jake Paul is.
I don't know if it happens though.
What?
If KSI wins. I think KSI Jake Paul is more likely to happen if KSI loses.
Okay.
I think if KSI wins, he might sail from the sunset, be like, thank you, YouTube Boxing. I'm a state promotion in Misfits, but I might be not fighting anymore. So.
By the way, Waleed Shark's physique here, insane. Honestly, I've done a couple of Waleed Shark's fights. I mean, obviously, I did the tag team when him and Dean the Great were tag team. I did Misfits 003, and I can tell you now, he's in much better shape.
He's in great shape. He's a man now, and not a boy. But I'm in the green chair though, Ade.
Yeah.
I guess I'm taking the lead here.
Go on.
Let's ask for a few of your predictions. I know you love to stay on the fence like I do.
Yeah.
Well, let's talk about man in the ring right now, Waleed Sharks.
Yep.
How does he go on with Dean?
Oh man. Let me do what you're doing. So, I think Waleed Sharks, Dean the Great split decision.
Really?
I think Dean gets him split decision. I think they're going to be a couple of knockdowns in that fight. You looked over my back like Waleed was behind me for a second.
Waleed's there, but baseball bat about to chin you.
No.
But everyone's picking Dean for this fight. Everyone I've interviewed to pick Dean. It's very rare someone's picked Waleed, but before the fight got announced, everyone was going with Waleed. So
it's weird how it's changed around. I don't know. I think it's a very, very close fight. Go on and keep going. Ask me another one.
So Papi Slim.
Ooh, fence. And you know why I'm fencing?
Yeah.
Because I love both of these guys equally. But I'm the biggest fan of Slim, the hitman, who can get some man. And the Salt Papi, I'm a big fan of his as well. So on the fence, I can't pick it.
Well, Slim didn't have the best performance last time out against Tom Zanetti. He's had, 8 months out the ring?
I think Tom Zanetti was a lot harder than people thought. Tom Zanetti is he's a tough man, isn't he? And he outweighed Slim as well. Slim always seems to fight bigger guys. So I'm not sure. Go on.
Logan Dillon. The build-up that's been absolutely insane.
Logan, just.
I interviewed Dillon the other day, and he was I know he loves players' mind games. I know he loves to have a say in little things, wind people up, which he's great at, by the way. He was saying that he might do throw an elbow in there. He might put him in a chokehold. You see Dillon doing anything illegal at all there?
I think if Dillon's losing this fight, he gets disqualified.
But in the public's perception, if they see Logan Paul on the floor unconscious, so Dillon got him in a chokehold, they'll just go with Dillon.
Yeah.
So I guess Logan's will be careful the whole fight of everything.
Okay, interesting. And by the way, you're getting too comfortable. Get off my chair. Far too comfortable.
I feel like a schoolboy
Far
getting sitting down on this chair in the exam hall.
You've been asking me about stuff. When are you going to fight Fox the G? When are you going to fight Fox the G?
Mams has clearly bought you a drink here to
No,
tell
no,
me
no,
after
no,
that.
not. But everyone thought, you know, a lot of people thought you guys were going to be on this card.
We got offered for this card.
I knew it. I knew it. Who turned it down?
Who turned it down? We don't say. I don't think it's fair for me to say who turned it down.
It means it was Fox. Fox turned it down. No, really though, did you get offered to fight on this card?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah. No, I can. For me, it sounds very arrogant, but I can fight. If I want to fight Misfits, I could. I'm just so happy doing interviews. I do what I love. I've worked so hard for so long to be in this position. So now I just want to make sure you maintain it and keep on growing and keep on working hard.
No,
I don't think there's no point to go fight in the ring. It's dangerous to fight in there. You know,
Yeah, no, it is dangerous.
Risk of damage.
It is.
So.
It's just for some reason, it's been like the fight that everyone's been speaking about for about a year.
Yeah.
Because we kind of thought you both were on the same level, both look like kids. Let's be honest, you look about 10, don't you? Do you know what I mean? So do you think you will ever get in there? Or no, you're happy with what you're doing now?
Something would have to dramatically change for me to get in the ring, I think.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Well, I don't want to jinx anything, but something would have to dramatically change.
You're clearly making far too much money on your YouTube. Why would you damage the face? Waleed doing some inside work. There was a couple of elbows he's throwing there on the end, isn't it? Is that?
He's picked up the KSI tactic.
Yeah.
Don't blame him.
Oh,
it's very effective.
Clearly works, doesn't it? Ask Joe Fournier. But no, Waleed, Dean the Great, a fantastic fight. We're going to see Dean the Great. We're going to get Waleed up here actually in a few minutes and speak to him. What should I ask Waleed Sharks?
Well, Waleed's been going off on everyone. He's been going off on Dean, of course. He's been going off on Wade.
Yeah.
He's been going off on a lot of presenters,
I'm in his good
Sensei.
books still. I'm still in his good
It's hard
books.
being Waleed's good books. I nearly got his bad books one time, so you want to make sure he's in his good books. But no, with Waleed, he's quite funny because you can wind him up. He's very easy to wind up. So you can say something like, everyone's been saying, say Fred was saying that Dean easy, or wind him up in a certain
like
way.
that, okay.
Yeah.
He's
very fun to talk to, Waleed.
You've obviously been to all of the Misfits. I mean, Misfits 1 was massive, right? Incredible. But this just seems like a whole nother level, doesn't it?
Well, I think Misfits in DAZN, X Series in total, really showed the levels here in terms of the production. I mean, what other boxing promotion is putting on a public workout besides this, in this big, I don't know what you call it, so it's more of
It's like an air hanger.
It's like an air hanger. It's a massive warehouse. We've got a stage here for DAZN. We've got all the media over there on our right. We've got the big cranes. We've got our own ring. There's food over there. There's a few fans in here as well. I think it's about 500 fans you'd win a ticket for.
Look at it. And by the way, there'll be some people at home
big.
right now saying it's not full. It's because they limited the amount of people. They could have been a million. And that in the background there, it's a bus. What are they doing? They drove a bus in here.
I know, they need to show the bus off more. I was very impressed with the bus.
It is impressive.
A little bit of British.
The DJ's up there on the bus as well. I mean, it is fantastic. No,
I mean, what a show they put on. I'm sure this is only the start of it. It's only a taster. It's like when you order food. This is the start.
It is fantastic. No,
I mean, what a show they put on. I'm sure this is only the start of it. It's only a taster. It's like when you order food. This is the starter. This is the dough balls. And then you gradually get to the main course, which is obviously fight night, I'm sure. It'll be very, very exciting.
It really is. Obviously, we've got the press conference tomorrow. We've got the weigh-ins on Friday. And then, obviously, your boy Trudy walks out, does that walk like I'm a superstar on Saturday.
Can you pick me one though, Addy? Can you pick me a KSI or a Tommy? You're a hardcore boxing head.
Like, Tommy should win.
Yeah.
He's the boxer. He's the boxer. He's the bigger guy. Like, when you think of all just the basics, Tommy comes from boxing stock. He's the naturally bigger guy. He beat up Jake Paul. He won that fight. Anyway, he didn't beat him up. He won that fight. He should win.
He got knocked down by Jake Paul.
He did. There you go. KSI, though, is fast. He comes from a great fighting camp, as you say, and shoot fighters. So, look, I think you've got a edge towards Tommy Fury, but I wouldn't be shocked if at the end of the night, KSI's hand is raised.
Okay, does KSI hit harder than Tommy Fury?
I don't know. I've not been chinned by both of them.
There's no mutual opponents.
We should have one of those boxing machines here to find out. Fred, I felt like you were interviewing me here, Fred. Fantastic. Thanks, Fred. Great stuff, by the way. Thank you. I do like you so much.
Back to my interview.
Back to your normal day job. Back to your normal day job.
Thanks for having me, guys.
No, great stuff, Fred. Thank you very, very much. All right, KSI has been trolling Instagram. He's been looking at Tommy Fury's Instagram, and this is what he's had to say about Tommy's Instagram post. I think this is very cheeky. Check it out.
He's got long ass arms, bro. His arms are so long. That's bro, I've been tweeting about it. Just constantly talking about his long arms. Yeah, and they definitely added an extra little bit of shadow to try and get his abs to pop out a bit more. What is this? What is this thirst trap that I'm seeing? This is disgraceful. What is this? This is embarrassing. Training camp going well with a key. Get out. What? This is the most...
disgusting thing I've ever seen. Oh my God. This guy's a father. God damn it, man. Delete this post instantly, please. KSI versus Tommy Fury. KSI versus Tommy Fury. Notice I'm the A side, and I will always be the A side. I'm the G, bro. I can't wait. This fight's gonna be electric, man. Electric.
Look at this, look at this. Look at those washboard abs. Look at him. Incredible shape. Incredible shape. Look at this. Can we get a close-up of the abs, please? Can we get a close-up of the abs? Look at this. Ridiculous. He's in shape, isn't he? Waleed Sharks is here with us. Dean the Great making his way into the ring. Waleed, you look fantastic, brother. I mean, I've covered a couple of your fights. I mean, look, you always are in shape, but I don't think I've ever seen you in shape like this.
Like I said, I'm only 19. And from last year 130 to this year 130, my body just developed, became stronger. I became a better boxer, a wiser one, and yeah.
Yeah, no, honestly, your nemesis is in the ring, Dean the Great. And I knew he was going to do that. I knew he was going to do that. Yeah, who cares? But this, I said it 100%. This is the fight for me. And this is like a main event fight in itself. This could headline any card. I mean, this is the people's fight, right?
It's my fight. It's not more than the people. It's my fight. It's my redemption. I'm trying to take over, get my belt, and be the gatekeeper. You know what I'm saying? Once I get that belt, ain't nobody taking it off of me.
Yeah, look, he's smiling. He just see you. Look. Let's tell him he's just seen you, and he's got a little smile, Dean the Great.
He just loves me, don't he? He just loves me.
There is something about. I think you two are going to be friends in years to come. No.
Never.
No, never friends. Never friends.
It ain't gonna happen.
Never happen. What'd you make of all of this, Waleed? When you see this prime cards, you had to be on the. You was always going to be on the prime card.
This media workout is different.
Crazy, right?
Yo, different. I didn't expect the KSI card to be like this. It's on a whole different scale. Like, you guys upgraded to another level. So I'm definitely excited. The nerves are on.
Yeah. But you know you're excited. You know what you do.
We're ready, baby.
You are ready, indeed. Press conference tomorrow.
Right.
Weigh in on Friday. Yep. What do you guys do? Oh, look, that's what you want right there, isn't it?
That's my belt.
That's you.
It has my name on it. If you can actually look to the right,
yeah.
It has my name on it right there. Yep.
No, that's the belt you guys want, and it's going to be a good one.
Don't he have other two? Where's my other two at?
I don't know where he's kept them. What do you remember from the first fight? The first fight was just carnage. Crazy.
He's doing the same thing he did in every media workout. Like, do something new, and I actually entertain the people more than like, what the fuck is that?
Apologies for the language.
I'm sorry, my bad.
That's okay. That's okay.
But it's just trash. Like, none of that's gonna work for him in the ring.
No.
None of that's gonna work for him.
He's smiling at you. You know, I think he's actually looking towards you. He is. He's looking. Oh, he's looking at you. I knew he would be. I knew. No surprise there.
Look at this. I know he don't got this at 19. Nobody got this like I do. You know, I look great. I feel great. I'm in shape. My family coming out to see me knock this fool out. What can I ask for?
Yeah, no, I mean, you can't ask for more than that. Again, I mean, there's going to be 20,000 in the arena when you guys walk out. What's that going to be like for you? You're walking out basically to like the biggest arena you've ever fought in.
Arena.
Yeah.
I know it's me thinking about it. It gets me like I get goosebumps thinking about it. You know, I'm fucking excited. I always wanted to fight in a sold-out arena. I always wanted to fight under the KSI card, and it's happening. And we're like almost the main event. So like, what can I ask for more?
You guys, last time you guys were in the ring, you were tag team partners.
Right.
What was that like? Because you had to work with each other there, and now again you're fighting each other.
I actually didn't want that fight to happen. I was telling mom, I was like, I don't want that. Like, fuck no, it's not gonna work out.
Apologies for the language again. Apologies for the language.
But somehow mom's always got his ways.
Yeah.
Mom's always got his ways, and we were in the same locker room together. Hasim Rahman was there. We prayed together. You know, he calmed us down and stuff like that. And after the fight, he became on his shenanigans again. He wanted to attack me, and you know, the rest is history. You already know.
What do you remember about the first fight? The first fight was crazy between you two.
I remember me just whooping his ass the whole time.
You weren't winning the fight.
Like, that's what I'm saying. And you can't get much better than me in a year.
Yeah.
You know, matter of fact, looking back at it at the tag team, he was out of shape. He was getting tagged up by Yodi. He was getting fucked up all this type of sorts. Like I said,
Waleed, the swearing.
My bad. but like, you know, like he can't get much better. Like I don't see him being better than me, and I'm just young. I'm learning more. I'm a fast learner. I'm strong. I'm developing every day, and it's over for him. It's really just over for him.
I've asked every guest that's come up. I've asked them for predictions for the card.
Okay.
Yeah, can I ask you predictions? And you can, I know you might be friends with some of the fighters, so it might be difficult. But Salt Slim, what do you think?
This is probably one of the best cards on the card.
Yeah.
Fuck. I want to go Slim because he's my Arab brother.
Yeah, Slim.
With all the two Arab brothers on there. If Slim, if he uses his length, his distance, he can win this fight 100%.
It's a tough fight, though. King Kenny, Mr. AT, pretty boy.
If AT does what he does, like always honking all that, I give it to AT, but I want King Kenny to win.
Okay, the two main event ones. Let's start with the first one, KSI Tommy Fury, the main event.
I think KSI will knock out Tommy Fury.
Ooh.
Even though KSI talks shit about me saying he's better and all that. Can we just keep that
bad language graphic up forever?
You know what I'm
Can
saying?
you guys just keep it up?
KSI, after I knock him out, you owe me a lot of shit.
Apologies for the bad language again. Number 10. And the final one, before we let him go, Tommy Fury versus, Logan Paul, Dylan Danis.
It's the obvious one. I think Logan Paul got that one in the bag.
You're not surprised that Dylan Danis could bring something? No?
I want Dylan Danis to win because the shit he was talking. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think he can back it up. Logan's just much bigger, much stronger. You know, I think Logan got that one in the bag. Easy dub for him.
All right, what do you do now?
I think he got the easiest fight in the card too.
Wow, okay, I think you might be surprised. What do you do now? Do you go back to the gym, eat? What are you doing right now?
No, I already trained, so I'm going to go home, eat a little bit, because, you know, I'm underweight, as you can see. So, yeah.
Yeah?
Thank you, baby.
Thank you so much, my man. Thank you, brother. Thank you. See, I have to be honest with you. I knew he was going to swear. I knew it. I knew it just because, like, every sentence is a swear word for him. I feel like he doesn't finish his sentences without a swear word. So apologies for everyone at home listening to the bad language. That's Waleed Sharks, though. That's Waleed Sharks. Dean the Great, who he takes on, is in the ring right now. Dean the Great versus Waleed Sharks. They met at Misfits 003, and it was an absolutely fantastic fight. Dean the Great was knocked down 3 times in that fight, but still found a way to come back, and in the 3rd round landed the biggest overhand right you've ever seen. And that was it. That was it. The fight was what it was. And here we are. And here we are. The rematch is on. Waleed Sharks versus Dean the Great. All right. It was only right that we show a bit of Logan Paul. I think we've not really shown Logan Paul so much. This is Logan Paul having a look at Dylan Danis' Twitter. This wasn't easy for Logan Paul to do. Check it out.
Give the people what they want. Picture of him on Impulsive as a guest. Dylan wants my attention so badly. He wants to be me so badly. He's photoshopping pictures of my fiance with him because he reeks of jealousy. I even regret putting him in this position to fight me because he's getting so much attention and he doesn't deserve any of it because he's a piece of shit. Logan Paul has declined doing an episode of Impulsive together in fear of a fight. I offered to do the episode with full security in the middle to ensure his safety, but he declined again. Yo, this guy's on some shit. The sad part is that people believe this. I would never allow him on Impulsive. He doesn't even have my number. Logan Paul pulled out against me when we were completely signed the first time. Let's not forget that. Dylan is the king of ducking. He's the king of pulling out. And to be honest, I wish his dad would have done the same. He's just gonna let me violate this guy, bro. At least get him in here so he can defend himself.
Those things are fascinating, aren't they? I really do like them. I think the promotion for this card has been through the roof, and I think all of you guys at home have enjoyed it. So loads more to come between now and Saturday. Make sure you scan the QR code that you can see top right-hand corner of the screen there. You don't want to miss this event. Oh, sorry, top left-hand corner. Right, left, you know what I'm talking about. But it is there, it's in the corner. Make sure you scan the QR code, right? There's Dean the Great in the ring getting the work. He's gonna say, is he gonna say hello to me? No, he's ignored me. It's fine, it's okay, he didn't see me. He didn't see me. So we still got Salt, Papy and Slim to come. They're gonna come in the ring. We are gonna see a couple others as well. Logan Paul, Dylan Danis, and fingers crossed we get to see KSI and Tommy Fury as well. Can we show them everything? Can they see? Can we show the shot of everything? Look at that. Look, it's incredible. This is an open workout. And these are like, I think, the 400 lucky people to get here. It wasn't fully open. No one could just turn up and come in. if they could. Trust me, this place would have been absolutely jam-packed, as it will be at the AO Arena on Saturday. If you don't have a ticket, and if you're one of those that don't, because it has sold out, the top left-hand corner is a QR code. Make sure you scan that. And we are trying to rustle up a couple more guests for you. Whilst they... Oh, I've just been told some good information. See those open spaces that you can see, those little walkways, those are specifically for the fighters to make their way into the ring so they don't get disturbed by all the fans that are here to come and watch them. Dean the Great doing his thing in the ring right now. Dean Great, an absolutely fantastic fighter. When you watch Dean the Great, and trust me, I'm saying this from the perspective of a man that watches a lot of professional boxing, he just looks like a pro fighter. He looks like a pro fighter. Very, very confident. Some might say arrogant, I say confidence. There's a difference. Very, very confident young fighter. But look, what's he doing? What's he doing? What's this? What's this? I don't know what he's doing. I have no idea what he's doing here, but look, anyway, look, enough of Dean the Great. We're gonna go and see a bit of Logan Paul and Dylan Danis, two guys that clearly don't like each other. Check this out.
I tweeted Dylan on Twitter. The goal is to get him out of this room. This is a real life environment. He finally has a chance to see me face to face. He's nowhere to be found. Oh, it is his birthday. Yeah, it's his birthday. I got him a gift. Yeah, I got him a gift. I'll give him the gift at the press conference. Oh, I got him a gift. Let's go. KSI's in the other room, the room next door. I'm gonna invite him. Tell him what's up.
I don't mind trash talk. In fact, I like trash talk. I like when we're personally invested, emotionally invested in fights. But you have to show up.
This is ridiculous. I admire Dylan's confidence because I've been training boxing for the past 2 years. I just haven't had a fight. And I think Dylan's in for a surprise that night. Getting good, bro. Likewise. Yeah, bro. How you feeling? Good? Very good, good, bro. Good. Yeah, bro, this won't show up. He won't come out of this room. Really? He won't come out of this room. He's lost himself in his room. Yeah, he's scared. He's pissed, bro.
The minute you sign a contract to go to war with someone, it seems that there's no limits, and you just got to do what you got to do, whether it's mental or physical. You got to win every battle leading up to the fight, because small percentages make a big difference.
The fight before the fight. That's the week before, the weeks leading up to the fight. Who wins that? And I think Danis has beaten Logan Paul by a knockout. And if Logan Paul doesn't like Danis doing or saying about his fiance online, he can beat the hell out of him.
I see him quitting on the stool, his coach is throwing in the towel, or a vicious KO or TKO. So we'll see. I have a lot of ways to win. I think the world knows I'm winning the pre-fight. I'm like Tony Soprano now, like the bad guy that everybody loves.
Dylan Danis is very, very good at talking himself into situations and then kind of not backing it up. I mean, the other thing that he's really famous for, of course, is, close friends and training partners with Conor McGregor. And McGregor is one of his best hype men. We trained a lot, in New York when he was here. I've been training with him my whole life, so we have a great relationship, and I consider him one of my best friends.
Dylan will win, for sure. They're already backtracking right now. They woke an animal. I'm going to train him for this, and I guarantee a win. So I hope the lad shows it.
If I want to break his ribs, if I want to break his nose, if I want to piece him up one by one, race.
He's looking so good right now.
I'm going to do whatever the I want to Dylan Danis, October 14th.
I just think I'm a different animal. I think that the way I train, the way that my physicality is, I don't know, my heart is just different. I don't think he's a real fighter.
We can't count Dylan Danis out, and the fact that he is an unknown commodity makes him a bit more to prepare for.
My prediction for the fight is Logan Paul goes down to 1. Dylan wants my attention so badly. He wants to be me so badly. He's photoshopping pictures of my fiance with him because he reeks of jealousy.
The Paul brothers, me and him go way, way, way back. Him, me, and Jake, and him, and, his whole family, so.
Wow, the whole family?
Yeah, the whole family, yeah. So even his mom's gone out here before, which is crazy.
His mom?
Yeah.
There's 3 ways to beat a guy. Physically, mentally, spiritually. Always in his head. When he sleeps at night, he's thinking about me. I got him in my pocket.
He's a troll. He's a He's someone who likes to poke the bear.
He's in the room. Fantastic. Amazing. He showed up. Unbelievable.
This guy knows that controversy creates cash.
You showed up, huh? You showed up, huh?
And if it's hurting Logan Paul and hurting his relationship with his fiance, that's exactly what Danis wants it to do.
How you doing? It's a little different when it's not Twitter, huh?
Not that being a person.
It's a little different when it's not Twitter, huh?
No, it's not. It's great, bro.
Before I talk to the special guest that I've got to my right, look at that, that's special. I mean, if you can wear pink and get away, no, careful. By the way, there's a poll currently going on right now over on our YouTube channel. 30,000 of you have voted. Who are you supporting on Saturday night? Logan Paul, Dylan Danis. It currently is 45% Logan Paul, 55% Dylan Danis.
55% Dean?
55% Dylan Danis.
Oh.
Yes, 55% Dylan Danis.
Oh, Dylan Logan the underdog?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Pardon for the language. I do apologize for the language.
What happened?
Stop swearing, Dean.
Oh, sorry.
Stop swearing.
Okay.
Yeah.
My bad.
Okay, how are you?
I'm doing good, baby. Feeling good?
Nice to see you, buddy. Nice to see you, too.
It's kind of hard to hear you, bro.
No, I understand. You know, this is the people's main event.
Yes, sir. You already know.
Yeah?
This fight here should have been, goddamn, well, the reason it sold out is really because of Dean, you dig? But, you know, we got to give KSI and Logan his credit, you dig what I'm saying? But people know what's up with it, bro. It's going to be the best fight. It's going to be the most electric fight, and it's going to be the same result, different day, you dig?
I like it. Slim, the hitman, is in the ring.
Slimmy.
Slim
yes,
is in the
sir.
ring. Hey, Slim versus Salt Papi.
Oh, bro, that's going to be a fight, bro.
Brother.
I'm excited, dog.
That's crazy.
Who you got?
I don't know.
You on the fence with it?
On the fence.
You on the fence
with
it?
Who you got?
I mean, I fucking love Salt, bro. Oh, sorry.
Apologies for the language.
I love Salt, bro, but goddamn, Salt also with Sad Punch. You dig what I'm saying? So I'm gonna have to go with Slimmy. You dig?
Do you think Salt's maybe lost a bit too much weight?
A lot of people can say that, but you gotta call him Slim Papi now.
Slim Papi.
Slim Papi versus Slim Slimmy. You dig?
Indeed. Hey, your fight against Waleed, it's crazy.
Bro.
I mean, the first fight, I was there, I was ringside. Obviously, I worked on the event.
I remember.
Crazy.
I'm excited, bro, and I beat him on my worst night, bro. You dig?
Yeah.
Fought him with an injured shoulder. You dig what I'm saying? No game plan going into that fight. No type of one-on-one training, no none of that. I was just in there thugging on some street shit. You dig? But I survived, and I showed that I got a true heart as a champion, bro. You dig? And that's why I am champ. You dig? Waleed got hit with one of these. Y'all can say it was a lucky punch, call it what you want, you dig? But that shit was precise, crispy, and timed perfectly. You dig what I'm saying? And all it took was one, bro. I got the one time eliminated with these hands. Call me One Punch Man. You dig what I'm saying? So, hey, y'all gotta give me some respect,
Can you see this?
bro.
Can you see on the screen, yeah? So it says apologies for bad language.
Oh,
we're gonna keep that up for you permanently. Yeah.
My bad, DAZN. All my ladies watching, all my mamas watching, all my grannies watching, you dig? Excuse my language.
Yeah.
But I love you.
It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. You learned a lot from that fight, didn't you?
Yeah.
Because again, you got hurt. You got hurt in that fight, but the way in which you recovered was incredible.
Came back, bro, and he couldn't finish me. He couldn't finish the job. You dig? So, sound like what he do in bed, he probably can't finish neither. You dig? So I'm able to finish. I'm a finisher, bro. You dig? So, give me some respect, bro. And I'm still the underdog, dog.
You're the underdog?
I feel like I'm the underdog. Maybe when they post a poll, I haven't seen a poll like on Misfits yet, but from what I've seen, from everybody posting, everybody saying Waleed gonna win, bro. You know, and I've been through a lot this camp, bro. I'm sure you know.
Everyone that I've asked all the fighters that have come up so far. Everyone said you.
Really?
Everyone has said Dean the Great. Everyone has said Dean the Great. They said that you're taking this a lot more serious than you've taken recent fights. Yeah.
And Waleed,
Waleed looking great shape though.
Huh?
Waleed looking great shape.
No, he does.
Yeah.
That's cool. Abs don't win fights. You seen Fuzi. You dig? That's my dog. Free my dog Fuzi till it's free. But y'all see what happened with Fuzi, bro. He got abs, but that don't win fights. You dig what I'm saying? Waleed can work out all he want. He just simply lost the weight. Waleed tried to fight at a lighter weight and said, nah, bro. The fight was really at 135, but he wanted to fight at 125. I said, nah, nigga, let's fight. Sorry. We said, nah, let's fight at 125.
That bad
130. So we
language
fighting at 130. You dig? So I had to drop some weight to come down to meet the little man. But yeah, bro. So.
What'd you make of all this Prime card? It's exciting. Look at the smile. Finally, we got a smile from you.
I'm excited, man.
Prime card is incredible, isn't it? Like look at this. This is sensational, isn't it? Like the whole thing. The amount of people. Look at the amount of people just here watching a media workout.
Hell yeah. And these are all the people that bought tickets, so this ain't no random people.
No.
And these are all the people that bought tickets, like I said. So don't be pirating. Buy the tickets, buy the pay-per-view, bro. Don't be cheap.
Yeah. Scan the QR code on the left. Not the right, the left.
Huh? Talk to the wrong one.
The QR code. No, you're right.
This
right.
one.
No.
It's this one.
There you
Okay.
go. Yeah. You
Buy
can
the
tell
pay-per-view, bro. Don't be cheap. You buy $80 on some forces. Actually, forces really like 120 with taxes. You dig? You know, inflation going up. You dig what I'm saying? But man, buy the pay-per-view, bro. Don't be cheap, dog. You dig? Get that bit.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you was gonna swear again. Well done. You didn't. Can I quickly ask you for some predictions on the whole fight card?
Yeah. Let's run it.
KSI Tommy Fury. Talk to me.
I got KSI. KSI got that dog in him. I feel like KSI also. I mean, if it come down to it, if KSI got to, he can hit him with his forehead, hit him with a headbutt. You dig? And it'll be lights out for Fury. Go ahead.
Logan Paul, Dylan Danis.
Logan Paul a true athlete, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Dylan Danis, I don't know if he got the boxing skills, but he got the talking skills. You dig? But I'm gonna have to. I think Logan gonna stop him. TKO.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Okay. Did we do Salt Slim? You said Salt and Slim.
Damn, bro.
That's a tough one, isn't it?
Mind you, I'm actually a genuine fan of Salt. Like
genuine.
Like skill-wise.
Yeah,
Skill-wise, like overall, like I like love Salt, but I can't. Salt also with the ops. He went sad punch, aka happy punch. You dig? So I'm gonna have to go with Slimmy.
KK versus AT.
Same thing, bro. I mean, shit. AT with the ops too. So I'm gonna have to go with King Kenny. You dig? Everybody with the ops. F them. We went King Kenny tonight, Saturday night.
I've asked everyone. I'm going to ask you the same question. You're going to walk in front of a sold-out arena. There's going to be between 18 and 20,000 in there, right? How does that feel? No, you're making that walk to that.
Yeah.
Then again, you did it already with Misfits.
But mind you, remember the first fight? I didn't walk out. Remember we started in the ring because they were like
the prelims early.
Yeah, they were picking up on time. So when they got in the ring, everybody was like, "Who is this? Who is this little nigga? Oh, sorry. Who is this little man right here?" And yeah, but I guess this time I'm excited, man. I think the first one was what? How many people? Like 21,000.
21,000.
Man, this one's gonna be sold out from the jump too, bro.
From the jump.
My fight, a lot of people want to go get popcorn because they didn't know who I was. You dig? But now that people know, they gonna sit down and watch, get your popcorn, get your Skittles, get everything you need ready. You dig?
Any celebration?
Huh?
Any somersault celebration?
Oh, I gotta hit the backflip. I gotta redeem myself. Mind you, bro, I haven't hit a backflip since that day. I'm traumatized. I haven't hit a backflip since that day. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a little traumatized, dog. Yeah. But it's all good. You dig? Sometimes you fall, you get back up, bro. It is what it is. Just like in a fight. You dig? But we ain't gonna do no fall in this fight.
Nah, indeed. Hey, Dina Gray, you know I love you. So entertaining, bro. I love you. All right, you gotta go because I don't trust you. I don't trust you to swear anymore.
Okay. No. I do want to say, fuck cancer, bro. If you fighting cancer, keep fighting, man. I love you. You got all my love. Like I said, excuse my language, but fuck cancer. You dig?
Okay, apology. It's such a nice thing he said and then just swore with it. I'm guessing that's why he's wearing the pink as well. Yeah. But yeah, Dean the Great, very entertaining. Waleed Sharks. You can understand like when these two guys get together, it is fireworks. And apologies for it. Look at Slim. Look at Slim. Looking really good. Looking very slim, isn't he? Looking very slim in there. But an entertainer. I can't wait to speak to him. He's going to join us in about 5 minutes. Before that, you can enjoy this.
The biggest crossover boxing event in history.
Live on DAZN pay-per-view, October 14th. 4 icons of the game face their judgment day. The nightmare KSI faces the destroyer of influencers, Tommy Fury. And global superstar Logan Paul makes his explosive return against Jiu-Jitsu world champion Dylan Danis.
History will be written.
October 14th is Judgment Day.
X Series 10 live on DAZN pay-per-view, October 14th.
I have got some news for you, ladies and gentlemen. Dylan Danis is in the building. I've just seen him with his glasses, with his entourage. He is here. We're going to find him. I'm going to prove it to you. He's in the building, and I'm excited to speak to Dylan Danis because he is just pure entertainment. But can we give some credit to Slim here in the ring? I think Slim's looking fantastic. I think Slim's look really good. You can see him with his trainer there, Saddam Ali, former fighter as well. Look at him, look at it. He's got moves. He's got the moves as well as Slim. But this is a genuine 50-50 fight between him and Salt Papy. Look, he's sharp as well. Look at that jab, sharp. And he's going to throw a little right hand as well. A jab, right hand, bang. He's looking really, really sharp. And this is the fight a lot of people have asked for, I think since we started this scene, it was almost like a case of, okay, will we see Salt Papy versus Slim? And when Salt Papy got beat by Anthony Taylor, I think maybe we thought it wasn't going to happen. But it did happen. And you guys saw in the last X Series 009 in Newcastle, you saw that I announced it. Did you like my Geordie accent there? Did you not agree with that? You can vote. You can vote. Go into the comment section. What was the Ade Geordie accent like? But no, we announced it. I didn't know it was going to happen. A lot of people said, Ade, did you know? Of course not. I didn't know. All I saw was Papy in the building. I didn't know Slim was in the building. And then Slim walked into the ring. And I think the Prime card was already special. And this is just a cherry on top. It's a cherry on top. And I think it could be the fight that steals the show. It's a really good fight between two guys that I think are going to entertain us. Anyway, I'm going to stop talking for about 30 seconds. Let's watch Slim crack the pads. I said 30 seconds. I couldn't hold it. He looks really good, doesn't he? The power in those shots, they're incredible. Look at that bang, the uppercuts, the hooks. Oh, look at that combination. Slim's going to join us as well once he's done in about 5 minutes. Incredible stuff here from Slim. Looking really good. And Slim, I think Slim's had the hardest competition that anyone's had on Misfits so far. He always seems to fight guys outside of his weight, but always takes all the challenges. All right, let's have a look at the fight card. We've not gone through the fight card for a long time. I mean, look at this. This is the prelims. This is the prelims. Kicks off in the heavyweight division. Tempo Arts versus Chase Demore. Chase Demore, by the way, enormous. Enormous. It looks in great shape. Last time got beat by Alan Belcher. You guys might remember that. Now training with who? Alan Belcher. So he's learning a lot from that. Another fight in the heavyweight division. SX versus DTG. Should be a good one as well. And we are going to claim a flyweight women's champion as well. Astrid Wet versus Alexia. Astrid Wet, the queen of Misfits. That she's been given that title. Not Elle Brooke, it is Astrid Wet. She takes on Alexia. That should be a good one. And then in the middleweight division, Swarms versus Ryan Taylor. That is the prelims. I mean, the prelims is good enough. And then we have the main card for you. Kicks off with a tag team fight. I love the tag teams. I remember when Mams announced the first tag team, I thought, what's he doing? Why are we doing tag team boxing? It worked, so we do it again. Nick Laau and Alex Wasabi, who beat KSI's younger brother Deji. They take on Luis Panada and B-Dave. That should be a good one. We've spoken to Nick Laau and Alex Wasabi. We spoke to B-Dave as well. Light heavyweight division. This one is going to be interesting. Whindersson Nunes Batista takes on my mate Nate. If you have time, go on Instagram and look at the amount of followers that Whindersson Batista has. More than KSI and Logan Paul, I'm not joking, combined. Incredible. All of Brazil is going to be watching him. Another fight in the light heavyweight division. This one is going to be close. I think another 50-50 fight, this one. King Kenny versus Anthony Pretty Boy Taylor. Anthony Taylor very, very confident. King Kenny looks like a new man. The last time we saw him on the Misfits card, he got beat by Ashley Raksu. I think he's a different fighter. He looks in incredible shape. He has muscles on muscles. Honestly, incredible. Dean the Great versus Wally Sharks. Two guys who can't stop swearing. But honestly, it's a great fight. They fought at Misfits 3. Dean the Great was down 3 times in that fight. Incredible fight. He came back, showed resilience, and got a stoppage against Waleed Sharks in the 3rd round. Great fight. We've been wanting the rematch. We finally get the rematch. And then a fight I think a lot of people didn't expect to see, but we do see. In the middleweight division, it is Slim, who's in the ring behind us doing a bit of pad work, versus Salt Papy, the people's favorite. And we have more. I mean, this is ridiculous, this card, isn't it? It is ridiculous. Co-main and main, but really we're calling it 2 mains. It is 2 mains. Logan Paul versus Dylan Danis. I mean, they get to throw hands. I was lucky enough to do the face-off. And neither of these boys are scared. They can't wait to throw hands. There's a lot of talk about what Dylan Danis turn up. He's here. He's here. He's going to turn up. He's going to do that ring walk on Saturday. That's in the heavyweight division. And in the cruiserweight division, KSI versus Tommy Fury. KSI trying to beat the person that Jake Paul couldn't in Tommy Fury. So look, that's an absolutely ridiculous fight card. Honestly, scary. Prime card, Super Bowl card, WrestleMania card. It has a bit of everything. Anyway, Slim was in the ring. It's time to get Salt Papy in the ring. So Huss is over there. Let's go back to Huss.
Ladies and gentlemen, and now please welcome to the ring, Super Saiyan! Papi.
See, look, I think the DJ should be like, can we tell the DJ to get a bit louder, please? Oh, come on, DJ. Like, oh, here, wait 1 second. As Salt Papi's making his way to the ring, here comes the hitman. Here comes the hitman. What's good, my man? How are you, brother? How are you? Good?
I'm feeling great, man. Fantastic.
Hey, you were looking really good on those pads.
Yeah, really.
You were looking really, really good.
People don't know, man. They haven't seen me fight in like 8 months. My last performance, I was so disappointed about it, honestly. You know, like, I know I'm way better than that.
Yeah.
So I worked on my flaws. I had 8 months, a long time, you know?
I didn't see many flaws. What flaws? You didn't have many flaws.
I mean, in the last fight, there was flaws, because I'm way better than the way I performed, man. So, like, I'm a showcase, you know? People say Salt Papi's the best. Oh, he looks the most professional out of everybody. I want to show that I'm the best, you know?
Yeah.
I'm competitive. It's my boy and everything, but it's competition, you know what I'm saying? It's a sport. I think I'm the best, so I got to prove it Saturday night.
You know what? Can I be honest with you? I hate that you guys are fighting each other.
Oh,
I love you both.
Oh, man.
It's so difficult for me. I'm like, look at him. Look at his. I love Salt Papi.
Yeah.
I love Slim. Everyone knows I'm a Slim guy. But I'm a Salt Papi guy as well. I'm like, what are they fighting each other for?
Oh, man, we got it, man. We the two top dogs, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's two top dogs. And usually in traditional boxing, like, the two top dogs take years to fight. Like, look at Spencer Crawford. It took him, like,
5 years. 5 years.
Yeah, but it happened this year. Ryan Garcia versus David happened this year.
Yeah.
Plant versus Benavidez happened this year. You know what I'm saying? In Misfits world, we got Salt Papi versus Slimmy Slim, baby.
Yeah. Both of you are slim now. What do you make of his weight loss?
It's incredible, honestly. I'm very impressed with his weight loss. I'm proud of him, honestly. Like, he's a huge inspiration to his Filipino people. They back him heavily. They love him. You know, and he's not just Filipino, to people worldwide, to show that it is possible. You know what I'm saying? He just jumped into the sport recently, and he made an incredible transformation because he took it seriously. You know, so it shows to everybody out there. You know, if you take something serious, you can really make some big transitions. You know, in life.
I can't lie, you tricked me. I'm a bit upset because me and you are boys, and you tricked me when you tweeted like I'm gonna go to Saudi or something. I thought, oh my God, he's not on the Prime card. He's not on the. I was so upset. I was like, how can Slim not be on the Prime card? When did you know you was gonna be on this card?
From then, when I made that tweet, you know, it was just throw everybody off because a lot of people were making.
Threw me off.
A lot of people were like guessing Slim versus Salt Papi, you know, on the internet. So like, there's so many rumors coming out, so I did that to throw people off.
It worked. It worked.
Yeah, and then the surprise was Newcastle made it special. That's why in 2 days, in 48 hours, I had over 20 million views on social media everywhere.
Wow.
So it did numbers, you know, and people were saying this is like the people's main event because, like, you know, like in influencer world, these are the two highest level skilled guys fighting each other. So it's gonna be a great fight.
Yeah. When did you want to do that fight? Have you always wanted to fight Salt Papi? Like, when did this come? Because I know you guys are friends.
Yeah.
When did it start?
I mean, we met up in January after our fights, and we knew it was gonna eventually happen. But I didn't think it was gonna happen this soon because he's fighting at 185.
Yeah.
I was fighting at 175, not even making it. I was 7 pounds underweight every time fight night, and in my last fight, I even stated, I'm like, yo, I'm gonna go down in weight. So I'm coming down to 165. I'm fighting more at my natural weight. I didn't think Saul was gonna make it to 165. But he personally, he made it for me. Like, he's coming for me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Especially, you know, it's like, it's not just in the people want. They put him in front of me. It's like, oh, Slim is overhyped type shit. They're trying to put. I'm already bet. You know, like, I'm competitive. Like, they want to do that. They chose a guy from fucking 185 pounds to come down to fight me. So after I beat him, what are they gonna do? Make me go to heavyweight division and fight somebody there too?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I said just before you came on, apologies for the language as well. Just before you came on, I did say that you've had the hardest run. Like, you're always fighting guys heavier than you.
Yeah.
Like, you've never fought someone smaller. All the guys are heavier.
No,
but you still get the job done.
Yeah, if I find this guy smaller,
the hitman gets the job done.
Let them know. People don't box. If you've never been in the ring with a guy bigger than you, they don't understand because they're more durable. They could take more shots. After the Zenani fight, you seen how many punches I landed in his face. I swear, I had a bone in my wrist. It was like out of place. But I got it fixed, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was, because I hit him so many times that he was so durable. Yeah. Like, he had an iron chin, so like, and it's because of his size too. He has so much size on me, so, you know, but I'm happy. I'm fighting at 165 now. Salt lost a lot of weight. Yeah. This fight's gonna be fireworks.
No, honestly, I mean, with Dean the Great and Wally Sharks, these are the people's main events. Yeah. Like, from the influencer crossover scene, these are the ones that everyone's going crazy for. What do you make of all of this? Like, this is just a workout, and this feels like something special, just the workout. What do you make of all this event?
It brings it back to Misfits 01, because Misfits 01 it was massive too. Crazy. But this is even bigger. Yeah. And I can't imagine how this feels, because you do traditional boxing, you do like the world championship fight. So like, how is it for you, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you cover it all.
It's a different energy. Like, I think you guys bring a completely different energy. Like, look at you, like, you're 3 days away from fighting, and you're like this. Sometimes with traditional boxers, they don't really want to talk. They want to just get out of here and get in the cab and go home. So I think you guys bring a completely different energy. But I think, look, Misfits won. I think I think it's going to be special.
Yeah, exactly.
I think this will eclipse Misfits 1.
Yeah, man.
There's too many big fights on it.
They're saying that it was going to be the biggest crossover boxing event in history.
Easily.
But it can't be the biggest without Slimmy Slim, baby.
You know Slimmy Slim. You know. Hey, look at Saul Papy. Is he looking at us? No. I thought he was looking. Is he? Yeah.
So.
Hey, is he?
So.
Hey, so.
Papi. So, Papi. So, Papi. So. Yo, so. Yo, he's not waving at me, bro. Yo, so say what's up.
He's not. Friendship is over. Friendship is over between you two.
That's my dude.
Nah, that's your dude. That's your dude.
Regardless of outcome, I know we're gonna still be friends. You know, every dude I fought, I had major beef with, and I'm cool with. Even Ryan Taylor, you were there for the Ryan Taylor fight. Yeah. We had major beef, but now we're talking Instagram a lot. You know, I'm cool with him now. You know.
Put the mic a bit closer. I want to ask you for some predictions. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's cool.
Predictions. Waleed Dean.
That's a hard one, man.
That's a hard one, bro. I went straight for the hardest.
Waleed Dean. Ween. Dwaleed.
Oh, Waleed gets the victory?
Dwaleed.
You're so stupid.
Ween.
It's so hard though, isn't it?
Yeah, I can't.
It's so hard.
It can go either way, honestly. It depends. I feel like it depends on the night of the fight. You know what I mean? Like who's less nervous, who's ready. That fight, they're both so skilled. Waleed was outboxing Dean the whole time last time, but Dean got that one-punch power, you know?
That one-punch KO.
You know, that's like Prince Nassim said, he says, like, that's that one-way ticket out, you know?
It's the one-way ticket, and he showed it. He showed it in that fight. What about King Kenny versus Anthony Taylor?
King Kenny versus Anthony Taylor?
Anthony Taylor's a bull.
Yeah.
It's so difficult. For the first 2 rounds, he's a bull.
Yeah. But he slows down in the end. But he's a pit bull for the first 2 rounds.
Yeah.
He's annoying to deal with. But I'm leaning more towards Kenny because he has a really effective jab, and I feel like he got better. Like he got a little more dog in him in the beginning. Like when he fought like Sensei, he didn't have no dog in him like that. But I feel like his recent fights, he's getting a lot of wins. He's improving constantly with every fight. So I'm expecting Kenny to get the dub.
All right, but before I ask you for the other ones, what do you make of what Salt's doing here? He's got such good fundamentals, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. He's one of those fighters that just that looks pretty. You know what I mean? He looks pretty when he fights. But that's why people think he's so great. He's better than what he is. He's good. Don't get me wrong, but he still has his own flaws too. You know, we seen the Anthony Taylor fight. You know,
we saw it.
He didn't make no adaptations. He was getting caught with the same punch over 3 rounds. The same right hand, the same double right hand. Anthony Taylor did the same. He spammed this. It's like playing a PlayStation game and you're pressing circle over and over again. That's what Anthony Taylor was doing. He was spamming the same button over and over, and he was catching with the same move. So he didn't adapt.
Agreed. We didn't see much more things in there. All right, quickly, KSI, Tommy Fury, talk to me.
KSI versus Tommy Fury. Be
honest.
You know, my heart, I want KSI to win for the YouTube scene, but I'm leaning towards Tommy Fury, honestly. You know, I think Tommy's gonna win, but I think KSI could pull it off because Tommy gets catched a lot. Like Jake Paul was landing a lot of punches, but he's durable too. But he took some of Jake Paul's best punches, and like Jake Paul's eyes were like open. He was wide open. He's like, yo, he was surprised that Tommy was able to take those punches because most of the guys Jake Paul fought, he was able to take them out with that right hand.
That right hand, and Tommy hit them.
But KSI he's very awkward. You know, he's very awkward. He got long arms. He's explosive. You know,
fast.
He's very fast. So like, all it takes is one big one. You know, but I ain't gonna lie, man. Tommy, I was next to him. We were next to him in person in May when KSI California.
How big?
He's massive, bro.
He's massive.
He's so
Remember,
big.
he was on stage with us.
Bro.
And we were like, dude, how are you making 183?
He's like me and you put together, literally.
Agreed. No, he's massive. I'll tell you who else is massive. Logan Paul's massive. Oh, man. Logan Paul, Dylan Danis.
Yeah, Logan Paul is so big. How is he coming out to 185?
I don't know. I have no idea if people do this.
I don't know how they do this, bro. It surprises me, but Dylan Danis, he's one hell of an entertainer, I think.
Yeah.
What he's doing online is kind of is savagery, honestly. Like if I was in Logan Paul's shoes, I'll feel the same way as Logan Paul.
Agreed.
But as the viewers, like the fight fans, they love that shit. They love it, you know.
Yeah,
like
it sold the fight. It sold the fight.
It sold the fight big time. Like he did like 2 billion impressions. He was doing a lot of, making a lot of noise. But when it comes to fight night, I feel like Logan Paul got the skills. He's been boxing for 4 to 5 years now. Dylan Danis hasn't been boxing for a very long time. But I think Logan has a lot to lose in this fight.
Yeah, cool. All right, what do you do next? What now? Do you go home? Do you chill out, get a massage? What's the plan for the rest of the night?
I'm just relaxing, man. I gotta rest up because everything I do now is gonna affect. I feel like I'm fighting now. You know, when I fought Ryan Taylor last year, I was walking around a lot and I felt my legs being a little more weak on fight night. So like,
you're taking this seriously.
Huh?
You're taking this seriously.
Yeah, I have to. You know, a lot of people don't understand that. Like, you know, especially people on this card. People on this card are the guys that really taking boxing seriously.
This is the prime card.
Yeah, the prime card. You know, like all the crossover boxers take boxing seriously here. So like a lot of guys say, oh, YouTubers boxing? Nah, we always take boxing serious. We have professional boxing coaches. We do the camps. We do the strength and conditioning. We do everything we got to do to make sure we're on top on fight night.
All right, you know that hitman thing, that rap you say, the hitman's getting whatever it is.
Oh, yeah.
What's that rap you say, the hitman? Can you say it to the camera?
It's the hitman. I'm the shit, man. Every day I'm getting lit, man. And on Saturday night, Papi getting clipped, man.
Yeah, and in that, well done, brother. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Good to see you, bro, for real.
You too, my man. Thank you very much. Hey, I like that. Apart from the bad language bit, I do apologize for that. Anyway, before we speak to our next guest, we have a bit of a promo for you guys to see. X Series 10 coming your way, people.
The biggest crossover boxing event in history.
Live on DAZN pay-per-view, October 14th. 4 icons of the game face their judgment day. The nightmare KSI faces the destroyer of influencers, Tommy Fury. And global superstar Logan Paul makes his explosive return against Jiu-Jitsu world champion Danis.
History will be written.
October 14th is Judgment Day.
X Series 10 live on DAZN pay-per-view, October 14th.
I told you, everyone's here. Everyone's here. Cameraman, you might need to go a bit higher because Minikon big.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Big boy.
Either you go backwards or higher.
Big boys is here.
The heavyweights are here.
You know the vibes.
Minikon is in the building.
Yes.
Minikon, what's good, brother?
The real heavyweight champ.
The real heavy. Look at the size of these hands. The real heavyweight champ is here. Minikon, when am I going to see you fight again? It's been a while. It's been a minute.
I don't even know if I can say it.
Oh,
very soon.
You got an announcement.
I got an announcement. It's coming very soon. Very soon.
Ah.
It might be on the next Misfits card.
Maybe, yeah.
You know, but very soon, though. We coming back, yeah.
Indeed. But how good is this? Look, you've been to all of them. I see you at all the events in America. You've been to the ones in the UK. But this is a whole nother level,
This is the most professional I've seen in anything. The most celebrities. And the week hasn't officially started.
Dude.
Like tomorrow, that's when everybody really gets settled. And you're gonna see more faces.
Yeah, no, honestly, it's incredible. In terms of the events, so the fights, everyone's been talking about Saw Papy versus Slim as the people's main event. Is that what you're saying as well?
Honestly, that's the people's main event. That's my main event.
That's the one, isn't it?
Yeah, man. Trust me, I'm excited to see the main events.
Yeah.
But that fight,
Saw
man,
Slim's
that is
crazy. Who you going with? Who you going with?
I saw Papi.
Yeah?
I think his footwork is going to edge it, like his technicality. He's going to be able to get around Slim's length, and it's going to be problems.
Yeah, I agree.
He's a different beast in there right now. Like, you see his focus, it's different.
The size is incredible.
Yep.
He must have lost like 20, 30 pounds.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Said he's like, I was just eating chicken.
Yeah? No carbs.
Yeah.
No carb diet.
Yeah. Like,
no carb
crazy,
diet.
But it's like, I'm happy to, both of them are amazing fighters. And this is what it's about, is making those big fights.
Yeah.
'Cause this is crazy that every single fight on this card is massive.
Yeah, I've said this. I feel like there's so many main events on the card.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Look at him, the bad man. He's here, Dylan Danis. He's crazy. I love him. He's crazy.
And it's crazy because I literally hated Dylan Danis, but this press run made me a fan of Dylan Danis.
It's crazy. We've run a poll on the live. We've run a poll. Over 30,000 people voted. Who do you want to win? They want to see Dylan Danis win. I'm like, what is going on?
He's not going to win, but I want to see him win.
Yeah, okay.
If he pulls out something crazy, I respect Logan Paul, but this man, that'd be a crazy story, and I'm all about stories.
Honestly, it'll be a crazy arc as well.
Yeah.
It's crazy. He's coming as the bad guy, and all of a sudden, people love him. He's the people's guy, which is crazy. All right, quickly, Dean the Great, Waleed Sharks.
Waleed Sharks.
Yeah?
Easy.
Oh.
That's
easy?
It's not going to be that much of a fight that people think it's going to be.
Really?
He's not the same Dean that we saw in the first fight, and that's no hate. People know me and Dean have our beef.
Yeah.
All hate aside.
Okay.
I've been in the gym with him.
That's
He's
interesting.
Not the same Dean.
No,
I don't think he is.
No, you could be right. You could be right. Look, Waleed looked incredible.
Yeah.
Looking at him physically, looks incredible.
Waleed.
He's an older Waleed.
Yeah. I think Dean on Misfits 03 would beat Dean now.
Oh, I like it. Oh, this is very, very interesting.
100%.
You must know something that we don't know.
I mean, he told everybody. He said that he had an injury,
the shoulder injury.
So it's just he hasn't been 100% since then. You saw him in the tag team match. He wasn't looking too sharp, was he?
No comment. No comment. Hey, Dylan Danis. about to come in the ring.
Yeah.
I'm so interested in watching this because I've never seen him even throw the pads before.
Yeah.
I've not seen him hit the pads. I've not seen him throw combinations.
What
I'm
if he
like,
does
can he even box? I don't know.
What if he does some gimmicky stuff like he just dances in the ring right now?
I think he will do gimmicky stuff.
That's some
I
Dylan
think
Danis
he's the
type
kind.
stuff.
He's the kind of guy that will just go in the ring and then get out. Like, unless he's contracted, unless he has to stay in there for 10 minutes, he won't stay in there for 10 minutes.
I don't know what.
Okay, 1 second.
His hands aren't wrapped.
Okay.
His hands aren't wrapped.
His hands aren't wrapped either. Interesting.
Yeah, he's about to meditate or something in the ring.
What are you doing for the rest of the day, brother?
You know me and the ladies.
Okay, and on that
Wherever
note,
the ladies
Minicon's
are,
leaving the building. Minicon,
I'm gonna get you.
I know you're playing. But Minicon, brother, thanks for coming on. Appreciate it, man. See you throughout the week, brother. Yes. Okay, so as you guys can see, that is Dylan Danis doing some jiu-jitsu, as only Dylan Danis would do. I actually find this entertaining. As he's doing this, Salt Papi is here, or should I say Slim Papi. So take a seat, my man. So what's he doing in the ring? So tell me, what is he doing, Salt?
There's some grappling, bro.
Well, why is he doing grappling?
No, he just doesn't want
What's
to
he
show
doing?
his skills, you know.
He's a crazy man. He's a crazy. So
God dang.
Why is he doing this? I have no idea what Dylan Danis is doing.
Entertaining though.
I will ask him the question when he comes and speaks to me. So you look incredible, brother.
Thank you, sir.
Like, how much weight, honestly, have you lost?
Altogether, it's probably like 30 kg.
30 kg?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Thank you.
You know, this is, like, in most people's eyes, the people's main event. This is the one that people didn't think was going to happen, and it's happening. How is this fight? Why is this fight happening between you and Slim?
I mean, without like KSI, Logan Paul, Dylan Danis, I feel like we're the main event, man. I think we put on a hell of entertainment all the time when we fight, and we both knockout puncher. So you just never know what's gonna happen.
Indeed. Is there a bit of pressure on you because you lost last time? Have you put pressure on yourself?
There's no pressure on me. I feel like the loss with Anthony Taylor was the best thing to happen to me. Yeah. I felt like I was relying on my punching power all the time. I wasn't setting up my shots, and yeah, I learned a lot about myself, and yeah, it's Slim's turn to lose.
Yeah, maybe so, right? It's a tough fight. By the way, if you've tuned in and you're like, what's going on? This is Dylan Danis doing his open media workout, and Dylan Danis has decided to do a bit of grappling. I don't mind. You can do whatever you want.
I mean,
in the media workout.
Fun, like, you know.
Yeah, just having fun, getting loose, right?
Yeah.
Getting loose. He's done all his sparring behind the scenes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm scared of though? I'm scared he's gonna get injured. I'm scared that anything could happen.
Now they're just doing light sparring, so it's all good.
Okay, cool. This is. How did this fight happen? Who asked for this fight? Did you ask for this fight? Who asked for this fight?
I mean, when they asked me if I want to fight Slim, I said straight away yes.
Really?
That's like, I get paid to do this. So yeah, I fought like 2 professional MMA fighters already.
Yeah.
So why would I be scared to fight anybody?
It's true. You fought Anthony Taylor.
Exactly.
So no one in this scene should be scared.
Yeah, nobody's in the scene fighting guys like me. Like George Brockner, he was like bigger, more muscle, more experienced than me, and I was fat.
Yeah.
And I took him down.
I wasn't gonna say that.
Yeah.
I was gonna say overweight.
I was like, I was overweight and I was eating junk.
Yeah.
Knocking out guys. So I felt like I was unstoppable. So that loss with Anthony Taylor, I definitely learned a lot from him, and I want to thank Anthony Taylor for giving me a chance. Yeah.
It's changed you. Look, I mean, look at you. Look what it's done. Look what he's done. It could happen as well to King Kenny. Look what he's done. How excited are you to be on this Prime card?
I'm very excited, and I can't wait to put on the show.
Yeah?
Yep.
But we can't wait for you. I feel really... I actually don't want you and Slim to fight because I love you both.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of a weird one. I don't know. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, like Slim is a very nice guy, man. We hang out, like last January, we went clubbing. We ate together in a nice restaurant. It's nice, man. That guy is so nice.
Indeed. So, what do you do now
but
for the rest
just
of the day?
nothing personal. We'll just put on the show for the people, and then, yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, you're talking, but I'm watching Dylan Danis as well. This guy's crazy.
Yeah, you just can't you just can't help it.
He can't, can he?
Yeah, you can't help it, man.
Honestly, it's crazy. Are you in the same hotel? Are you in the same hotel with him?
His boxing skills.
Maybe.
I
think they might be that bad.
Maybe it's a bit sloppy. You don't know.
Maybe that, or maybe it's a big secret.
Yeah, it's a big secret.
He's been training with Conor McGregor. Yeah. I don't know. Who knows? Look at this. What's this? What's this? What's he doing?
It's hella entertaining.
Crazy. It's crazy. Are you in the same hotel as him? Or have you got your own mansion? You probably got your own mansion, haven't you? So knowing you know, probably got rented out the whole Hilton.
No, I think it's in a different hotel.
Different hotel?
Yeah, different hotel.
Different hotel, okay. Can I ask you for some predictions? Go on, King Kenny, Anthony Taylor. What do you think?
I mean, Anthony Taylor is beatable.
Yeah.
King Kenny can definitely beat him.
Yeah.
He just need to like stick to his boxing plan. And yeah, that's the mistake like I did. Like, you know, I didn't follow my game plan. I was angry. I wanted to knock him out.
I can see it
when they got me that first punch, I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna knock you out. I'm gonna hurt you.
Yeah.
And then yeah, I just started walking him down, and got hit, and that's why he won by points.
It happens. It happens.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going for like. Maybe you're going for Anthony Taylor, you're going for King Kenny?
It doesn't matter. I'll find anybody. I know I'll get paid to do this.
Indeed, indeed.
Tell me the name.
And you'll be there. You're always there. You're always there. Waleed versus Dean the Great.
Yeah, it's going to be a very tough fight.
That's a good
50-50.
50-50.
Yeah.
Okay, KSI, Tommy Fury.
Oh, KSI to win, but obviously Tommy Fury got the experience.
Yeah.
So he might get it by decision.
Okay, final one, Logan Paul. Dylan Danis, the man that's doing these jiu-jitsu moves in the ring.
I want Logan Paul to win.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You want him to win?
Yeah, he's been doing too much on the Twitter.
it's been so much, isn't it? Like what he's been saying about what Dylan's
but
been saying.
It's all to, like, you know, sell the show, promote the fight.
It promotes the fights, it sells the fight. I'm looking forward to seeing you at the press conference tomorrow.
Thank you, sir.
My man, Salt Papi, Slim Papi. Salt, thank you very much, brother. There he goes. Doesn't even look like the same person anymore. He's lost so much weight, it's incredible. All right, let's what are we seeing here then? Look at this. It's almost like jiu-jitsu, grappling, a bit of wrestling, WWE style. They're clearly not going for it, are they? Interesting. This is so interesting to watch. But everyone, look at all the cameras, everyone's loving it. I find it crazy. You know what else was crazy? The press conference that your boy hosted. It was very difficult, but we got the job done. Here's a reminder of the carnage that was the press conference.
There's a lot of going on. Part of the game, bro, being a content creator and a boxer is like I'm thinking about viral bits, you know? Right here we got a cake I had made for Dylan for his 30th birthday. It's his birthday today. It's me. That's kind of funny. It's a cake of Dylan, obviously, getting knocked out. He'll be in this exact same position on October 14th. Knocked out, black eye. Why would they let him use that? That's one of the bits. I got this bit, I got that bit. I'm a creator, man.
I'll just let all these other guys, you know, say all these wild things, do all these wild things. Talking doesn't win fights. Fighting wins fights.
First fighter making his way to the stage, it's Mr. Dylan Danis. Boo or clap, whatever you want to do, he is here. Our next fighter, very excited to see this man on the card. Last time out, he beat Jake Paul. Tommy Fury is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Tommy Fury with John Fury as well. Big John Fury in the building. All the way from the States. He got here this morning, obviously in a private jet. Mr. Logan Paul, come to the stage, brother.
I see Dylan got props. Hey, bro, that's creative. You come
like
up
that
with
one,
yourself.
right? Yeah, okay. I'm not in those tears because of Nina, huh?
We got the real fighter.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, Dylan Danis, the real fighter who got choked out by a bouncer in a club.
Let's bring on KSI to the stage, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like KSI and Logan Paul versus Tommy Fury and Dylan Danis. Who knows?
Two real fighters against two fake fighters.
Real fighter.
Ladies and gentlemen, October 14th is going to be crazy. But then when I get in that ring and knock out Tommy Fury, you're gonna look at me differently.
You ain't Tyson, you're just a
Oh, don't worry, but I don't need to be you. I don't need to be Tyson to beat you.
Anybody insulting the kids, like if somebody says to me, oh, I don't think Tyson's this, don't say that to me. It's not kindergarten stuff, it's serious business. Men's gonna get put to sleep.
So I'll slap you.
Do it. And you'll have no jaw left, I guarantee
you. Want to believe it?
No jaw.
Right, that's a copy. Wait, don't try.
Oh, you're breaking.
Huh?
You don't think for me, you bitch, don't try that one. You bitch. It's your birthday, right?
Yeah, it is.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
If you know what's good for you, you don't want to start a riot, don't start throwing cakes about down here.
doesn't show up to any fights ever. I got a cake of you getting knocked out.
When I saw that birthday cake being brought on stage by Logan Paul, I knew that was not a cake that was going to be eaten.
Guys, wait.
If I'm around rowdiness and fighting, I change in seconds.
Fury's our best fighter in the world! Get the cake and some blood. I'm a machine. Me, can anybody question who I am here? If I say...
Carnage from 0 to 100 straight away. I was enjoying it. I was having a buzz. I was having fun.
KSI's a character, Logan's a character. I want to be in that mix.
I was expecting the worst threats and the worst language, especially with John Fury involved. You can expect anything with Furies.
There were the antics, there were the props, there were the back and forth.
Uh-oh, okay, Logan's got the head. We're going to do the head, Logan.
The influences on the stage is just thinking, this is gold.
Whoever loses those fights, it's going to be very hard to recover from.
It's all that building up to that crescendo where it just goes bang.
Look at your cake! Happy birthday!
That's a wrap from this press conference.
John Fury, I need you in my corner, man.
Big John is pretty damn funny. I wish I had a dad like him. When I talk, y'all gonna listen.
I can't believe what happened at that press conference.
This is straight comedy, bro.
Then there's with this old man to flip that table. The tension was through the roof.
Oh, good.
What just happened?
That's chaos, bro. That's over. I love this.
John Fury's a maniac.
Yeah. What is he doing? Insane, yeah.
They're just annoying, to be honest. It's like kind of like two 15-year-olds in your ear, just like, well, shut the up.
He's here. He's here. They said he wasn't going to be here. Look at him. Look at that. No, look at the shape as well. Look at that.
Look at that.
Look at the shape.
Fuck's sake.
Apologies for the bad language.
Easy money.
Apologies for the bad language.
Easy money. It's hard to hear you, to be honest. Like,
yeah, no, it is so loud in here.
Yeah.
What was that? What was you doing in there? Like,
I was showing what would really happen in a real fight. I keep saying boxing's not a real fight. It's half a fight. And then the Swanton Bomb, I just wanted to show how easy it is to do. Logan doesn't do anything special. He's not that athletic. He's not that gifted. I could do WWE tomorrow. It's easy. That was the first time I ever did that. That was beautiful.
There
was someone on the back that was from WWE, so it was a 10 out of 10.
That was incredible.
Thank you.
It was incredible to see. I was
first time you
surprised.
complimented me.
No. I'll give you a compliment. Dylan. You know, I will say this,
The
though.
fans were a little bit like, what the hell's going on here? I've never seen this.
Dylan, I have to be honest. I was just speaking to Ariel Hawani, and you and Ariel, fantastic.
Yeah, of course.
But I was saying, we need to apologize to Dylan. He's here. He's turned up.
Yeah.
Because there was a lot of talk about Dylan might not be here.
I did all the media. I've been doing media all week. He hasn't done anything, you know? I can't wait to knock his ass out.
Why is he not doing media?
I think he didn't want me to show up. He knows if I knock him out, if I beat him, his career's over. So he was doing all those lawsuits to get me out of this fight. But now I'm here. Now he's shitting his pants. Now he's not doing anything. So I'm excited to see him face to face. I haven't been able to get in his eyes. When I saw you, we were far away from each other.
Yeah.
I want to get face to face with him. I can't wait.
Yeah, we can't. Well, maybe you get the opportunity at the press conference tomorrow.
Oh yeah, of course. We should be able to. Yeah.
If he turns up.
If he turns up.
No, yeah, I'm sure he will.
No one ever thought about it. Maybe he's not turning up.
Yeah, maybe it's the flip. Imagine that,
Maybe
right?
it's the flip. He hasn't been here all week.
Which will be crazy. How excited are you, Dylan? How excited are you to be here?
I wish it was today.
Really?
I'm ready to go.
This is exciting, isn't it, though? I know you've been around Conor and big fights, but this is exciting.
I can't wait. I can't wait. I wish it was today. I'm in shape. I've been sparring every day. I feel great. Yeah, I'm fucking excited. I can't wait to fucking show everybody.
Apologies for the bad language.
Sorry,
why are we not seeing no hands? I feel like you're hiding. I thought we were going to see a bit of a
I keep
work
saying
you're hiding.
Logan has one way to win. I have a lot of ways to win. So he has to think about that the whole time. And I already know what he's doing.
Takedown.
He's not going to do boxing. He's going to bring a jiu-jitsu guy in and try to show his submission defense. I already know all his game plans. I'm on top of everything. So when you guys see it, be ready. I already called it out.
Yeah, indeed. Is Conor going to be here? Are we going to see a bit of you and Mr.
So I'm almost 100%. Yeah. Almost 100%. But you know, he's a busy guy. He has a lot going on. But I'm almost 100%. Yeah.
Yeah. This is outstanding, by the way.
I'm excited.
I will say this.
Crazy night.
You carried the promotion.
I appreciate that. Finally, someone's giving me credit.
I've got to give you again. I'll shake your hand again. Your promotion for this. I know some people like it, some people don't. I get it. Hey, but you've carried the promotion.
The way I said it is, you're talking about a jiu-jitsu guy that pulls guard and fights against a guy that's 0-2. What are we going to sell? Our boxing hands or our left and rights? No, you got to find something to sell. And that's what we do. You know, good marketers know how to sell. And nothing is personal. It's just business, you know. Yeah. And he took it personal.
Yeah.
Because I gave him too much credit. I thought he was a fighter. You don't sue in fighting. So he's already broken to me mentally. He was broken to me at that face-off. He's a broken man. So once I go in there, he's going down easy.
When you fought for Bellator, you always pulled the numbers, right? Everyone went to see Dylan Danis. You're going to walk out to 20,000. Yeah. 20,000, they're going to be at the AO Arena.
I fought at MSG, though. MSG is 21.
You have done MSG 21, yeah. So
I'm used to this stuff.
You've got the big fight experience.
And I've been in the corner of Conor, which is fucking intense. So
yeah, when Khabib jumped over.
Yeah, oh, that too. That was crazy.
That was crazy.
I've been in all the crazy moments. I'm used to this. Logan's not used to this. There's no script here.
Yeah.
There's no referee talking in our ear. It's going to be me and his face. And I hit hard. He's going to see. He thinks he'll come in like Ben Askren, but he better be fucking ready.
Pardon again for language. Apologies. Do you think this should be the main event?
100%. I think it is the main event. No one cares about the KSI Tommy fight.
I don't care about it.
They care about it in a different sense. Like anticipation, like Rock Stone Cold's anticipation is like this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Sometimes Triple H was the main event against someone, but because he had the belt, but it doesn't mean that the anticipation for the other fight isn't. It's like sometimes on the UFC, the co-main is more anticipated than the main. But we are the main event, you know? We have bigger names. In the States, I swear, no one knows who KSI is. Like when I was going to fight him, people were like, who's KSI? Who's KSI? Everybody knows Logan. I'll give him that. And people know me. And like, no one really knows Tommy Fury in the States.
Yeah. I mean, they all know you.
Huh?
They all know you.
Yeah, in the States.
Everyone knows Dylan Danis.
He's obviously known in the States too.
Yeah.
Over here, they're bigger, obviously, I would imagine. But I've been getting a lot of love out here too. You know?
No, dude, there's a poll right now. There's a poll on, and you guys are seeing the poll. I'm not lying. Addy's not lying. And it says, who do you want to win? Logan Paul or Dylan Danis?
Everybody wants me to win.
35,000, they want you.
I think when I come out, they're going to be screaming chants for me, you know, so it's going to be awesome. I can't say the chat, I mean, what they're going to be chanting because I don't want to curse, but it has to do with Nina.
Yeah, we're going to skip that. We're going to avoid that very quickly.
No, I didn't say her last name.
No. There you go. Yeah. I've not got enough money to be sued, so please don't jump on this. You got me. Just in case, you got me.
I got you.
Are we going to see you in the WWE? Because I feel like the way you speak on the mic, what you did in there, I feel like you and Logan are probably going to meet again.
When I went to the SmackDown, they offered me like a contract to do it, and I wanted to. But the thing is like for legacy, I want to be a world champion in MMA. That's what's going to make me rest easy.
Do you still want to do that?
That's what's going to make me rest easy at night. I won't be on my deathbed happy unless that happens. You know, the WWE, this shit. I'm not going to be bragging to my kid I beat Logan Paul when I'm on my deathbed. I'm going to be talking about my UFC championships, my Bellator championships, my World Jiu-Jitsu championships, not beating Logan Paul, you know what I mean? So that's what makes me happy, legacy. Money comes with that, obviously, but my legacy is what I want, you know?
Can I ask you an honest question? Honest question. Was you always going to turn up?
Yes.
Because you know there's been this, like, he might not.
I like to fuck with you guys a little bit.
It worked. I was like...
The one thing is, though, the only time I kind of thought about it, it was like, man, I'm selling this fight so good. I'm putting everything into this. I'm making this so big. It's talked about Candace Owens. It's talked about on CNN. It's all over the place. And, like, in a way, you're partners when you're selling a fight. You know, not necessarily like we like each other, but we're trying to do the same thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Are we partners or are we not partners? Like, I could sue him for so many things that he said. She's trying to sue me for defamation, and my mom gets to sue him for defamation. But I don't get into sue-offs. I'd rather be like, let's fucking fight, you know? I'm sorry. Let's fight.
That's like apologies to bad
language. We're fighting. That's how you handle it. If you're a man and someone says something to your girl at a bar, you're not going to go run and go get the cops. It depends what kind of man you are. You're going to punch that guy in the face. So that's my opinion.
Yeah. By the way, again, you're looking great. Isn't he looking great? Can we get a shot of him, please?
Always.
No one wants to see Ade. There you go. Dylan Danis in shape. And he's here. For all you haters that said he wouldn't turn up, you're wrong.
Where's Logan at?
You're wrong. Even Ade, I'm pointing at myself. I didn't think he would turn up, but he is here.
Appreciate you.
Apologies, Dylan. Apologies.
It's been awesome, bro.
Yeah, what are you doing for the rest of the day? What are you doing? What's the plan?
Just chilling. Probably go spar again at 10. I've been trying to train around the time of the fight.
Yeah.
Just keep it active, keep it with my friends, family, keep my mind good.
Yeah.
I'm in a very happy place. It's weird.
You look good.
For MMA, it's a lot more nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
So many possibilities.
Yeah.
But boxing, I don't know. I feel very happy. I feel very zen. It's weird, actually. I don't know.
No. I think you look very zen as well. You look as calm as a
I think MMA is just different. I think there's just so many things you have to look out for. You know, boxing is only two hands, so
Yeah.
For him, he has to worry about everything.
Good luck on Saturday, brother.
I appreciate it, my man. Good to see you again.
I gave him compliments. Everyone said, Addy doesn't give Dylan Danis cam. I gave him compliments. There you go. Looks in great shape. I'll take that. I'll take that mic from you. Thank you, brother. There you go. Look at that. Gave me a cuddle as well. Like, that's nice, isn't it? That's nice. He always says I don't give him compliments. I gave him about 5. I gave him 5 compliments. All right, look, Logan Paul versus Dylan Danis has been beef, right? Real beef. You want to know the genesis of it? You want to know what it's got to? This might help.
I tweeted Dylan on Twitter. The goal is to get him out of this room. This is a real-life environment. He finally has a chance to see me face-to-face. He's nowhere to be found. Oh, it is his birthday. Yeah, it's his birthday. I got him a gift. Yeah, I got him a gift. I'll give him the gift at the press conference. Oh, I got him a gift. Let's go. KSI's in the other room, the room next door. I'm gonna invite him. Tell him what's up.
I don't mind trash talk. In fact, I like trash talk. I like when we're personally invested, emotionally invested in fights. But you have to show up.
This is ridiculous. I admire Dylan's confidence because I've been training boxing for the past 2 years. I just haven't had a fight. And I think Dylan's in for a surprise that night. Getting good, bro.
Yeah,
bro. How you feeling? Good?
Very good, bro.
Good. Yeah, bro, this won't show up. He won't come out of his room.
Really?
He won't come out of his room. He's watching himself in his room.
Yeah, he's scared.
He's man.
So
The minute you sign a contract to go to war with someone, it seems that there's no limits, and you just got to do what you got to do, whether it's mental or physical. You got to win every battle leading up to the fight, because small percentages make a big difference.
The fight before the fight. That's the week before, the weeks leading up to the fight. Who wins that? And I think Danis has beaten Logan Paul by a knockout. And if Logan Paul doesn't like Danis doing or saying about his fiance online, he can beat the hell out of him.
I see him quitting on the stool, his coach is throwing in the towel, or a vicious KO or TKO. So we'll see. I have a lot of ways to win. I think the world knows I'm winning the pre-fight. I'm like Tony Soprano now, like the bad guy that everybody loves.
Dylan Danis, he's very, very good at talking himself into situations and then kind of not backing it up. I mean, the other thing that he's really famous for, of course, is, you know, close friends and training partners with Conor McGregor. And McGregor is one of his best hype men.
We trained a lot, like in New York when he was here. I've been training with him my whole life, so we have a great relationship, and I consider him one of my best friends.
Dylan will win, for sure. They're already backtracking right now. They woke an animal. I'm going to train him for this, and I guarantee a win. So I hope the lad shows
If I want to break his ribs, if I want to break his nose, if I want to piece him up one by one, race.
He's looking so good right now.
I'm going to do whatever the I want to Dylan Danis, October 14th.
I just think I'm a different animal. I think that the way I train, the way that my physicality is, I don't know, my heart is just different. I don't think he's a real fighter.
We can't count Dylan Danis out, and the fact that he's an unknown commodity makes him a bit more to prepare for.
My prediction for the fight is Logan Paul goes down to 1.
Dylan wants my attention so badly. He wants to be me so badly. He's photoshopping pictures of my fiance with him because he reeks of jealousy.
The Paul brothers, me and him go way, way, way back. Him, me, and Jake, and him, and, you know, like his whole family, so.
Wow, the whole family?
Yeah, the whole family, yeah. So even his mom has gone out here before, which is crazy.
His mom?
Yeah.
You know, there's 3 ways to beat a guy. Physically, mentally, spiritually. Always in his head. When he sleeps at night, he's thinking about me. I got him in my pocket.
He's a troll. He's a He's someone who likes to poke the bear.
He's in the ring. Fantastic. Amazing. He showed up. Unbelievable.
This guy knows that controversy creates cash.
You showed up, huh? You showed up, huh?
And if it's hurting Logan Paul and hurting his relationship with his fiance, that's exactly what Danis wants it to do.
How you doing? It's a little different when it's not Twitter, huh?
Not that being a person.
It's a little different when it's not Twitter, huh?
No, it's not. It's great, bro.
I'm not sure how much money I got paid for that face-off, but I feel like I need to give the money back because I only said 7 words. 7. I'm not joking, count it. It was 7 words. Dylan Danis was fantastic there, wasn't he? He was there, looks in great shape as well. Logan Paul, not quite sure, people. I'm looking over my shoulder. I see no one in the ring. I'm hopeful Logan Paul is going to come and do a media workout. He's going to come and sit next to me. We're going to have a little chat. I'm hopeful. Have faith. Fight card. Do you guys want to see the fight card? Do you want to see what's coming your way on Saturday? Here you go. All right, let's do this. Here's the prelims. And this is ridiculous, by the way, for prelims. I mean, Tempo Arts versus Chase Demore as a prelim fight is fantastic. Chase Demore, who last fought Alan Belcher, is now being trained by Alan Belcher, so that's a great heavyweight card to kick things off for us on Saturday. More heavyweight action, SX versus DTG. Flyweight Women's Championship fight between Astrid Wet and Alexia. A middleweight fight as well between Swarms, and I'm hopeful Ryan Taylor, a bit on that a bit later. That's the prelim card. Let's show you the good stuff. The good stuff. Nick Laau and Alex Wasabi versus Luis Panada and B. Dave. That is a tag team middleweight fight. Now look, hands up, I got it wrong about tag team boxing. I didn't think it was great. It's fantastic, and I can't wait for that one. This one's gonna be interesting. Two guys very new to us on Misfits have fought on another organization whose name we shall forget very quickly. Winterson Nunes Batista versus my mate Nate. Light heavyweight championship fight between King Kenny and Anthony Taylor. Last time we saw King Kenny on Misfits, he got beat by Mr. Raksu. He's a lot better now, though. Anthony Taylor came off that career best win against Salt Papi. They square off. And then, I think, the two people's main events. These ones are sensational. Two 50-50 fights. Dean the Great versus Waleed Sharks had that fight, and Misfits 003. Dean the Great getting the victory. But that doesn't really tell the story of that fight. Dean the Great was down 3 times, but then found a right hand from God. Knocked Waleed Sharks out. They go again. Slim versus Salt Papi. 50-50 fight, this one in the middleweight division. And then, 2 main events. Not main and co-main. 2 mains, I'm calling it. Logan Paul, who we hope is going to turn up and do a media workout, takes on Dylan Danis, who's just done his media workout in great spirits. And then the cruiserweight fight. Can KSI beat the boxer? Can he beat Tommy Fury, the man from boxing stock, the man who beat his nemesis, Jake Paul? I don't know. It's a tough one, isn't it? Anyway, look, KSI versus Tommy Fury. Perfect segue into this little promo piece that we've got for you. All the build-up, how we got here. This is KSI versus Tommy Fury.
For me, it's legacy, man. I'm not here to just get a paycheck. I want the world to see this kid that started in his bedroom can become whatever he wants.
I said, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready?
And go into the boxing ring and just beat a professional boxer who's been doing it all his life.
The good thing with JJ is that he's put himself in the right environment.
Hey, punches, go!
Dog-eat-dog environment. He's around like real fighters as well. People that are rough and tough. KSI doesn't have to box. This guy is a multi-millionaire. He's probably gonna become a billionaire, right? You don't need to wake up at 4 a.m. and pound the pavement. You don't need to cut weight. You don't need to pound your body and injure yourself and go through a training camp. And he keeps saying it's for my legacy. And I want to prove that I'm the best of the influencer boxers.
I knew Jake Paul was terrified of fighting me. He didn't want anything to do with me. So let me beat him indirectly by being the person that beat Jake Paul, and that's Tommy Fury. All the weeks of me doing that, he's gonna feel on fight day. All my anger and frustration.
Okay, KSI has an opportunity now to show you how I'm better than you, Jake. Look how I beat Tommy Fury. That's his opportunity. I'm not saying he's gonna execute that. That's his opportunity.
The stakes are high. They've never been higher for KSI. He's never been as much of an underdog. But KSI does have that unique ability to overcome adversity against all the odds.
Can KSI do what Jake Paul couldn't do and beat Tommy Fury? It's all based around me being a professional boxer, and that's why people want to tune in.
My sister texted me, holy I know Tommy Fury, I love Love Island, I love Molly May, I can't believe he's fighting on this card.
The it couple, right? They're the power couple. And in their own rights as well. Obviously, look, met in 2019 back on Love Island. It's funny because when you speak to Tommy Fury about Love Island, he tries to distance himself from it. I'm not a Love Island contestant, I'm a fighter, but look, I mean, a lot of your fame come from Love Island, and that's not a bad thing. Molly May's got her career, Tommy's got his career. for all of you watching over 40s, they're almost a bit like the Posh and Becks. And she will be ringside screaming, like screaming.
He's found a good woman there, and she's helped him to mature and grow into a man, you know. His priorities have changed. He's got a little baby now, a family to look after. So I think this pushes him on, you know, even more now to delivering these big fights.
Brother's the heavyweight champion of the world. His father's a boxing training legend. If he gets stopped, knocked out by KSI, Tommy Fury's going to have to move out of the UK because his family will never let him live it down.
In my opinion, I've beat the best out of all this going on. You know, YouTube boxing, I beat the best one there in Jake Paul.
As soon as he gets in the ring with me, and as soon as I hit him, he's going to realize that he's
Big overhead right from KSI.
I'm going to bully him around that ring, and there's no way he can escape. And I'm going to finish him whenever I want to finish him. He's a small man who's going to realize what it's like to fight a big man.
Tommy Fury with 4 right hands.
I'm just there constantly, bro. Just constantly in your face. I don't want you to breathe. I want to make you drown. Drown in that ring. I want to make you give up.
He's talking, but he's not throwing punches.
You're never going to be great unless you chase greatness, and that's what KSI is doing. And I believe the hype. It could well be the biggest pay-per-view fight DAZN has ever done.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. It's knockout time.
JJ hits harder, he's got a better tank. He's more like versatile, has better angles.
With Tommy's power and the kids we've had in the gym, it's going to be an uphill ride for KSI.
So this is just another challenge for Fury that he might have to try and overcome, or JJ might prove everyone wrong and say, I'm the man to do it, I'm the man to beat this guy. KSI will be lucky to get out of round 1. He's in for it big time. I'm sick of playing games with these guys. He's going to get obliterated.
Tommy Fury's got the momentum now.
Witness me destroy another YouTube boxer on October the 14th, live on DAZN pay-per-view.
I got some good news, some very, very good news. Logan Paul is here. We are going to see a media workout from Logan Paul. And Mr. Tommy Fury, Mr. TNT is here as well. Is that Big John Fury next to him? I think it is. That's him as well, over the shoulder of Tommy Fury. We're about to get a media workout from Tommy Fury. Just you know, putting the pads on there. Just about to get his hands wrapped. Let me have a look. I think his hands were wrapped, so he's about to get in the ring. There you go. Hands are wrapped. He's going to get in the ring, and I think he's going to. You know what I think? I think he's going to show us something a bit special here. I don't think he's going to play about. He's certainly not going to do any wrestling like Dylan Danis did, is he? But I think he's going to hit those pads. Just as a quick reminder to KSI, this is where it starts, people. This is how psychological warfare starts. Just a reminder to KSI, this is about you getting in the ring with me on Saturday. This is what you're going to feel. Callum Sauerland there, smiles. I know it should, you know, be 50-50 on the fence. Callum Sauerland there, give him Big John a handshake as well. See the QR code there on your left? Scan it. You don't want to miss all the action. Live on DAZN pay-per-view on Saturday. 6 hours of fight action. And you guys saw the prelim card a bit earlier. We do kick things off with something a bit special. And we're going to end the night with something a bit special as well. Plus, all the celebrities that are going to be there. I mean, we've got a fantastic lineup of people keeping you entertained for 7 hours, including yours truly. But we are waiting for Mr. Tommy Fury. This is what they do, by the way. Let me just give you a little bit of insight as to what the superstar boxers do. They keep you waiting. This is what they do. They keep you waiting, and that's what he's doing to us right now. But Tommy Fury is there. Tommy Fury is waiting. I think Tommy Fury's actually waiting for us to call him in the ring. I think that's what he's waiting for. No, actually. Oh, Top's coming off. Top's coming up. He looks in great shape, by the way. Remember, this fight is at 183 pounds. I was lucky enough to go to Tommy Fury's gym about 3 weeks ago. He was a big boy then. I think the weight cut might have hurt him a little bit. It's a lot of weight to get off, but he is in fantastic shape. He's a lot bigger naturally than KSI. Come fight night, I expect them to be about a 20-pound difference between the two. I think that's it. I think they're ready. They don't want to hear from you anymore. They want to watch Tommy Fury. So let's go over to Huss, who's going to introduce the big man, Tommy Fury.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the ring, Tommy Fury!
Finally, DJ played some good music, and on time, and loud as well. I mean, it only took like 10 fighters to get to the ring, but we have got there in the end, people. Sooner rather than later would have been good, but hey, we got there. Tommy Fury looking in great shape as he makes his way in the ring. I think he's going to give us a good little media workout here. I don't think he's going to use the full 15 minutes. I think he's going to be in and out in 10. But we'll see how he gets on. Does look in incredible shape, doesn't he? Looks in incredible shape. Derek Chisora is here as well, ringside watching him. But no, he looks in incredible shape. Look, he's the big favorite. He's the big favorite. So what you want? This is a guy in Tommy Fury that's a professional boxer. Comes from boxing stock. His brother's the heavyweight champion of the world, the lineal champion, the WBC heavyweight champion Tyson Fury. KSI, YouTuber. It's the facts. Just the facts, isn't it? So we'll see. We'll see how it is. I'm hearing that Mr. Logan Paul is here, but as you guys can understand, they don't really want him and Dylan Danis to cross paths. So Logan Paul's in one section of this building, Dylan Danis is in another. So by the time Tommy Fury gets out of the ring, Logan Paul should come in the ring. Look at that physique, man. He is in shape. He is in tremendous shape. But muscles don't win fights. Big John Fury in there. I think they're going to go for a nice little pad workout here. Nothing too crazy, but he will smash the pads. But it'll be a very light workout. Remember, this is just for us. This is just for us in the media. That's all it is. I always wonder, see this, like when they're gloving up. I always wonder, like, you've got your media workout, you know what your time is, you know your slot. Why have you not already gloved up? Tommy Fury looking very relaxed, smiling. I think he enjoys this. I think he enjoys all this. He honestly, and I've spoken to him a few times in the lead up to this, he honestly doesn't understand why these YouTubers are calling him out. He thinks this is easy work. He's like, what are they doing? I'm a professional boxer. You know, I'm unbeaten. He doesn't quite get it. But yeah, it's interesting. KSI's in looking great shape as well. I'm telling you now. Did you guys hear what Carl Froch said today, by the way? Carl Froch being Carl Froch said, Tommy Fury is representing boxing. Well, this is on you, Tommy Fury. Can't get beat by a YouTuber. That's what Carl Froch is, not me. This place has got busier. I don't know if we can have a little scan of the room, but this has got a lot busier now. There you go. Remember, this isn't an open public workout. A lot of these people would have got special tickets to watch this. If this was an open workout, trust me, as you guys, I'm sure, can appreciate at home, there would have been thousands in here. Reminder of what we've got coming up this week as well. Press conference tomorrow should be fun. 2 press conferences as well. That's Kali Saulin said that. Me and Ariel Hawani will be hosting those. Those should be fun. The weigh-in on Friday, myself, Ariel Hawani, the great Todd Grisham, and obviously the main event on Saturday. Crazy, crazy fight card. Prelims will kick off at 5 o'clock. Big Zoo, Ronan Kemp on that one. And then 7 o'clock, well, there you go. Look, Tommy Fury's getting into it straight away. 7 o'clock, main event, myself, Idris Virgo, Chris Eubank Jr., Ariel Hawani, Todd Grisham, Coach, Olivia Bazaglo. Wow, what a lineup. What a lineup. Obviously, I'm the jewel in the crown of that lineup, but what a fantastic lineup of guests we've got. John Fury is already berating someone ringside. Or maybe he's just talking. But it looks like he's berating Derek Chisora. He literally, he's not even watching his son Tommy. He what are they laughing or joking or actually arguing? I can never tell with John. Can never tell. I do like it. Extra security have all of a sudden entered the building. Remember to watch the action on Saturday. You do need to scan the QR code. You can see it there on the left-hand side of the screen. Remember, the main card does start from 7 o'clock, the prelims from 5 o'clock. There you go, TNT. I've got to be very neutral here, but I do want one of those tops. Very nice tops, aren't they? Can't wear those though. Tommy Fury looking very, very sharp on the pads, as expected. Again, look, this doesn't surprise me. I've been watching him for a couple of years. He's a professional boxer. This is what he does. I spoke to John Fury the other day. Fantastic, fantastic off-the-cuff interview that you can see on DAZN's YouTube page, or watch on DAZN's YouTube page. And we spoke about Tommy Fury. He's been lacing the gloves up since he was 6. There you go. See, all of you that were worried, I don't know why, there he is, Mr. Logan Paul, who is here. Of course he's here. He will be doing his media workout after Tommy Fury, so hopefully we'll see Logan Paul in the ring in about 10 or 15 minutes. I wonder what he made. I'm going to ask him when we speak to him. What did he make of Dylan Danis and all that grappling and wrestling? But we didn't get to see Dylan Danis throw hands, did we? A bit of wrestling and grappling here now. No, back to traditional boxing.
Let's see. Woo!
There you go. We're all in the building. We're all here, ladies and gentlemen. KSI watching along with his trainers there as well. KSI's got to be watching. KSI's got to be watching. You know, he's got a lot to learn here, isn't he? This is the guy he's fighting, Tommy Fury. He's going to be watching, looking at tactics. He's going to be checking what he's checking. But in good spirits, Mr. KSI. We're all here. Everyone's here. There was a worry. I have to be honest. I did have a bit of a worry that maybe Logan wasn't going to turn up. It's KSI. Everyone's here. Tommy looking good. Look, Tommy, this is what he does. How? I'd love to know what he's weighing right now. I'm so intrigued about this. Because again, remember the fight, guys, is 183 pounds. Both of those guys have agreed to that weight. That's what it's going to be. If my memory serves me right, he did fight Jake Paul, Tommy Fury at 185. So it isn't too much of a difference, a couple of pounds. But KSI, naturally, a lot smaller, a lot smaller. Big John Fury there. Keen, watching his son. I think Tommy Fury's done. I think that's it. I think he's about to come over. I don't think he's going to do any more. You don't need to show any more, do you? That's it, really, isn't it? Everyone gets their photos, their videos, snaps. That's it. He's taking the gloves off. I think that is it for Tommy Fury's media workout. So that means we are going to see Logan Paul get into the ring in the next few minutes. But we will see, though. We will see. I think something a bit different from Logan Paul. That's all I'm going to say. That's it. I don't think we're going to see the usual pad work from him. I think he might try and do, you heard Dylan Danis mention it there, he might try and do something Dylan Danis did as well. There you go, Tommy Fury done. Media workout over. I think he'll be making his way to us. Here he comes. Mr. TNT. There he is, making his way to me. I think he's just taking the hand wraps off, which I guess you've got to do if you're going to come hold a mic and speak to Adi Oladipo. As he does that, again, a quick reminder that the prelim card this Saturday starts at 5 o'clock. Remember, scan the QR code you can see on the screen there on the left-hand side. Then the main card starts at 7 o'clock. A whole host of things that is planned. John Fury's making his way up there as well. Is John coming up as well? We might need another chair. I think John Fury's looking to come up as well. Big John Fury, we meet again, sir. We meet again.
Yes, good to see you again.
How are you, my man? How are you?
Loud, that music.
It is loud, isn't it? Can the DJ turn the music down? Can we ask the DJ to turn it down a little bit?
Yo.
Can we get the DJ to turn the music down just a little bit?
Turn this music up,
If Big John Fury says turn the music down, turn the music down. Tommy Fury in the building as well. How are you, brother? Good? Yeah, looking good.
I'm feeling good.
Looking good.
Feeling very good.
What are you weighing right now? Will you tell me?
You can't find that. It's Friday.
Yeah.
Friday you'll find out.
Yeah.
But I'm in the shape of my life. I feel the best I've ever felt in my life. Yeah, there's no more talking to do. Not interested in going back and forth on social media and all that bollocks. We're fighting in 3 days. And in 3 days, everything will be revealed.
You look very vicious on the pads there. It's like your hooks, your straight punches.
I mean, obviously, I'm not going to show you a quarter of what we've got. That's nothing in there compared to what we've got. You know, and everybody knows that. We don't show anything at public workouts. So, you know, if that's what you're thinking is good, then wait till fight night.
Does this excite you? Obviously, look, you're the pro boxer here, but does this excite you when you come and see this? I mean, the magnitude of everything, the workouts, we know the press conference is going to be crazy. Tomorrow, the weigh-ins are going to be crazy as well. Thousands are going to turn up at the weigh-in. Does this all excite you?
Of course. I mean, as a professional boxer, you know, every boxer dreams of nights like this. Nights like I had against Jake Paul. They're all big-time boxing events. No matter what they are and who they're against, they're still massive, massive events. The biggest in the world. So how can't you be excited for Saturday night? How can't you enjoy all this atmosphere? Roll on Saturday.
Yeah, John, how ready is your son, John?
As ready as he's ever going to be. We've had 8 solid weeks for this. You know, it's not through, we're fighting, but we take this job very, very serious. As you can see by the condition he's in, you know, he's made weight perfectly. Everything's gone to plan. You know, what can I say? It's just enjoyable stuff now. All the talking's over. All the BS is out the window. It's we're 48 hours away from combat, you know, and at the end of the day, let's just hope he brings something, and let's hope he comes to fight. You know, we want to give the fans what they've paid to see, and that's a good fight in the middle of the ring, and let the best man walk out of it, you know what I'm saying? Use what they've got, but what we don't want is running around the ring and not engaging in a contest, you know what I'm saying? So, because it's a big ring, it's a 20-foot ring, let's just hope he don't run round it. You know, but if he does, I'll be on his case, don't worry about that.
I certainly know you will be from ringside. Is that what you're expecting from KSI on the bike running?
I'm not really interested. I mean, if he stands and fights, it'll be an early night for him. You know, if he runs around the ring, it'll be an early night. You know, I've been boxing for a long time. I'm fully aware of how to cut the ring off against an idiot like this. So he can do what he wants. It don't matter. Whatever he's going to do on Saturday, it doesn't matter. It's all about what I do, what I go in that ring doing, not him.
Do you think they'll be surprised by just how good you are?
Definitely. I've said this through my whole career. You know, watching me on the TV in fights and being in front of me is two different things. Like every single one of my sparring partners have said. You can watch all you want on TV, but get in front of me and it's a different story.
John, is there anything about KSI? Look, you're the man that gets him ready for these fights. Is there anything about KSI that you are slightly worried about? Speed, maybe? Punch power he's been talking about?
No, because, you know, all men at this weight can, if they hit you, they'll hit you. But you know what? He's got it, Tommy. And the way we've been training for this, you know, well, I'm not giving too much away, but for what I've seen of him, he's going to need a lot more on Saturday. Unless he's improved tenfold with something I've not seen, well, you know, there's only one winner. I'm not going to pick any bones out of it. Tommy's expected to beat him. It's not how we beat him, because he's going to do it anyway. He needs to beat him in a sensational style, like iron him out and over that ring floor. You know, that's what we've come here to do. That's what we've trained for. You know, he should have knocked Jake Paul out, you know, and he knows now he's getting a second chance at the job to show the general public what a proper fighting man, a boxer, can do with a man who's playing games on a computer all day. But good luck to the lad. Good luck to him. He's been boxing 6 months. You know, fair play to him. He's getting in the ring. He's got the minerals to do it. So you can only say, okay, good lad. Bring what you've got. But what I've seen is no good to what we've got here. You know, we've prepared for everything he's got. If he comes swinging, if he runs, if he stands and fights, we've got it all covered. You know, so there's no more we can do. Yeah. But boxing's a funny game, you know.
Anything can happen.
Yeah, anything can happen. That's why people pay in it. You know, anything can happen.
Yeah.
And it can always come from the unlikely source. But the thing is, not this time.
Yeah.
He could have picked an easier task. Tommy.
I remember watching you at the Coca-Cola Arena in Dubai. So you've been in that kind of big environment. You obviously had that fight with Jake as well in the Middle East. This is a bit different though, isn't it? This is nearly 20,000 are going to be there as you make that walk. Is that excitement? Is that nerves? What is that?
That is excitement. You know, it's a night that I've dreamt of since being a little lad, even dreaming about boxing. To sell out my own arena, Manchester Arena, you know, in my 10th fight is absolutely a dream come true. It's a night I've been waiting for my whole career. And I'm not about to let this idiot take it all from me. You know, that's why I've trained so hard. That's why I've put in the shift that I've put in.
Yeah.
But, you know, I've had experience. I boxed at Wembley in front of like 60,000 at the time. I boxed in Saudi Arabia, 12, 15,000. Big fights before. You know, this year it's another big fight. I'm looking forward to it, and I'm going to put on an even better performance. Everybody can expect, for me, I'm going to do the business against KSI what I should have done against Jake Paul.
What do you do for the rest of the night?
For the rest of the night, we go home,
chill,
feet up,
relax.
Netflix job. I jump in the jacuzzi, we'll see.
Yeah. John, you were about to say something. What were you going to say, John?
No, he's explained himself perfectly, you know, and what I want to say is a big thank you to everyone who's bought a ticket to come on the night, and a very big thank you for the people tuning in around the world, you know. It's going to be a good, exciting night of fighting, you know, and people's going to get value for money. So at the end of the day, we're here to do a job. We're not here to mess about. There's nothing made up about this. There's nothing false about it. There's nothing fake. The best man's going to walk out of there the winner, you know, and we've trained to win. And that's what we're going to do, win.
I'm liking the beard, John. Welcome to the beard gang. I'm liking the beard.
Yeah, well, I seen yours last time and I thought I'll copy it. Well, let me tell you, I dig in the beard, so mine's a little bit whiter, and I'm a little bit older, so you can forgive me for the years.
I certainly can. Tommy, says great stuff. John, great stuff. John, don't leave me hanging, John. John, the hand. There you go. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Tommy Fury, John Fury. All right, look, here's the promo. Make sure you buy this, by the way. I mean, how exciting is? Look at this. By the way, that's KSI, by the way, talking to him. I love it. All right, let that continue. Look, scan the QR code. You can see it on the left-hand side of the screen there. I mean, come on, you're going to want to see this, isn't it? KSI from the balcony screaming down at Tommy Fury. If that doesn't whet the appetite for it, this will.
The biggest crossover boxing event in history. Live on DAZN pay-per-view, October 14th. 4 icons of the game face their judgment day. The nightmare KSI faces the destroyer of influences, Tommy Fury. And global superstar Logan Paul makes his explosive return against Jiu-Jitsu world champion Danis.
History will be written.
October 14th is Judgment Day.
X Series 10 live on DAZN pay-per-view, October 14th.
That was exciting, wasn't it? That was exciting. I enjoyed that. KSI there screaming from the balcony at Tommy Fury. We're going to speak to KSI in a few minutes. He's going to do his media workout after Logan Paul. A reminder of what's coming your way on Saturday. This is the prelim card that gets underway from 5 o'clock. We kick off in the heavyweight division. Tempo Arts versus Chase DeMort. We stick with the heavyweight division as well. Remember, it is SX versus DTG. And then, look, we had to have a female fight in there. So many females doing great stuff in the influencer scene. Maybe none more so than Astrid Wirt versus Alexia. That's the flyweight women's championship. Middleweight fight, Swarms versus Ryan Taylor. That's the prelim card. This is the main card. This is what you guys have all been talking about. We kick things off with a tag team fight. Nick Laau and Alex Wasabi take on the team of Luis Panada and B. Dave. Light heavyweight fight between Nunes Batista and my mate Nate. We stick in the light heavyweight division. There's a light heavyweight title fight. King Kenny versus Anthony Taylor. Down to the lightweight division, a fight that we have been begging to see again. Dean the Great versus Waleed Sharks, a rematch of their fight from Misfits 003. Middleweight fight between Slim and Salt Papi. By the way, as I'm reading this to you, by the way, KSI is still berating Tommy Fury from the balcony. They're berating each other. Look at this. KSI is not stopping. He's not stopping. Tommy Fury is trying to conduct a professional interview, and KSI is absolutely berating him. The mind games start, ladies and gentlemen. The mind games have started. Remember, these two wouldn't have seen each other, I think, maybe since the face-off that I did about a month ago. So this is the first time for KSI to try and get in the head of Tommy Fury. It was interesting watching it, actually. Tommy Fury was going back, and John Fury was like, calm down, just calm down. 3 more days, 3 more days. All right, should we remind you of the 2 main events? And I think that's what it is. It is 2 main events that we've got coming your way on Saturday. Logan Paul versus Dylan Danis. Heavyweight fight, that one. A lot of beef in that one. By the way, okay, maybe we should go back to the John Fury. John Fury has just launched a bottle at KSI. It's funny, yeah. John Fury, 5 seconds ago, was telling Tommy Fury, calm down. Like, calm down, don't get upset. Here's John Fury, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just listen in for a few minutes. I feel like someone telling on someone here. That was John Fury. Yeah, interesting. Very interesting. And obviously, look, the main event on Saturday, you guys know it. They're talking to each other now. It is KSI versus Tommy Fury. Interesting. This has been an interesting 3 hours or so, and we still have to see KSI and Logan Paul make their way in that ring behind me to do their media workout as well. All right, anyway, enough from me for a few minutes. Here is a bit of Logan Paul and Dylan Danis.
I tweeted Dylan on Twitter. The goal is to get him out of this room. This is a real-life environment. He finally has a chance to see me face-to-face. He's nowhere to be found. Oh, it is his birthday. Yeah, it's his birthday. I got him a gift. Yeah, I got him a gift. I'll give him the gift at the press conference. Oh, I got it. Let's go. KSI's in the other room, the room next door. I'm gonna invite him. Tell him what's up.
I don't mind trash talk. In fact, I like trash talk. I like when we're personally invested, emotionally invested in fights. But you have to show up.
This is ridiculous. I admire Dylan's confidence because I've been training boxing for the past 2 years. I just haven't had a fight. And I think Dylan's in for a surprise that night. Get good, bro. Likewise. Yeah, bro. How you feeling? Good?
Very good, bro.
Good. Yeah, bro, this won't show up. He won't come out of this room. Really? He won't come out of this room. He's lost himself in his room.
Yeah, he's scared.
He's man.
So the minute you sign a contract to go to war with someone, it seems that there's no limits, and you just got to do what you got to do, whether it's mental or physical. You got to win every battle leading up to the fight, because small percentages make a big difference.
The fight before the fight. That's the week before, the weeks leading up to the fight. Who wins that? And I think Danis has beaten Logan Paul by a knockout. And if Logan Paul doesn't like Danis doing or saying about his fiance online, he can beat the hell out of him.
I see him quitting on the stool, his coach is throwing in the towel, or a vicious KO or TKO. So we'll see. I have a lot of ways to win. I think the world knows I'm winning the pre-fight. I'm like Tony Soprano now, like the bad guy that everybody loves. Dylan Danis is very, very good at talking himself into situations and then kind of not backing it up. I mean, the other thing that he's really famous for, of course, is, close friends and training partners with Conor McGregor. And McGregor is one of his best hype men. We trained a lot, in New York when he was here. I've been training with him my whole life, so we have a great relationship, and I consider him one of my best friends.
Dylan will win, for sure. They're already backtracking right now. They awoken animal. I'm going to train him for this, and I guarantee a win. So I hope the lad shows
If I want to break his ribs, if I want to break his nose, if I want to piece him up one by one, race.
He's looking so good right now.
I'm going to do whatever the I want to Dylan Danis, October 14th.
I just think I'm a different animal. I think that the way I train, the way that my physicality is, I don't know, my heart is just different. I don't think he's a real fighter. We can't count Dylan Danis out, and the fact that he's an unknown commodity makes him a bit more to prepare for.
My prediction for the fight is Logan Paul goes down to 1.
Dylan wants my attention so badly. He wants to be me so badly. He's photoshopping pictures of my fiance with him because he reeks of jealousy.
The Paul brothers, me and them go way, way, way back. Him, me, and Jake, and him, and, his whole family, so.
Wow, the whole family?
Yeah, the whole family, yeah. So him and his mom has gone out here before, which is crazy.
His mom?
Yeah.
There's 3 ways to beat a guy. Physically, mentally, spiritually. Always in his head. When he sleeps at night, he's thinking about me. I got him in my pocket.
He's a troll. He's a He's someone who likes to poke the bear.
He's in the ring. Fantastic. Amazing.
He showed up. Unbelievable.
This guy knows that controversy creates cash.
You showed up, huh? You showed up, huh?
And if it's hurting Logan Paul and hurting his relationship with his fiance, that's exactly what Danis wants him to do.
How you doing? It's a little different when it's not Twitter, huh?
Not that being a person.
It's a little different when it's not Twitter, huh?
No, it's not. It's great, bro.
Okay, so while we were showing you that amazing VT put together by the wonderful folks of DAZN, Logan Paul versus Dylan Danis, this happened. Now you can see the guy in the beanie hat there, and I believe my sources are correct that is Logan Paul and Jake Paul's dad, and this is John Fury making a beeline for him. I don't know why, I don't know what's happened, But it seemed to be all amicable. I mean, you know, just saying a few words to each other. And then it went from 0 to 100 in 15 seconds. Watch this. This is crazy. I'm not entirely sure what happened. Look, John was trying to go for him. To be fair to Logan Paul's dad, didn't back down, did he? Didn't run away. But he was trying to go for him. I don't understand what happened there. This is crazy. Crazy. Oh, by the way, Huss is in the ring, our wonderful announcer. He's standing there. I'm not quite sure, though, the fighters are ready. I'm looking around, and all I can see is John Fury. I laugh. Look, it shouldn't be funny. But it's just because he was with me 5 minutes ago telling Tommy to calm down. And they're now out now escorting them out of the building. They're okay. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. I'm being told in my ear by the powers that be that Logan Paul is making his way to the ring to do his media workout. John Fury has just left the building. Entertaining, I think, as ever. There you go. He's gone. There he is. Everyone's okay. But I do think we are awaiting Logan Paul now. Remember, it's 2 more fighters to work out, Logan Paul and KSI. So hopefully we do get Logan Paul in the next couple of minutes. That was interesting though, wasn't it? I find it quite interesting and funny. I was safe up here though. I was away from everything. And John Fury trying to go for the head of Jake Paul's dad. It's quite interesting. There's KSI on the balcony there, getting ready, just limbering up, I think, getting ready for his media workout. He should be out here in the next 15 or 20 minutes, we hope. But we are waiting for Logan Paul to make his way downstairs to get into the ring so we can see what Logan Paul's about to do. Dylan Danis believes that Logan Paul is just going to maybe do a bit of a grappling workout. So, yeah, it will be interesting to see what he does. All right, let's show you the main events again. Just to remind you, just in case you have forgot what's coming your way, if you've been living on Mars for the last 4 months, the co-main event, Logan Paul versus Dylan Danis, it's got spicy, I think it's fair to say, between those two. Heavyweight fight, we just spoke to Dylan Danis. He's in absolutely fantastic shape. Logan Paul is always in shape. I think that is going to surprise people in that fight. I think a lot of people are going Logan Paul. I think Dylan Danis will surprise a few. And then the main event. They've just been throwing bottles at each other. John Fury just tried to attack Jake Paul's dad, for what reasons I don't know. But the main event, KSI versus Tommy Fury, cruiserweight fight. Remember that fight, catch weight of 183 pounds. That's your co-main and main event for Saturday night. See that wonderful QR code in the left-hand corner of the screen? Make sure you scan that to make sure you don't miss any part of the action. Main event, or the main portion of the card, starts at 7 o'clock. Logan Paul is making his way to the ring. Here he is. So without further ado, let's throw to Huss, who's going to announce Logan Paul into the ring.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the ring, Logan Paul.
Let's go.
I mean, come on, DJ. Come on. Need some music. What's going on? I know it's been a long 4 hours, DJ, but, you know, give us something. The DJ, I'm sure, will give us something. Logan Paul just getting a little workout in. Again, interesting to see what Logan does here. I think Logan's just going to give us 5 minutes. You can time it. I think we're going to get 5 minutes from Logan. At this point, I think it's fair to say the DJ's teasing us. There you go.
Hey, ciao. Water. Look in the bag. Look in the bag of the shoe.
Logan Paul just going for the routine here, just getting warmed up, a bit of skipping. I don't see, okay, no, the hands are wrapped. He's going to put the gloves on, so we are going to see him hit the pads as well. All I'm seeing though, and you guys can probably notice as well, the left hand isn't wrapped. The right hand seems to be wrapped. I don't see anything in the left. Logan Paul in fantastic shape. He's an athlete. He's an athlete. This isn't a surprise. He's an athlete. We know he can do this. That's the guy that does this continuously in the WWE every time we see him. Flies over the top rope, does a lot of things like this. I'm very intrigued by this fight. I do think Dillon Danis might surprise a few. Not saying he's going to win. I think he'll surprise a few, though. All right, let's see Logan hit the pads now. Let's see what he's got. Come on. Okay, here we go. Here we go. They're hyping this up now. Come on. Got a bit of two-pack in the background as well. Wait, 1 second. What? Wait, what is going on? Whoa, what is going on? I'm looking at him pointing like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Can we see that one punch again? Can we see that one Superman punch? It was like a Superman. Here we go. Let's have a look at this again. Look at this. Yeah, there you go. And we're done. That's it. That's it. That's interesting. Very interesting. Is he going to do anything else? He's still in the ring. I think I knew it. He's doing a bit of grappling. He's doing a bit of... Okay. So this is what he's doing. This is all the mind games thing. Dillon Danis did it earlier. He's now doing it. Remember, college wrestler is Logan Paul, you know? These media workouts are interesting, aren't they? He throws one punch, they're in a boxing match, gives us 5 minutes of grappling. Who knows? I mean, we're going to get a boxing match on Saturday. We might get an MMA fight, the rematch. Rematch could happen in the octagon. Who knows? Who knows? But you know what? We do know there's intrigue. There's intrigue, there's interest. And I know a lot of you, like myself, can't wait till Saturday night. Scan the QR code left-hand side of the screen. You don't want to miss it. You really don't. One man to go now. We've seen all the fighters from the main card. Just one man to go. The main man, Mr. KSI. He'll be making his way to the ring in a couple of minutes. I think we are nearly finishing the end of this Logan Paul workout. Remember, so much fantastic content in the lead up to this fight. You can check all the content out on DAZN. You can go to DAZN's YouTube page as well. Not just the face-off, so many behind-the-scene interviews as well. I sat down with John Fury and done a fantastic off the cuff. We see a different side of John Fury. That's all available right now on DAZN. Make sure you check that content out as we build up to everything. The big thing, Prime, WrestleMania. It's cool. There's so many things this Saturday. Sold out AO Arena as well. Strange media workouts, these. Again, they're not giving anything away, are they? I mean, Logan Paul didn't really show us anything. boxing-wise. Dylan Danis didn't even have gloves on. So there's a lot of intrigue going into this fight. I mean, you know, we haven't seen Logan Paul since he fought Floyd Mayweather. That was a long, long time ago. And we've never seen Dylan Danis in a boxing ring, so I don't know. They don't want to give anything away. Okay, Logan Paul, high fives and applaud and claps. Obviously, you got to drink the prime. Just a little sip. I'm not sure Logan's going to make his way to us. It's 50-50. It's 50-50. He might just want to make a beeline and get out of here. Hopefully, we do get a couple of minutes with Logan Paul. Oh. Oh, there you go, there you go. See a bit of shadow box. There you go. Okay, that's more like it. That's what we wanted to see. Good hands, fast hands. Eh? Surprisingly fast hands. I've been told Logan Paul is coming over. We are going to hear from Logan Paul. Remember, it is a heavyweight fight, Logan Paul versus Dylan Danis. Logan Paul does look considerably bigger, though, than Dylan Danis. And Logan Paul's father, who obviously had the issue with John Fury, has made his way to ringside as well. He's watching Logan do the workout. Enjoying it in there. I thought he was done. I thought he gave everyone high fives and cuddles. I thought he was going to come over. I think he wants to spend a couple more minutes in there. There we go. Okay, there he is. He's making his way. Oh no, he just teased us. He just teased us. He sent me the dummy as well because I already turned my back and made a beeline for my green chair. And no. We just gave the DJ a salute. We've been berating the DJ all day, and he gave the DJ a salute. Just well done, DJ. By the way, I hope you guys are seeing on the screen what we've got coming up on DAZN in the next couple of months. It's incredible, it really is. Hopefully you guys have been noticing that below. There he is, Logan Paul making his way to me. We're gonna have a little chat with Logan, who looks in sensational.
Baby.
Sensational shape. How are you, brother?
Baby, how you feeling, bro?
Not bad. You tell me. You look in great shape.
Thank you. I feel great. I'm cutting a little bit. It's harder than I thought.
Really?
I didn't think, I don't know. I didn't think it'd be this hard, but like, I'm hungry, bro.
I know you're playing. I don't believe you. I know you're playing. I know you make weight
I'm telling you, I'm hungry, bro. I'm hungry. But damn, I'm looking kind of edible right now. What the fuck? Yo, someone drug test me quick. Hey, get you USADA, bro. Yo, get you USADA, bro.
Logan, how are you feeling? What, we 3 days away? How are you feeling just 3 days away from it?
Man, I feel so good. Yeah. And I can say that with truth.
Yeah.
Because I've been in a position before where I didn't feel good. My mind wasn't right, my physical health wasn't right, but right now, man, I feel locked in. You know, I have a mission. I know what I got to do. I know how I'm going to do it. And I'm confident. I'm so confident in my skills. Like, yo, I went 8 rounds with the greatest boxer of all time. I think people like forget that. That happened.
Yeah, it did.
You know, what did that do to my mind? What did that do to my determination? What did that do to my confidence? Turned me into a beast, man. Turned me into a person I know is going to do great things in this world. And this is another stepping stone to make that happen.
How do you compare that, as you say, getting ready for Floyd, right?
Yeah.
And that was still a Floyd that was relatively good, right?
Yeah.
Compare getting ready to a Floyd to getting ready for Dylan, who we've not even seen throw pads yet. I haven't seen Dylan throw hands yet. I don't know if he got hands.
Well, we'll find out Saturday.
Yeah.
But I think you and I both know the answer to that question. I think people may be expecting me to say there's no comparison, right? Like,
yeah.
Preparing for Floyd Mayweather versus Dylan Danis is, you know, there's levels to this shit. But I prepared the same exact way, if not harder.
Yeah?
Way more on the line for me here.
I'm about to say, all the pressure's on you, right?
Bro,
I
have everything to lose and nothing to gain. What do I get out of this by being Dylan Danis?
Why are you doing this then, Logan?
Honestly, to promote Prime, drink Prime. The Prime card, October 14th, Saturday. This card went crazy. Prime spent extra money, millions of dollars, paying the best fighters we could to make the most entertaining card of the night. I'm one of the fighters. but there's a ton of great personalities here, bro.
It's an incredible card.
Come on, bro. Have we seen anything like this year?
I said
every fight is
like,
fireworks.
There's like main events everywhere. Obviously, you and Dylan and KSI and Tommy are the main events, but then you look down the card, main event. Okay, removing yourself and removing KSI, what's the one you're interested in watching?
It gotta be Salt Papi Slim, right?
Hey, right.
Hey, but also Dean Waleed Sharp. Bro, come on. This is crazy. Like, it's crazy. I'm proud of the team. I'm proud of the fighters coming together to realize that we can make an amazing show, man. Like, at what point has influencer boxing went to the next level, you know? And I think Prime Card's leading the way. I think we're here.
Indeed. KSI is just about to do his media workout as
my guy.
Hey, what was going on with your dad and John Fury? What was that about, dude?
John Fury's in character, bro. Let's go, JJ.
This is all a bit surreal. Okay, he's got the limited prime.
How did he get that? How did you get
Where'd
that?
you get that from, bro?
Come here. How'd you get that? Come here, bro. Tell us your secrets. How'd you get that? How'd you get that FC Barcelona prime?
Where'd you get that?
You know, I'm the Prime Minister, so...
Oh, you're the Prime... Okay, that's a good one.
He's famous.
I like that, the Prime Minister. That was very good. That was pretty good. What do you do now, Logan? What do you do for the rest of the day?
Man, I don't know. I'll probably go home, play Pokemon Unite, not eat. I don't know.
You're gonna eat. You're in shape. You're in shape. Logan Paul, brother.
Appreciate you, bro.
Man.
Thank
no
you,
problem.
Need us here?
Yeah, please. Logan Paul, ladies and gentlemen, very confident. Don't believe him about the not eating. It's a heavyweight fight. He's okay. He's good. He's good. He's okay. They're all so confident. Like, all of them are confident. Every single fighter we spoke to at these media workouts, none of them believe that the other fighter's got a chance. Like, they're so confident they're going to win, it's crazy. Whether that be Dean the Great and Waleed, you heard from both of those, Salt Papi and Slim, King Kenny and Anthony Taylor, they both think they're going to win. Obviously, look, we're going to speak to KSI in a couple of minutes. No doubt he's believing that he's winning. Tommy Fury thinks it's an easy fight. Some of them are lying. Some of them are lying. We'll find out who is on Saturday. Make sure you scan the QR code, left-hand side of the screen. Remember, the prelim card gets underway at 5 o'clock. We've got a big lineup of people to get you through the prelim card, headlined by my guy Big Zoo. Bugsy Malone's with him as well, Ronan Kemp and many others. And then 7 o'clock, the main card starts. We kick things off with a tag team fight, and then it is literally super fight after super fight after super fight, all the way to the main event. That man in the ring skipping, KSI versus Tommy Fury. It's going to be very interesting to see what KSI does here. Obviously, look, Tommy Fury and his team will say they're not watching the media workout, but they will. Someone's here watching and scouting. Does KSI give us a proper workout? Does he just do a bit of skipping? Does he do what Logan Paul did, throw one punch and then run away? Will be interesting to see. He seems in good spirits though. You're probably watching him. He's smiling, just nodding away. Okay, I think, is he done or is he doing something on the floor? Wait, guys, I thought he was done. I'm not quite sure if he is. Okay, he's doing a bit of ladder drills on the floor. Yeah, there is a ladder on the floor. He could have done that in the ring. Okay, so you, like me, are waiting to see these ladder drills now. I'm anticipating something a bit special because we've been waiting for a couple of minutes. Let's see what he does. Okay, the speed is there. That's fast. You know what? That's impressive. It's impressive. It's not easy. That's not easy. KSI there with his two trainers from London Shoe Fighters. Fantastic camp as well. Remember, it isn't just boxing that camp, it's MMA. KSI now getting back in the ring. I thought the workout was over. I thought it was done. Obviously, he wants to do a proper workout. This is the full-on workout. Which is, look, it's not a bad thing, is it? I mean, if he wants to show us what he's got, then feel free. These are interesting, these neck muscle exercises. Obviously, made famous for my generation anyway by Mike Tyson. We see the likes of AJ do them, a lot of fighters do them now. Never seen KSI do those. Quite dangerous if you don't know how to do them correctly. Easy, KSI, we've got a prime card on Saturday. I think he heard me. I think he heard me. He does look in great shape, doesn't he? I've spoken about the shape of Logan Paul and shape of Tommy Fury. KSI in great shape as well. Remember, the fight against Logan Paul is 183 pounds. He's continuing these neck exercises. Okay, now this is it. This is what we all came to see. And look, I think the thing, or the key, that a lot of people say that maybe KSI has over Tommy Fury, or the key to victory is his speed. I think we saw a little glimpse of it there. Tommy Fury isn't slow himself, though. I think that might be it, I think, for KSI's media worker. If it is, then he'll be heading straight to me here on the stage. Be interesting to get his thoughts, interesting to see and hear his mindset. Big fight coming for him this Saturday. But very, very confident is Mr. KSI, and he is joining me now.
How we doing, bro?
How you doing, brother?
Good.
That was an interesting workout.
Yeah,
hey, that neck thing you do, oh, man.
Pause. No, I got you, bro.
It's twice today. I said something with Earl Brook as well. I had to stop. But that is difficult. That's very, very difficult. Yeah. When did you start doing that?
Well,
when did you incorporate that into your training?
Shoot fighters, man.
Yeah.
They said how important it is to train the neck.
Yep.
Obviously, I can take shots. I could take shots before I came to shoot fighters, so now it's like nothing. Like I will happily eat a shot to get the shots that I want. Simple.
Honestly, how are you feeling just 3 days away? Like,
bro,
we're so close. Like, what are the feelings?
So relaxed, so calm.
No nerves at all?
No nerves. Legit. I've worked so hard. People have seen it. I put out plenty of videos. I put the documentary on my channel. I've worked so hard. How can I be nervous when I know I've trained harder than him? I'm the fastest I've ever been. I'm the strongest I've ever been. Boxing IQ-wise, I'm phenomenal. And I just feel like nothing can fucking break me.
Apologies for the language.
Sorry for the swear, I didn't mean to. My bad. Sorry. But yeah, like I just know Tommy just isn't on my level.
Yeah, one of the key things I think people have said how you can get victory is your speed.
Yes.
And we saw it at the end there. Like, I was waiting for it.
Yeah.
You are super fast.
I'm very fast. Yeah. And especially at this weight. Like, what? I normally fight 175, 180. Since I've moved up in weight, it's nothing. The speed's still there. The power has increased. Oh my God, bro. Legit, bro. I need to fight more at this weight. It's great. Bro, like, I'm just hitting people and they're staying hit, so it's nice. It's nice.
He will be a lot bigger than you on fight night.
Yeah,
You're both going to weigh in at 183 pounds. He's going to balloon up, I think, past 200.
It don't matter.
No?
And the thing is, I know he's going to want to try and bully me. All right, let me hit you. If you try to bully me, I'm going to hit you. And you're going to be finished, bro. You're not going to want to get close to me. That's as simple as that. And he wants to try and test if I can fight on the back foot. I can fight on the back foot. I can fight on the back foot, front foot. I can sideways, whatever you want. This is my superpower.
The legs.
The legs, bro, is my attack and defense.
Yeah.
No one can deal with these.
I've trained these so much to the point that I can get in and out of any problem.
Yeah.
For me, like, if I want to get on the inside, I'll get on the inside. Even if I take a shot to get there, I will get there. And he will struggle. He will struggle to deal with it. He's going to want to clinch. No, brother, you ain't surviving. I ain't letting you breathe. I ain't letting you get out of this one. Simple.
Every fighter that sat there, I've always felt like this is a big this is big for them, right?
This is not big for me.
You've done these sold-out arenas.
So calm,
you've done this.
I've done this. Whether I'm rapping, singing, boxing, I've done this. This is just another day for me. That's why there's no nerves. It's so easy for me. Bro, come on, man. How many times have I done this?
Yeah.
Simple.
Against an unbeaten professional fighter, big fighter.
Yeah, well, yeah. Everyone's saying I have no chance. Everyone's saying I'm scared. Oh, my God, this is a huge fight for me. You sure you can deal with this? Yes, of course. Bro, I have been sparring people better than Tommy. I've been sparring people taller than Tommy. I've been sparring people heavier than Tommy. I've been sparring people who are technically better than Tommy, have a better record than Tommy. How can I have any fear? Nothing scares me. I've been hit hard. I've been hit hard, still standing. I've been able to deal with any difficulties in my camp. It's been phenomenal.
What was you saying to him? I was watching you on the balcony
as
he was trying to do his interview, and you obviously rudely interrupted. What were you saying to him?
I'm saying he's small. I'm saying he's tiny, man. Compared to how he was
at the
last press conference.
Yeah.
Bro, he was big. I was like, okay, he's the big guy. This time, bro, he's coming little small ting. And he wants to come at me being like, oh, yeah, I'm going to bully. You ain't going to bully me. Bro, welcome. Welcome to this life. I'm going to annihilate you. Simple.
Well done on putting this prime card together. Obviously, you're a big factor and Mans as well.
Yeah, man.
Away from your fight.
Zone as well.
Yeah, that's
and Prime.
And Prime.
Legit, Prime have made this possible. We've made sure we paid enough for the fighters on the undercard so that everyone's able to have a good event.
That's good to hear, because that's what we want to hear as well. Away from your fight, what fight interests you the most?
I mean, I just want to see Logan destroy Dylan, man. I can't wait to see that. Obviously, Dean the Great versus Walid Sharks. That is going to be nuts. That's a crazy fight. Slim versus Papi. Oh, my God. Like, I keep moving from Slim to Papi, from Slim to Papi constantly. I'm like, I don't know
That's what we want.
I don't know who could win that. It's literally a puncher's chance. But, yeah, obviously Anthony Taylor, Kenny.
These are all main events.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Bro, imagine Kenny versus the winner of Slim and Soul.
Look at you. You've already started selling the next pay-per-view.
Get out.
We've already started selling the next pay-per-view. Yeah, love it. That was a fantastic workout. I'm going to let you go.
Okay.
Go and get some food. Go and get some stretches.
We'll do. Thank you.
We'll see you at the press conference
of
tomorrow, which is going to be mental. Carnage. I've heard a little bit about it.
Yeah.
Don't give anything away.
Aye.
And we'll see you at the press conference tomorrow as well. All gets underway from 2 o'clock. Make sure you're there. I'll be there, Ari Holwani, trying to guide the chaos, the carnage. But from myself, from the main man here, KSI, we'll see you tomorrow.
The biggest crossover boxing event in history. Live on the DAZN pay-per-view, October 14th. 4 icons of the game face their judgment day. The nightmare KSI faces the destroyer of influencers, Tommy Fury. And global superstar Logan Paul makes his explosive return against Jiu-Jitsu world champion Danis.
History will be written.
October 14th is Judgment Day.
X Series 10 live on the DAZN pay-per-view, October 14th.